প্রচার
আমি বাংলায় ভাসি, বাংলায় হাসি, বাংলায় জীবন। আমি বাংলায় মাটি উল্লাসে, বাংলায় হাহাকার। আমি সব লিখি বাংলায় চিৎকার। বাংলা আমার দৃপ্ত স্লোগান, ক্ষিপ্ত কীর্তন। আমি একবার দেখি, বারবার দেখি, দেখি বাংলার মুখ। সুপ্রভাত। ইউনিভার্সাল ব্রিফিং আয়োজিত 2 দিন ব্যাপী আন্তর্জাতিক আলোচনা সভার আজ দ্বিতীয় দিনে সকলকে জানাই সুস্বাগত। আজ 21শে ফেব্রুয়ারি আন্তর্জাতিক মাতৃভাষা দিবস। আজকে শুভেচ্ছা রইল সবার উদ্দেশ্যে। আজকের শুরুটা তাই বাংলায় করলেও যেহেতু এটি একটি আন্তর্জাতিক আলোচনা সভা, তাই আগামীতে এটি ইংরেজি ভাষাতেই ক্রমাগত হবে। Hello and good morning everyone. It's my great pleasure to extend a very warm welcome to all the delegates and participants who have gathered here for the second day of our 2-day international seminar on intelligent libraries harnessing AI-driven future. We shall now begin the session on the National Digital Library of India. It is my privilege to introduce our esteemed speaker of this session, Dr. Bablu Sutradhar, librarian at Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur. Dr. Sutradhar completed his MSc in Zoology from Chaudhary Charan Singh University, his BLIS from University of Pune and his MLIS from Guru Ghashidas University and his PhD from Vidyasagar University. He is presently engaged in areas such as digital libraries, institutional digital repositories, and electronic resource management. He has authored more than 30 publications in international and national journals as well as conference proceedings. Additionally, he has supervised over 40 projects on library automation, digital libraries, and institutional repositories for professional trainings at Central Library. In recognition of his outstanding contribution, he has received the Wiley Library Award. I would like to request sir to come forward and take your seat on the dais. I request our volunteers to felicitate Dr. Sutradhar. I now request sir to kindly start this session.
এই ছেলেটার নাম কি?
অভিজিৎ দাসকর।
So thank you very much. First of all, I thanks especially Uday Bhattacharya, Professor Uday Bhattacharya, Kharagpur University. I think last conference organized here in this auditorium.
By the department.
Yeah, by the department. That time he told me that we have another conference. Please come, and then I said, okay, definitely I'll come. So thank you very much for inviting me for this presentation. And also I thanks all the audience who are very reputed in our field, like Santanu Babu, Sathushi, Shivu Babu, and Rajesh, and of course many more. So, okay, let's start. So, as you all know, that National Digital Library of India is a very prestigious project, and these projects provide lot of services, lot of resources, lot of accesses. So, and also we are helping the library people do so many things for their library. So, what are the things that we are providing to you? So you must know some of the things we have started newly. You probably not know. So this is the next audience. So you should know what that we are providing you and what are the services that we are providing, so that you can inform others to get this service from us. So before starting, I request all of you, please download the NDLI apps. You go to the Google Play Store and write NDLI or NDL and you download, because after this we will have a quiz program, and this quiz we have a very good prize. Sathushi Babu knows that wherever we go, we organize a quiz and then we present a very good prize for you as a memory. So please download. If you have not downloaded, please download this app. Otherwise, you will not be able to participate in this program. It's required 2-3 minutes. You please download. Hey, तुम्हारा क्या download करो?
They're already downloaded.
না, মানে এটা শুধু প্রাইজের জন্য নয়, এটা তো অনেক সময় রাস্তা চলতে চলতে বাড়িতে বসে বসে ডাউনলোড করতে পারবে। কারো পিএইচডি হচ্ছে না, রিসোর্স দরকার, তো you can help them. So okay, thank you. So please, if you are not downloaded, please try to download it. And now I tell you why NDLI. How much time will you get it? We have two talk. One is NDLI and one is NDLI Club. Partho Sengupta, he is from our Calcutta office. He will talk about NDLI Club for 15 minutes. So we have two talk. So you
1 hour 15 minutes.
okay. So that I can finish in this during this time. So why NDLI? So NDLI is in our country and the most of the places that we have different type of libraries. One is public library, special library, academic library, school library, district library, rural library. There are a lot of libraries are there. But the problem is that all the libraries having problem for lack of resources, lack of infrastructure, expertise. So everywhere we are facing problem. Every library, particularly for college library, they have a librarian post, but they do not have the resources, expertise. They do not have the infrastructure. So for them, what we have done that we should provide some of the services to them. Now another important issue is that library we have developed in 1950. The library is growing and growing. After that, there is no space to expand the library. So lack of space for the new arrival of new resources, keeping the new resources in the existing library. That is the big problem for most of the old libraries. They do not have the space. And another important issue is the budget. Most of the libraries now reducing the budget. Most of the libraries they do not have the budget for buying the books. That is another problem. The books which are very important are missing. Some students are hiding the books. Some books are damaging because of the poor building or the old building. There are a lot of issues because of that. Books are damaged. So the important books which will be lost. And another important is to democratize the educational system. So whatever we have, it should be available for everyone. And another important is that support the NEP 2020. One study is said that India needs to build 6 universities and 270 colleges every month in next 20 years. So it's not possible. It's not possible. So therefore, this National Digital Library. Then another example that physical versus digital libraries. So physical and digital both are the same. The concept is different. Like now earlier we are using the cataloging card for searching the books, finding the books. Here we have a open. You just give the keyword, you will get the book. Then browse, then classification of book, cataloging of the book, reference service of the book. So these are the old traditional services that we are providing. But in digital library, the name has been changes. Like search catalog, browse book club, then reference. And important is that anytime, anywhere, the book can be accessible. That was not possible in the physical library. And then remote logging is also possible. And then one content can be accessed multiple of users. So these are the advantages. But the main problem is that distracted. That library people are learning every time. From DOS to Unix to Windows, and then now we have to learn so many things to complete the latest technology. So we are changing ourselves frequently. So these are the disruptive in our library science field, because the data discovery, then computing database, then AI, ML. So everything has come and then we have to learn it. So this is very challenging for the library people. And another most important thing that we have a lot of local content in our library, but those contents will not be available to access unless you digitize those content, and it will be available in any digital library platform. Unless and until your content will be not be available to access by other people. So like the thesis, dissertations, annual report, working paper, there are so many things that developed by institute itself. So those resources should be available for others, so that they can also have a look of those resources and they will also refer while using these resources. Another important issue is digital library in the context of digital India. The digital India movement is going on. So leverage the democratic dividend with the relevant application, the skill training, and enable access to quality content for 1.4 billion people, so that they can learn and then share and grow. And build manpower to foster innovation so that India can compete the globally. And cost-effective and then collaborative solution for all of the above that the National Digital Library. Now, why the genesis of the National Digital Library? Why it has been started? In the year 2015, we have started the National Digital Library this project. Now it is already 10 years we have crossed, and this is our fourth phase. So we have crossed first phase, second phase, third phase. Now we are in fourth phase, and actually this National Digital Library innovated, but you can say launched by our then the this education minister in the year 2018 June. Okay. So why NDLI? It is a 24/7 enabled digital library, and it is a single window platform where all the resources at one place you will be able to access it. And there are a lot of resources which are categorized in different type of users. And search facility, 14 Indian language you can have a search, and all these 34 languages you have a user interface. Now this is the NDLI. You can access this NDLI from your any type of device, anywhere, anytime, from any device. So we have app also. Android and iOS app, both we have. Now this is the statistics you can imagine. So we have total 40.10 crore content, which are totally free. So no need to pay any amount of money. And then we have 1.7 crore registered user. The NDLI is available for everyone. It is not required registration. It is free for everyone. But we have purchased some of the contents for our National Digital Library. If you access those resources, then you have to register. So it is better you register it so that you will have access of all resources. So I request all of you, please listen carefully. The question will be asked within this parameter. Okay. So it may ask how many contents are there in the National Digital Library. You should remember 14 plus crore. So please remember and carefully listen.
Good.
Otherwise you miss the bus.
Hostel leak হয়ে গেল।
Okay.
Point.
Now I'm just giving one example.
Example.
Yeah. So daily average content access daily every day more than 7 lakh people are accessing our content. More than
Okay, 7 lakh.
7 lakhs. Okay. So content available in 39 Indian languages out of we have 423 languages in our site. Then we are offering 14 Indian languages search facility, and also we have user interface of all Indian languages, the 24 Indian languages. Then we are providing cloud-based, idea services. What is this? That suppose you have a library, but you have a lot of content, digitized content, but you do not have the server or you do not have the expertise manpower. So in that case, what we are providing a cloud idea service. We have created idea and then we provide you to access it. So it is a free of cost. Okay. And then number of institutional digital libraries that we are. Sir, namaskar. Sir, namaskar.
No, I just was telling you are batting.
Thank you, sir. So many organizations, they have requested us to create a digital library for them because they do not have the expertise manpower in their library or in their organization, and also they do not have the sufficient infrastructure to set up the digital library. Like New Delhi Municipality Council, they have requested us and we have created idea for them. So like this, we are providing services. So we have also organized a training session for many libraries. We invite the people to come and join this workshop and learn the set up the ideas as well as the awareness program of the NDLI. So these are the things that we are providing. So we organize every month many more such type of workshop. And we have very important portal that we have created, like it is called NDLI Club. I think many of the college libraries, they have NDLI Club. If you do not have, we have a Partho Sengupta with us. He will tell how to set up the NDLI Club in your library and what benefit you will get. So it is a free portal that will provide you. You can organize various type of event through this portal using that NDLI content. So free service, and whenever you face the problem for setting up the NDLI Club, our people will be there. They will remotely help you to set up the NDLI Club. So as of today, we have 7,000 more than 7,000 NDLI Club all over our country, and also 24 lakhs plus the registered user of this NDLI Club. So at a glance that we have not only the content which are available in our country that we are integrating, we are also creating the resources, like we are creating the solution of JEE Advanced, JEE Main, NEET exam. So all this question paper, we have a set of people, expertise people, they are create the solution and then upload in our site and they can access it. So many people are going for coaching center to upgrade their they want to participate in the JEE examination, a competitive examination. So we are helping them for this process. So these are the type of service that we are providing. Now, key issue that NDLI address in India. One is access inequality, reduce the urban, rural and socio-economic gap in availability of the quality learning resources, language barrier, and then affordability, resource and innovation gap, limited examination and preparation resources, lack of accessibility and support for innovation policy. So all these aspects that NDLI is supporting to the users. What learner will get benefit from this NDLI? You will get resources from Google, but these resources are very authenticated resources because whenever we integrate it, we first study the source of the source provider contents, and then we curate those sources, and then we integrate it. So it's a very authenticated sources. But structured metadata that we have designed, whenever we resource the content, we create, we check the metadata of that particular content, and if something is missing, then we, input, and then we upload it. So that search facility will be more effective. And it is a free and open access, inclusive for Indian learners. So many contents are available in Indian languages. So NEP 2020 is very important for all the education system because this is to be implemented. So what NDLI will support for the institutions for the NEP implementation of 2020. So I have mentioned some of the point here. If you use the NDLI and NDLI cloud, somehow you have to fulfill some of the points which you have mentioned in this NEP 2020. I have mentioned the clause number, page number, so that you will be give the reply to the person who will come to your library for NAC visit or various type of evaluation team will come. You can show them that these are the things that we have done. Because of that, some of the points we are fulfilling in 2020. Now the main point is that the resource domain. When you enter the portal, you will get this type of things. Like there are 8 portals in our NDLI. So we have more than 40 crore content. All this content we have segregated in 8 parts. Like school education, then higher education, career development, research, then newspaper archives, patent and standards, judicial resources, cultural archives. So these are the way we have segregated. Suppose I am a class 8 student, so I only need the class 8 books, question paper and solution. So I select school education portal and then I will get these resources. So we have integrated all the NCERT book, CBSE book, and this is the actually when you enter this will appear. This is the portal. You just select the vertical or that division. You will get the resources. This is about school education. So browse by content provider. Browse by content provided is NCERT. So you need only NCERT book, so you can browse it. Then another is that left hand side you can also rank the searches. Then this is the book. You can filter by languages. You can filter by type of resources. Then educational level. So in the school vertical, the contents are from KG to class 12. Okay. So you can select the level of education. I am studying class 8, so I can select the class 8 and I can select my topic is magnetism, so that only magnetism related to class 8 content will appear. So it's very user friendly, so that you will get the exact information from this search. You can filter by subject. So subject wise you can also search. And these are the West Bengal board books. So you can see all the West Bengal board books are available in our site. Suppose I am studying in class 9. I have completed my maths, all books, class 8 math I have completed. I want to see what is the standard of class 9 math book. If such system is not there, you will not be able to see those 9 standard book. But here you will come, you will get 9 standard math books, 10 standard math book, though you are studying in class 8. So these are the facility we will provide you. So this is the books. So all these books, West Bengal board books are available.
Active.
This is class 4 books, class 7 books, class 5 books, and this is Maharashtra board books. So we have all board books available at one place. Oh, thank you. So caring.
চাটা খাও গলা ফুসফুস করছে
Hey. So what I want to show you that all the books, board books that we have, I have shown Bengal books, then Maharashtra book, like this all the board books, even Tripura book, Karnataka book, Kerala book, so all board books are available. So I'll skip some of the slide. This is Karnataka secondary education examination board books. I don't know the language.
Yes.
You can read, sir. Yeah. Now this is another vertical called resources for UG and PG student. What is higher education? So here also you can get a lot of resources from this portal. That is management study. I have given some example management related books. You can also filter subject. You can filter, education level. You can also filter resource type. So various way you can filter your search. This is resource for researcher. This is cultural heritage. We have, that Satyajit Ray, whatever film he made, these all manuscripts are available in our portal, handwritten manuscript. Even newspaper, old newspaper that also available in this portal. Now this is patent and standard. Some of the patent and standard are also available in our site. And also judicial resources. So totally the 14 crore content that we have segregated in 8 parts, which is called 8 vertical. And this number of vertical, the question may ask, what are the verticals and what the name of these verticals? Okay.
What are the particles?
What are the verticals are there and what is the name of the vertical? How many verticals?
Okay, how many?
How many verticals are there and what is the name of this 1 vertical or 2 verticals? So you please listen carefully, otherwise you miss the bus. Okay. So this is career development. As I told you that we are creating the resources, not only integrating. So that JEE Advanced, JEE Main, NEET exam. So you tell your friends, you tell your school teacher that this is the site available. They can have the question paper solution. They can also appear for mock test. How far they have, prepared for their examination. This is entrance examination, and I tell you one thing, in the question paper which you have, make it, there are 4 options, A, B, C, D. A is right and B, C, D is wrong. So each and every question paper we have mentioned why A is right, other 3 are wrong, with a reference. So none of the solution book it is available. Only this is the site where you get the detailed information of this solution paper. So biology, NEET exam, so all things are there. So you can have a look. So in upcoming we will have a question bank. So all type of question bank that we will have. So the Indian languages search facility, as I told you, that 14 languages as on today we have. You can search the 14 languages search. Rest we are doing. So how to search that you all know that you will go to the site and then give your keyword. You can filter your search. You can save your search. You can use it after some time. So all facilities are there. So what important is there? Some of the resources are not available to access if we not register. So therefore, there are some symbol, each and every content will display, it will show this symbol. Green open lock means is open, and then some of the resources that we have created, that is NDLI content, some of the resources we purchase, these are the also content for NDLI, like this. Some of the content we have integrated from the university or some organization, they told that if they agreed to integrate, but whenever they give access, they should register so that they can understand which people are accessing. So refine the search, as I told you, various way of, you can, in the left hand side, there are a lot of options in which you can select and then you can have a search. You can also have a browsing facility, browse by, text, audio, visual, so various way you can browse your content. Refine your browse results, that also you can refine. Now important is metadata. All the search is so active and perfect. Why? Because so many library people are sitting here and sir is there. So metadata is very important. Whenever we receive a source called 1 lakh, 2 lakh, even 5 lakh contents are there in one source, then each and every source we curate it. What is the author name? What is the title name? And some of the source, always there is a mistake. In the author place, the title name is there. So when you give the search, result will not come. So each and every source that we are curating, and that is a very difficult job for this project. So we have created our metadata schema, helping various metadata schema, and then we have designed our own schema so that each and every content we can classify. So NDLI architecture, it's very important because this service to 24/7 enabled service, so it should not be stopped. Therefore, we have 100, 2 servers are there, and we have a 2 data center. One is in Kolkata, IIT Kharagpur Kolkata center, and one is in our IIT Kharagpur. So 2 data centers that we have. So that one is somehow not working, then another will automatically on. So this system is the mirroring system is there. So these are the things that we are maintaining, and it's very challenging job for us. So software that we have designed our own software. We are providing very useful services. That is very important. One is that ideal services. As I told you that if you have resources but you do not have infrastructure or expertise manpower, you send us the request to us. There is a MOU, 1 page MOU that you have to agree, and then we can provide you this type of service free of cost. NDLI Club is also a portal through which you can do a lot of activity-based learning. That is also free, that you can get it. And then we are also providing a training. Suppose you need a training for your college student, you just inform us, our people will go and then they will organize a training for them. So these are the institutions we have given this idea service, cloud-based idea service, is a free of cost. This is ideal cloud hosting, digitization service also we are doing. Then customized digital library that also we are preparing. Then distribution of library automation management software that we are doing it. It's not completed. Training, awareness, and digital document delivery service that also we are providing. So this is a map. You can see so many events that we have organized in various states. That total 95 lakhs user attended, and 35,000 organized workshop, awareness program, ITI program we have organized so far. So ongoing activities, we are doing a lot of things so that it can improve upon whatever we have, that we have to improve so that user will use this very user friendly way. So upcoming attraction. There are a lot of things that we are going to integrate with this existing portal. Now I request all of you why we have done it. We have done it for the people of our country, the librarian basically, library people. They should help those libraries. They do not have the resources. They can gain access of this national digital library content and they can provide service to the user. So as a librarian, I request all of you those who are here. So please, active on this issue. You can contribute to this national digital library so that your institution name will be highlighted. Whenever the resource is available in your institutions, it will not show national digital library, it will show your institution name. So that is the beauty of this national digital library. We are not showing the national digital content. If the content is from your college or your university, it will mention your college or university name. So what you can do, you can create a poster and display it. You can organize a workshop in your library, invite the users, and also help the user to register the NDLI portal, so that various way you can help to the library users, and not only library user, you can also tell your neighbors, your school teacher, your college teacher, even the student to whom you can also take. This is a site available. Please access. Suppose somebody is preparing for JEE, GATE, NET, so they can also get so many information from this site because they do not know. So it is our duty to inform them. This is the site available. Please access it. It is a free of cost. So we have a collaboration, various type of collaboration that we have. We have one regional center is IIT Guwahati. There are people who are working there. So these are the international partnership. Many organizations working with us. These are the outreach program. As I told you that we are doing a lot of workshop. We have a newsletter. We have a regional center. So many things. So many ways we have popularized this portal. This is the endorsement from various people. Endorse our this work. And Prime Minister also endorsed our work, and he is satisfied that something is going on in our country which are freely available for all the people of our country. So these are the awards that we have so far received. Recently, we have received one award that I have not mentioned here. It is called Scotch Award. That last December we received it. It's a very prestigious award that we have mentioned. We received it. So this is the way forward and roadmap. So many things that we have to do. Some of the things already we have done, and some of the things we are doing so that it will complete. So I want to show one video. Is Putra sound or not? You have a net? No. Sound good?
Imagine conducting every part of your research only on one platform. Meet Orion.
भारत देश सन 1947 को ब्रिटिश हुकूमत के चंगुल से आजाद हुआ। देश की आजादी के बाद एक लोकतंत्र की स्थापना हुई थी। आज समय आ गया है कि हम शिक्षा को भी डेमोक्रेटाइज करें।
The National Digital Library of India is truly built of the people, by the people, and for the people. It is our knowledge legacy to future generations.
ఈ ఉద్యమాన్ని దేశ నలుమూలలా వ్యాపింపజేస్తూ ప్రజలకు మంచి నాణ్యమైన చదువు అందించాలనే ఉద్దేశంతో నేషనల్ డిజిటల్ లైబ్రరీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా ఏర్పడింది.
छोटे बच्चे हैं जो पूरी प्रवेश नहीं ले पाते थे बुक्स की या जर्नल्स की कुछ अच्छा मटेरियल जिसको वो वांझे रह जाते थे उन्हें बहुत अच्छे तरीके से मिल सकता है।
ইন্টাৰনেটৰ সহায়ত মোবাইল টেকনলজি আৰু কম্পিউটাৰ ইউজ কৰি ভাৰতৰ সকলো শিক্ষাৰ্থীয়ে সকলো ঠাইৰ পৰা নেশ্যনেল ডিজিটেল লাইব্ৰেৰী অফ ইণ্ডিয়া ইউজ কৰিব পাৰে।
શિક્ષણ પદ્ધતિ છે, વ્યવહારિક જ્ઞાન છે, થીસિસ છે, ડિસર્ટેશન્સ છે.
நாங்கள் இந்த தேசிய லைசென்ஸ் பயன்படுத்துவதால இந்த நூலகத்தின் உள்ளடக்கத்தை எல்லோரும் இலவசமாக மாடுகளும் பயன்படுத்தலாம்।
আমাদের ন্যাশনাল ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি এমন একটা প্ল্যাটফর্ম যা আমাদের সভ্যতা, সংস্কৃতি এবং শিক্ষার সম্পর্কে বাঁচিয়ে রাখে।
The true success of a library lies with its users. Hence, I invite all of India to make use of this platform.
I am National Digital Library of India.
I am the National Digital Library.
I am the National Digital Library of India.
The National Digital Library of India.
My National Digital Library of India.
నేను నేషనల్ డిజిటల్ లైబ్రరీ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా. હું છું નેશનલ ડિજિટલ લાઇબ્રેરી ઓફ ઇન્ડિયા.
நான் இந்தியாவின் தேசிய நூலகம்
Me, Nirupama Kaure, National Digital Library of India.
I am National Digital Library of India.
नेशनल डिजिटल लाइब्रेरी ऑफ इंडिया।
আমি ন্যাশনাল ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি।
I think you should remove MHRD. MHRD. Now the Ministry of Education. Don't attract the wrath of the government.
Last year. Yeah, okay, done. So dedicated to the nation, and together let us learn, share and grow. This is the objective of this National Digital Library. Thank you very much. So now we have one more presentation, is NDLI Club. So Pathu, please come. You have painted? আপনি শেষ করে দিন।
একদম
Your presentation is available on the net.
Yes, sir.
Your presentation also available on the net.
Yes, sir. All the event, whenever we do something, it is available in the net. Democratize of the key, whatever. Democratize. Democratize. মানে সবার জন্য সব।
No, what I am saying, CC 0. CC 80 commons. CC 0. Because they, somebody asked me what license is. वो तो पान हाथ नहीं है पॉइंटर को नहीं
Hello, good afternoon. I'm Partho Shengutu. I'm one of the outreach members of National Digital Library of India. And so nice of Sukada sir to point out National Digital Library and its importance. And an offshoot of National Digital Library is the National Digital Library of India Club. Why club? Club, we all know, is a place where we like-minded people get together, share their interests, share their hobbies, have fun, have knowledge, and enjoy the day, and enjoy the year, and enjoy the knowledge. That is what this club is all about. This is a place where like-minded librarians, like-minded institutes, like-minded students come together, register themselves, enjoy the events that are conducted by National Digital Library of India, IIT Kharagpur, as well as the institutes themselves. When National Digital Library of India was inaugurated in 2018, it came out so successfully. It was for individual, for me, for you, for sir, for her, for them. Each and every individual could log into National Digital Library, register themselves, and browse as per their according to their requirements, as per their according to their career choices. It was so successful that Ministry of Education at that time thought to have a portal for institutes also. Why institutes? Because NEP 2020 was already on, and the agenda itself says that each and every institute should have knowledge-based activities for students. Why knowledge-based activities for students? So that students, the learners, can enrich their skills, enrich their knowledge, empower their knowledge not only through books but through activities. Like আমরা যখন একটা physics department এ পড়ি বা physics এর বই পড়ি, what we do is the sirs they have a physics competition একটা lab এ যাই. Why do you go to lab? To find that chemical, to find that tube which conducts the experiments and syncs with the chemistry theoretical. Why? That is why we do activities so that learners can find out it more easily and more specifically and more easily. So India Like Club was born in 2021. Another thing, the NEP 2020 says that agenda is neat and clean, that all institutes should have various clubs. It may be a debate club, it may be a cultural club. So India Like Club was born so that institutes, librarians, and students come together to one point and take it forward. What we are actually doing is that we are bridging the knowledge gap, the role of India Like Club. We have India Like with us, and India Like Club is for institutes. What is the objectives? An initiative to promote culture of reading and learning. We generally say that students don't read these days. बच्चे पढ़ते नहीं हैं. बच्चा पढ़े ना, शुरू पढ़ाशोना করে চলে আসে, অন্য কিছু করে না. Other than learning part, they should encourage the reading part also. So India is a portal where it encourages the learners to read various subjects, not only the subjects which is according to their curriculum, but beyond their interest. That is why the initiative to promote culture and reading and learning have India Live's vast resources. India Live Club is an online platform for conducting learning-oriented activities. Why this was happening was that we have seen previously all institutes like Jadavpur University also has a lot of events throughout the year. It may be an orientation program, it may be a resource person coming down from a place, it may be an alumni coming down to a university to pass on his or her knowledge or experience down to the students. Or it may be where or the university might be celebrating the Ambedkar Day, or it might be celebrating the budget day. All these events, what previously we used to do is that these events were created and conducted and just put it on a website. Basically, anybody who wanted to check on these events, all the person used to do is check on to the Jadavpur University site and what type of events that has been conducted. But now these events were not on a common platform. That is why India Like Club was born, so that all events, irrespective of the base of this institute, irrespective of the region, irrespective of the place or locality, any events that is created by or published or conducted by an institute has to come in a national level platform. That is why India Like Club was born. This is a place. Suppose you want to create a awareness program on budget, but you are not sure what to do. What else can you do? What is the best way to do? You have done it previously. You want to do it in a more proper way. What you do is that just click on to India Like Club and find out budget oriented for events. What we have that we have segregated each and every event in a different platform. You just check it, you find out what are the images that has been uploaded, what are the reports that has been uploaded, who is the coordinator. So all these things, what you do is that a person from Kochi or a person from Calcutta or a person from Guwahati, all the person needs to do is that check onto the website. ওনাদের ওই ইউনিভার্সিটি আপনারা হয়তো খবর পেলেন যে কোচি ইউনিভার্সিটি খুব সুন্দর একটা বাজেট নিয়ে প্রোগ্রাম করেছে, and a coordinator from Jadavpur University wants to do that, but he doesn't know whom to approach. He wants to call, he wants to write a mail, what to do. All that person needs to do, click onto the Jadavpur University India Like Club portal, find the event which has been already being done by an university or an institute, check onto the coordinator, the mail ID is there, the phone numbers are there, the event management images are there. So he always just give a call, he said, or the madam, we would like to have an event related to budget in a proper way, in a better way. Why don't you help us? Agent interaction, this is the interaction India Like Club does. This is what a club does, interacting with common-minded people, common interest people. Students enhance core competence, sharpen their skills. What we do is that budgeting has a course, physics course, orientation program attend course. When the students are part or participating in these events, they get lot of other knowledges other than the already which have been provided to them. So these are a few objectives which we provide India Like Club. Like I said, NAP 2020 and India Like Club is always thinking, because the agenda itself says that each and every institute has to have knowledge-based activities as well as different type of clubs, and India Like Club is a part of it. India Like Club benefits to students. India Like Club benefits to students, create a vibrant environment where students can achieve academic excellence. That, like I said, when you participate in an event, you participate in an activity, you enhance your knowledge as well as your skills. So this is one of the benefits to the students from the institutions. Students benefit immensely from vast online resources. Like sir already said, we have already about 14 crore contents, and these contents are being uploaded every day. Today we are interacting with you. Today it is 14 crore. Maybe 6 months down the line, when you come down again here, it may be 20 crore or it may be 25 crore. Why? Because each and every day we have our own content team. They are uploading these contents after a thorough verification and process. So the content which is not available, there are a lot of students, a lot of librarians, or me and you, when we start searching, do we have this kind of a contents here or not? Whatever is not there today, it will be there tomorrow. So please be patient. Today it is 14 crore. Tomorrow when we need, it may be 20 crore or 24 crores. Activity-based learning is recommended in NAP 20. This has been repeatedly said by sir as well as myself, that we are giving a platform to each and every institute so that they can cater to the agenda of NAP 2020. The registration and promotion of India is mandated by AICTE. When we started in 2021, AICTE immediately took it up as a very big initiative, and that is why each institute, like if Jadavpur University registrar or the coordinator, you will be knowing that each and every year, all institutes need to, the institutes which are coming under AICTE, they need to renew themselves. Or a new institute which want to go to AICTE, they need to fill up a form. So there what we have done, AICT has done that you have to provide the subscription details of National Digital Library. And why subscription? Because they are coming to the subscription. There is no fee involved. But subscription means that you have to put in your registration number and date. Each institute in their website has a place for mandatory disclosure of the institute. The details about the institute, about the infrastructure, about the teachers, about the courses available. So each and every institute should mention the registration number of National Digital Library of India and the registration date. So that will take them more forward to registration for them that year. Student data and co-curricular activity details will remain same. Like I said, you conduct an event today, you put it across here, the details are here, the reports are here. Maybe 6 months down the line, 10 years down the line, maybe one of your authorities or maybe one of your colleagues just want to find out what are the events that has been conducted last year or the previous year or the 5 years down the line. So all he has to do is that click onto India Live Authority page, click onto that particular event and they can find the event. So it is totally safe forever. And whenever there is a nodal agency inspection, whether it's a NARC inspection, AICT inspection, UGC inspections, these days what they do is that they, when they come down, they ask you about the infrastructure you are having, the university infrastructure, about the library infrastructure. So coordinator of the library or the registrar of the institute, what he says, we have a library, we have taken the Indian Library subscription, all the students here. So they will ask you, do you have the certificate? The certificate needs to be shown to the nodal agency that adds brownie points to your credits and not credit agencies. So these are some of the benefits of the institutes which we would always wanted to point out to you. Like other agencies, CBSE has already recommended that class 11 and 12 students should be part of India Live because we have already started putting up NEET papers as well as joint examination papers, solution papers. There are a lot of question papers which are already giving a solution to these papers, and these solutions are not Xerox or scanned by from any of the websites. We have our own subject matter experts. They solve it, and this is put across to the site. This is some of the recommendations from MOE dated way back in 2022. One of the Department of Higher Education, Chhattisgarh, has recommended that all colleges should have a National Digital Library subscription, and it was passed on to the librarian of each of the institutes so that institutes can take the initiative to register all the students. We have seen like other parts of India, there is a surge in India Live in Eastern India also. I'll just give you a brief about the statistics about the India Live clubs presently available in West Bengal. Eastern India, which is part of the West Bengal, Eastern India accounts for almost 10% of all the India Live clubs as of now today. We are touching 8,000. As I already mentioned, the number of clubs we have is 7,000 plus. We will be touching 8,000 very shortly, and this is growing very, very fast. Because librarians, coordinators, institutes have taken the initiative to register all students under India Live. Rest of India holds 90%. Eastern India, which consists about Bihar, Jharkhand, Orissa, West Bengal, almost 40% of the Eastern India clubs are in West Bengal itself. And the rest of India, we have about 6,470. This is a brief map about the concentration of the clubs. Generally, the concentration of the clubs is more in the South India, Kerala part, as well as Maharashtra. Bombay, we have a lot of educational India Live clubs available. This is very interesting to you. A lot of people would be knowing these people. I have mentioned some of the institutes which have initially taken up India Live clubs way back in 2010. The moment it was announced by the Ministry of Education at that time, Rajendra College, ABS Academy, JS College, Bengal College. In fact, I just want to mention Rajendra College of Quality, Gopalpur is the first institute to register with India Live Club. It's one of the AICT based institutes. Each and every year we give excellence awards to various clubs. We have symposium in IIT Kharagpur. Last year we also had symposium, and in this symposium we
award these institutes who have managed to register a lot of students as well as managed to hold a lot of events across throughout the year. And these events, it's not that I conduct an event, there's nobody there. The students should be there should be participants, and the report should be uploaded. All this process has been done by the individual librarian or the individual coordinator. And these institutes are selected by our team, headed by sir, so that they get the excellence award each year. Every year we can see there's a surge in events. If you take 2021-22, it was around 2,600, and we are already touching 14,850 events. Why these events are so important? Why this is a surge in events? Because people have started learning when that activity, knowledge-based activity it gives a lot of impetus to the enhancement of skills and knowledge. Be it any subject, it may be economics, it may be normal physics competition, it may be a drawing competition, it may be a poster competition, it might be just an interaction with the alumni or an interaction with a resource person who has come down from a government department. So all these events are meant to be attended by these students, and these students help us enhance the events from 2,600 to almost 14,650. We give acknowledge to event conductors. The participation certificate is not only given to the students, we give to the librarians also, and specifically we give to coordinators. Specific certificates are passed on to these coordinators and librarians, so that they have the impetus and they have the motivation to pass on more events for the students. Future roadmap expansion and uniform distribution. We have seen there's a lot of clubs in the southern India as well as Maharashtra. So we want to take it up in a pan-India basis, and we are doing awareness programs like this, so that institutes come down and cooperate with us. When you are cooperating with NDLI, you are cooperating with the students. So that is totally synced. And when you are cooperating with the students, you are cooperating yourself in taking the agenda as well as the aim of National Digital Library of India. Tailored initiative, we would like to design various workshops according to the areas, according to the localities. Empowered through workshops, these workshops are not only meant for students and meant for librarians, coordinators, as well as all the staff of the institutes. Reward recognition reinforced. We give the rewards to even coordinators, we give the rewards to students, we recognize them, and we take it forward, reinforce the agenda as well as the objective of National Digital Library of India. I just take you through the formation of National Digital Library Club. Why National Digital Library of India Club? Like one of the participants from the institute has just showing interest of NDLI Club. NDLI Club is a digital platform. It is an offshoot of NDLI. You need to have 4% who has to be an authority. We take 4 authorities, mail IDs, we put it across in a particular form. There's a form. Whenever you log in NDLI Club, there's a particular form about the institute. Put the details about the institute. Designate 4 people as a patron or a secretary or a executive or a president. These 4 people will be totally responsible for the activities of the NDLI Club. Patron, president, secretary, and executive. The executive member can be a student, so that there are a lot of events, there are a lot of institutes, they take pride in putting students in their committee. So you can do this. This is a very nice place to take students as a part of the NDLI team. Club authority details of NDLI registration. The form itself says that you put in across the details about those 4 person name, mail ID, as well as the number. This is our club website. Just a brief example about the club website. How to register club? Step 1 is that you put across the details about National Digital Library of India, the 4 authorities. You put across the details about your institute. It takes it forward. These are the steps, various steps to register your club. step how to register, you put across a few images about the institute. Either you put your logo or the institute image. And each and every step is, we have a PowerPoint presentations along with the inside the India Like Club portal itself. Each and every step is defined clearly, and particular each page is defined so that easily, so that the coordinator or the librarian can take it forward. Step 9, step 10, each and every, we would need an official letter from the institute itself to be put across there. And once each and every authority is done, the details are put across, you get mail with reference to the activities you have put across. And when all these details are uploaded by the team, with the help of the outreach team also, if you need help anytime, we can do it for you. Once it is uploaded, there is a submit button, you submit the application. The moment you submit the application comes down to IIT Kharagpur. Our team verifies it and then approves it. The moment it is approved, by default, all the authorities get a mail saying that your institute has been registered as a club. You get a registration number, which is very, very important, because that is required for NARC agencies and various nodal agencies for inspection. That registration number and date, if your institute is an AICTE approved institute, you need to put it across in mandatory disclosure. So these are all, these steps are all verified by the ministry and verified by our seniors, so that each step is done by the institute to finally coming down to the registration number. I just skip across the steps, which is a detailed view about the registration part of it. Completed steps is the moment that then is done, on approval, India Club, you will receive a welcome email with a passkey. Passkey, one is a registration number, another passkey. Passkey is a system generated unique number for each and every institute. Each institute gets a separate passkey. Let's suppose Jadavpur University has done a registration, India Like Club registration. Jadavpur University gets a unique passkey to register their students and other faculty members other than the 4 authorities to be as members. And these registered members are displayed in your dashboard itself. How many students are there, how many faculties are there, these are all displayed. These members, like Sir has just said, India Like Club has almost 23 lakh members, and these members are not only students. These members are principals, lecturers, professors, et al. On successful registration of minimum 100 candidates, there is an awareness session by India Like Club, and the institute gets the registration certificate. All these details are in the PowerPoint presentation, which is in the India Like Club portal itself. This is a general walkthrough. General view is that the club registration is done, then you add authority, then the club gets a generation club ID, then you add member, then you create event. Members take the participant, event outcome is uploaded, and the generation of certificate. This is the general walkthrough which I wanted to show, that is more easier than that. Registration certificate. There are a lot of institutes which they think they would like to have a registration certificate immediately on completion of the form. It's not that. There's a process. The process is that the moment you have a registration number, the moment your institute is registered, like say Jadavpur, the moment it is registered, it will get the passkey. You have to have registered members a minimum 100, so that you conduct an awareness session or any event which you think fit, and that event should be have a minimum participation. You get the registration certificate. This is the registration certificate, institutional registration certificate. This is a general view about the promotions of India Like Club, and sample events that you can have India Like quiz, India Like. I have written India Like is that so that initial events which you need to contact, you can take the resources from India Like itself, because India Like itself has vast resources which you can take it forward as a event subject. For organizing an event, you have the document, it is right in the portal itself. We have the link. You can go to directly to the event. This is the event participation view. Sample events which I've already said, book talk awareness program, book review competition. This can be anything other than the cultural events. You can do anything on club portal. All you do is that you need to publish the event and the information goes to the members. NLI urges libraries to distribute handouts, create NLI club, establish their idea. This is all part of NLI club. This is the excellence award we have already given to Greenway University. This is a sample of it. My team, my colleagues, Manali, myself, Shobhan, Subhendu, they look forward to each and every part of India. Any questions from your end?
So, we, Ashoka University registered for this event. I mean, registered as NDLI club.
Okay.
So there was a problem while registration. Can you please check your database? It
I'll
has
do
some
that.
or not.
Instant I'll check.
Yeah.
I'll do sir.
Because we registered for this.
Because we have seen there are a huge number of events in Ashoka University being conducted.
Thank you,
Thank you.
So now we have a quiz. So give a big hand to Partha. Otherwise next time we will not come. Right? Ready? You have photo nahi here. Thank you. Thank তোমাকে দেখতে পাচ্ছেন
পরে কুইজ হবে বলে দেব
Home intelligent. What are Indian bachelors?
So there is a QR code you have to scan in your mobile. Okay. Or PIN number you can give.
And it will take away all your bank information.
Bank information? नहीं sir. एक ये तुम्हें जो फोटो ना फोटो ने पेज में दे दो ना तो मोबाइल में फोटो ना एक QR code so you please scan this QR code. Very interesting. Hello. 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 Scan किया? करो सबाई करो এই বানালি বানো দুই আরে প্রাইস আছে কি বলছো হ্যাঁ তাদের শাড়ি হ্যাঁ write your name proper name don't write nickname you will not get prize
no here you mention the nickname.
You mean the price is scotch?
Nickname diye chhi.
Price is scotch.
हाँ sir.
Prize.
So 18 people have joined. Please.
More.
Quickly you please do. हो गया? Hey Obi. Scan करो. हाँ स्कैन करो तुम्हारा स्किल দেখা যাবে যে কোন স্কিল আছে তোমার ঠিক আছে you have done all very good 27 people attended this conference you write down 27 people so done no
Done.
न्यू सेल का आपका हुआ आपका हुआ अरे एक তোমরা করেছো সবাই কার হয়নি raise your hand কার হয়নি okay so I will tell you the rule of this game there will be one question will appear and there will be 4 options one will write 3 are wrong now everybody knows the answer but faster finger fast okay যে প্রথমে आंसर দেবে তারই সেই স্কোর পাবে So be careful, huh? So let's start. Huh? You are given sound. What is sound? Sound. Okay, so now we have started on F. This is the question. How many content does exist in the National Digital Library? Everybody knows. First start finger fast.
Next question.
Okay, quick. Okay, so let's see the result. Who come first? Somen Mondal, Sone bhai. Are good. Supriti. Very wow, very good. So don't happy, है ना? Okay, next. There will be 12 questions. Question number 2. Quick. Hello. Very good. सोम तुम्ही चले गए नहीं आना अतुलु कौन है अरे वाह वेरी गुड अर्णव दे चलिए so keep the momentum first finger first लेकिन पर के आंसर देना यही समझ अरे नहीं सर भाई अरे स्टैंड अप अरे वो सबको देखो फास्ट है अभी लास्ट भी हो सकता है
ये तो पता चलेगा सर बाद में ना पता चलेगा
इंटरनेट
this one is
वो सीट पर चेंज करो
दे दो
ये ऑटो पहले से क्वेश्चन लिखा है
क्वेश्चन पेपर लीक कर
शोमेन मॉडल पहले भी आया था एक बार सेकंड बार आ गया आप वेरी गुड नंबर 5 क्वेश्चन नंबर 5 मैंने क्या बोला था अच्छा से एक जो वेरिएशन ढूंढना था और नो वन शोमेन मॉडल अरे वाह वेरी गुड राजेश थोड़ा लगाओ जोर लगाओ वेरी गुड हाँ थोड़ा सा टिपिकल क्वेश्चन है बहुत कम लोग आंसर शोमेन बाबू अरे आप तो बहुत कमाल नहीं कर राजेश कितने बने गए दीपाली कौन दीपाली हाँ सामने आस्ते उसमें नंबर भेजी पाओगे काम कौन ये सबने बताया मैंने वो मेरे पे अरे मोमेंट तो बहुत आगे चल गया तुम लोग दोनों खेल रहे हैं ना आप भी हेल्प कर रहे हैं ना आप इधर आइए काम नहीं कुछ गड़बड़ है सामने बैठो
लिया
हाँ वही तो बोल रहा है नहीं ये गलत है ये गलत है
अरे बॉस आइए
अरे ये गलत है हमारा एक नेशनल लाइब्रेरी का लाइब्रेरियन सब आ गया डीजी डॉक्टर डिरेक्टर जनरल डॉक्टर रोहित चक्रवर्ती बिगन चलो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन थोड़ा केयरफुली सोमेन जल्दी जल्दी यार হবে না বল এত বড় অনেক নাম্বার আছে তো ये क्या है ये खदीजा अरे वाह नाम ये तो सुपरस्टार है ना सेकंड में आ गया राजेश चले गए কোথায় नेक्स्ट अब ज्यादा क्वेश्चन नहीं है बी सीरियस चलिए देखते हैं निकला मजा है ना तुम्हें सामने आ चौबा ने किसी थामते वाले निकल
सामने चला इसको
सामने वो खाता ही लिखा दे खाता ही लिखा
क्वेश्चन तो लिखे वाली
अरे ना ना वो ठीक है
चलो नेक्स्ट another two questions are here भाई क्या बोल रहे बुरा
जियो
आप भी इधर आ जाओ क्या गवर्नमेंट केस है ठीक है नेक्स्ट another two questions left okay please be careful so many पूरा आंसर मत दो यार बाकी लोगों को दे दो
ओके सर मैं
चलो नेक्स्ट मैंने पहले ही बताया था ये
এটা দেও না লাস্ট এটা দেও না লাস্ট এটা দেও
देवे ना
লাস্ট এটা দেও না
हां फर्स्ट
1 4 plus
so this is the almost clear another one question left so Somen will remain first because already he scored almost 9,000 and then second is 7,000 and 7,000 odd no and then खालीजा तो ये दोनों में थोड़ा बीट हो सकता है ओके सो लेट्स गो फॉर लास्ट क्वेश्चन एंड
কি দেবো
এটা পারবে না তুমি এটা পারবে না चलिए हां मैंने बताया दो बार बताया कब दिले
এই আট দিয়েছি
कंफ्यूजिंग
okay so
Somen pass
this is the result okay so everybody knows who will first. So the first will be in the last because everybody knows your name. Okay. So number 3, Diwali. Number 2, Pooja.
And the one is
Number 4 कौन है? Number 4. Hey, ऊपर है देखो. Number 4 तुम है. Number 5 कौन है? Number 5. Number 5. Number 6. Number 6 कौन है? मोबाइल में देखो.
मोबाइल में देखो नंबर 6 मैजिक
Okay, so I request Diwali, Somen Patel and Khadija. First, I request Diwali. And I also request our Honorable Professor K.R.P. Kuchal sir to hand over the prize. Hey, prize is near, sir.
সেগুলো জায়গায় যাচ্ছে আর কাপড় দিয়ে দিয়ে আর লোকের টেবিল দিয়ে খেলবে এরা শুনবে
लेके आओ ये पार्थुदा पैकेट पकड़ो ना गाड़ी ना टैब अरे यार सर के साथ है यही काफी है प्राइस का क्या जरूरत है भाई लो दीपाली कम मुंह में लगाओ
The only thing that you absolutely have to know is the location of the library.
कौन बोला
Einstein.
वेरी गुड थैंक यू ये लो सेकंड इज कौन था सेकंड
For a small cup, you gave a very big packet.
हाँ सर सेकंड आ जाओ
So it made no difference.
सेकंड आ जाओ
थैंक यू फर्स्ट वुमेन बस थैंक यू
রাখাও আমাদের চেয়ারতে
I also request Rudan Babu please come.
সবাইকে রাখাও ফাঁকা বসে খুলে রাখো
I have to give it.
Yeah.
উদাহরণ ঘটে
একটা গাড়ি নেই
উদাহরণকে কাপ দিয়ে দাও
फोर्ट के हो जो फोर्ट
একটা দেবে আরেকটা
फोर्ट सर 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 अभी हुआ नहीं फोर्ट के हो फोर्ट
উদাহরণ টাকা হবে না
ऑनो ऑनो आ जाओ
অন্য কাপ
স্যার 1 থেকে 10 এর মধ্যে আছে
তোমাদের মধ্যে কে সবচেয়ে বেশি কাজ করে হ্যাঁ সবাই মিলে আসো সবাই মিলে আসো
এই সবাই একটা কাপ নাও সবাই একটা কাপ নাও
কাম আরে এত কাজ করছো
ছবি ওঠে
হ্যাঁ এসে কাম
চলে এসো ম্যাটেরিয়াল
সবাই কাপ নাও
কাম তোমরা কিছু অ্যানসার দিতে পারলে না
কাপ কাপ
এটা লিডার স্যারকে পাঠাও সবাই ওদিকে যাও না অর্ধেকটা ওদিকে যাও ওদিকে যাও একজন ওদিকে যাও
এই এদিকে ছবি তুলবে না কিন্তু পরে ছবি আসবে
এইখানে আসবে হ্যাঁ দেবেন দেব
এটা তো প্রণামিত দেওয়াল
থ্যাংক ইউ
এখন সবাই জল খাও যাও
and this is for sir
সব দিয়েছি তাহলে ভগবান খুশি এই
Shantanu Babu, please come. You have come all the way.
Thank you, sir, for these wonderful wishes. We will now proceed.
Sir, एक मिनट भाई ये बहुत दूर से आया तो थैंक यू
अच्छा है 5 मिनट फोटो शूट करते चार के
हाँ
চা আপনাকে দিয়ে দিচ্ছে আপনারা বসুন না চা দিচ্ছে এই চা দাও না স্যার
এই চা পাতি
বসুন না চা দিন
চা দেবে আমি বসুন
তাহলে অডিওটা শোনা ঠিক আছে
একবার বাইরে দিয়ে
Thank you.
present Dr. Bhargava Rajodhuri, Assistant Professor of Department of Library and Information Science, Srinath Open University for this session. Madam, please come on dais and take your seat. Dr. Bhargava Rajodhuri is serving the Knowledge Society as an assistant professor in the Department of Library and Information Science with the Subhash Open University. She is also responsible as assistant coordinator in Center for Online Education in her university. She was formerly the librarian at Acharya Jagadish Chandra Bose College. She secured the University Gold Medal and a doctoral degree in 2019 in Library and Information Science from the University of Birmingham. She has several national and international publications in her account. She is the author of the books entitled Resource Optimization, published by UNESCO, and Traits of LGBTQIA and Community Resource in Western Worlds, HIS, published by NSW. Additionally, she is involved in a number of projects funded by Commonwealth Educational Media Center for Asia, UNESCO, RRLF, and many more. Her interested areas are knowledge organization, information retrieval, ontology, and open access initiatives. Volunteers are requested to felicitate Professor Bhargava Rajodhuri. I welcome Sri Vishwajit Pal, manager and head, big data software engineer and architect with AI specialist Walmart as invited speaker. Dr. Vishwajit Pal has connected with us virtually. So Vishwajit Pal is a Walmart lead big data and AI specialist since May 2022. He is serving as AI specialist and lead data engineer with more than 11 years of experience designing and delivering enterprise-scale data engineering, machine learning and generative AI solutions across retail, banking and insurance domains. Proven expertise in building AI-driven recommendation system, LLM-powered pipelines, MLOps platforms and large-scale cloud data architectures on AWS and GCP. He has done Master of Science in Artificial Intelligence from the University of Texas. He has designed and developed AI-powered recommendation and search relevance pipelines in using 2.5, ChatGPT-4 and LLM models. He has built scalable RACS architecture, leveraging embedding and vector database for product discovery. He has developed end-to-end PySpark and Airflow pipelines, processing multi-terabyte databases on GCP and many more innovative systems. Thank you for joining us, sir. Now I would like to request our chairperson to the session. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think I'm audible to you. Sri Vishnu.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for joining this session. And we have already heard your dynamic aspect of doing research, and you are actually very nowadays you're all the topic you are working on is very much fine and very much pertinent in this situation. And as we are from the library and information science background, we have to deal with the resources and knowledge organization resource optimization procedure. In that case, big data software and machine learning language and big data is a very much pertinent to us. In this slide, we would like to listen to you. So please, I'm inviting you to present your deliberations on big data software engineer and architecture with AI students. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you so much. So let me quickly share my screen. Is it visible?
Yes, it is visible. Please carry on.
First of all, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to participate in today's discussion. I would like to extend my special thanks and the sincere to Professor Ranjan Samant for his guidance, support, and encouragement. And I would like to thank one more time to him. So, good morning, Chief. So, again, thank you for being here today. So, the today's topic is that artificial intelligence and how it's transforming to access the knowledge. I mean, today I will basically explain that what is AI in general, and then we will discuss about its application, and finally we will work to real world use cases of how AI is implemented in the real world, in the practical world. So, I mean,
Please present it in full screen mode.
is it now in the middle?
Yeah, now it's visible. Thank you. You may carry on.
Okay, so yeah. Yeah, so I mean, you guys already gave my introduction. Thank you so much. I don't want to spend here. So I mostly, more than 10 years experience in AI field, so related to the AI data engineering and analytics. So I have worked on that one kind of company, so where they are starting using AI in the large scale. So my expertise in NLP, mostly the recommendation system, the search engine of the GenAI. Okay, and my passion is to democratize access to the knowledge using AI. And then the first question, I mean, in our common question, what is artificial intelligence? I mean, everybody knows what is AI, but what is that artificial intelligence to that in the common that language? So technically, it's a basically application, or you can say that's a basic to simulate human intelligence. I mean, it's nothing, it's not a rocket science. It's basically whatever the data we have the real world. It's basically that's my source, right? So we basically understand the data and then understand the language and the pattern, and it helps human make better decisions on top of the data, right? So it can make the prediction and automate the complex tasks. And for the prediction and automate the tasks, you can go with that regression analysis or the logistics regression. Those are that can be used in that nowadays in that real world. You can make the prediction, but again, those depend on our historical data. And nowadays, the key area is AI. AI is fast. Okay, so in the key area, mostly people are using the machine learning, NLP, and the GNAI. Generative AI. I mean, why AI is more important today? I mean, you know that the population day by day is growing all over the world, right? So, I mean that, so because of that, we have a huge volume of data. I mean, we are generating the massive data in each and every second. And at the same time, we are lucky that we have a powerful compute engine which allows us to process that data efficiently. So in 1960s, whoever is the godfather of the AI, he thought, okay, how he can implement, but that time we don't have compute engines. But nowadays we are lucky. So we have a GPU cluster. I mean, we have a CPU, we are using the GPU, the quantum, those are actually advanced technology used for handling the AI. We have a GPU and cluster hardware make more complex calculations often in few seconds. And the making proof for the deep learning, I mean, which basically improve that AI accuracy and the performance. I mean, everything depends on how good is your model. So for that, you need to check the accuracy. And deep learning basically came to the market for that. So, I mean, this is just a very simple thing. So, I mean, every day we are using AI in our daily life, even if we didn't notice it. Whenever we are search any query in the Google, the backend basically Google use AI to understand our queries and shows the most relevant data or the most relevant data to the user. And also, I mean, people are using Alexa Siri for the voice based, right? So that also basically speech to speech. It can understand your data, it will basically respond it intelligently. And that I will discuss later in the next topic. And also the interesting thing for the Google Map, the navigation map nowadays everybody is using, right? So their AI is basically predicting the traffic and they can suggest the faster route. And again, all depend upon our historical data. So it's basically predict the traffic and they can suggest which is the faster route for you. And we can follow that along. So it will make our life very easy. And like that, the Netflix, the streaming, it will also recommend which movie is as part your as of your historical or actually historical data set. It will basically recommend which movies you can or very applicable for you as user perspective. So, I mean, AI in healthcare, mostly all of the big giants, they are using the AI. I mean, technical university. So, that's a play a major role. I mean, when I was in that University of Texas, we play, I mean, basically we have a project and that's related to healthcare. So, what is our goal there? Basically, we have lots of images and we have to predict that which image basically say that that's a tumor or not. I mean, we have seen that, I mean, there are millions of people are dying due to that, you know, that they are not able to detect their disease early. And whenever they detect their disease, and that time we are basically lost our time. So AI came to the market and they basically that medical image analysis by detecting the pattern in X-ray or the scan. And it can detect, and we are using, there is a deep learning concept called CNN. So that image analysis detects that and it will tell you which basically, I mean, there is any issues or not in that image. It can detect early and it can basically save our life. And also AI will help to the personalized treatment on top of your patient data. So our goal is here to allow faster and more accurate diagnosis, assisting the doctor to make the better decision. Okay, in that case, AI is very important. So that human can make mistake, AI can also, but technically AI mistake is very rare. So now we can go to the AI education level. I mean, again, so nowadays people are using chat GPTs, GenAI, and that's the code and NLP and lots of stuff. So basically, it will enable that personalized learning path based on the student's strength or weakness. According to the student's strength and weakness, we can personalize the learning path. And also the visual tutor is the most important thing. So after your classroom, you can get the help from the AI. AI can also help that automated grading, which will basically save the teacher time. And the teacher can review, but it will help. And also the smart content recommendation system that will basically suggest the relevant materials for the student according to their strengths or weaknesses. AI can suggest you. But for that you have to train the model first and you have to AI. So those are the use cases I'm telling that where AI is using nowadays. So now there is another area in the business and industry. Definitely they have started using the AI. So I mean AI is basically reducing the manual work and increasing the efficiency. And also for human being, right? So AI basically can predict that demand forecasting and allow planning and inventory management. So I can want to give one example. Suppose now I think winter is gone, summer is started. Okay. So there are some companies or you can say shops who basically selling the ice cream. And we can use the AI there for increase the sale. How? We can predict the temperature, we can predict the location, and then AI can predict you, okay, so at particular day or particular month, how the temperature will be on top of that, and we have historical data on that. And then you can basically you can store the ice cream at your inventory. So basically it's basically improving your sale. That's how we are using. If you can go and check that Amazon and I mean anywhere in that in our website. Okay, so there you can predict. Okay, they are giving the sales and everything, and they are using basically AI on top of whatever is the demand and also one of the very good use cases for the fraud detection that is mostly used in the banking area. So there are Bank of America, Chase, and Capital One, and there are few banks in. They already, in India also they have started using the fraud detection. So how it is working? The bank already have our historical information and all this stuff. If they basically find out any suspicious information, AI's backend is automatically running. Then it will get an immediate text message. So and they will ask that, are you using that maybe ATM or somewhere else in this location? If you say no, then you will good. Otherwise, basically it will be a problem for the user. So the fraud detection is the AI is massively using the fraud detection section. The last in the customer care nowadays, that call center are mostly replaced by the customer chatbot, and there you are using the RAG, and that's again AI. And even if that AI played a major role in that the business or whatever use case we have discussed, but AI has also some limitation. That is the data security or the data privacy. So that whenever you have to build the AI model, so whenever we build up the model, we have to reduce the biasness, also ensure the fairness. We have to ensure the data privacy and the data security. And also it should be transparent. Whenever you build up the model, users should understand how the decisions are made by the AI. So AI also should be transparent. And for next, I will go to that today's interesting topic is the librarian. Technically that whatever as of now I discussed, what is the AI in general and how AI is using. The same AI system we discussed we can use in our information system. It basically enhances the search and improve access to our knowledge. AI basically supports the librarians and users rather than replacing them. So now I just prepared this PPT. Okay, so what is the library information system as per my knowledge? Okay, so whatever I am seeing that library information system, they mostly focus on organization, managing, and the retrieving information efficiently. As a user, okay, so I need the instant result and how you are organizing your materials. So that is more important. User can't basically zero latency and they can't wait. Whenever they are asking, they need a quick result. And the important thing is for information exploration. So managing the data has become more complex because the data volume is increasing day by day. So LIS, Library Information Science, emphasize accessibility, accuracy, usability, and global access to the knowledge. So anywhere from anywhere in the world, they can access anywhere data, any data. So why AI is needed for the librarian? So for that we have 100 points, right? I just jot down there a few points. The amount of digital content is growing rapidly in worldwide. What I told that our population is increasing, so that the content is increasing parallel. So users now expect the instant and accurate answer. So our traditional system or our older system or the legacy system cannot scale to handle this demand. We have a huge volume of data. So therefore the libraries need the AI for intelligence and global access system powered by the AI. And nowadays the evolution of the libraries. So we are going slowly to AI. In our traditional system, right, we have physical libraries, we have printed books and everything. And then the next era, digital, basically digital platform accessible online. And now we are entering the era of the smart libraries. Smart libraries means we are trying to use the AI in the libraries. So this technology enables the next transformation. Now I try to a very high level actually how AI architecture for the smart libraries. So if you have smart libraries, how basically it can work with the AI. So AI basically having user interact to the search, user or whoever they using the library, right? The user can search or maybe via text, via voice or chat, anything. This request goes to the AI layer. And in the back end, AI basically uses technology like NLP, natural language processing, it's a wide thing. Search algorithm, generative AI to understand the user query. And then system retrieve the relevant information from the library system, such as the catalog, repository, or whatever the database the library are using. We are basically fetching the data from there and basically using NLP and roll back to the user. This structure basically ensures fast and intelligent access to the knowledge. So it's very fast. Whatever the user query, they can get the result in very quick using the AI. And that is the globalization. The global on top of that global data. So I like to basically introduce what is NLP very high level. NLP basically, whenever the user asks any question, any simple language, any question, the backend AI, NLP basically, it understands the intent behind the question. Why user asks this question? Okay. So on top of that, basically, system convert the question into a structured search logic to retrieve the accurate result. That's basically AI. How basically you train a model, right? So on top of that, basically AI basically build up the structure search logic, and then it will retrieve that result, accurate result. So that mostly that that accuracy is very good in here NLP wise. So I just want to give an example, some few basic example. If you give some text to NLP, and NLP can say that as a customer product, if you review some product, right? If you give the text to NLP and it can say, okay, that's positive or negative. If it is a negative, NLP basically tell you, okay, how that, what are the places we can improve, or maybe whatever you thought that's a negative. You have to use the product like in that way. So then you can check it. That also the things is for that personalization recommendation. The things is okay. So basically AI basically enables that the personal recommendation in the libraries. It can suggest a book, research paper, or the article based on the user interest in the past behavior. Suppose I am a technical guy, I will mostly looking for the technical books, and AI will be give that lots of technical books. I mean, again, that depends upon my past behavior, also my intent. So, I mean, here the goal is that this make the search experience more relevant and efficient. I'll be happy, like whatever I am searching, I am getting the positive result. So it will basically improve the engagement and the satisfaction. So here again, AI is used like in that way. And in the back end actually, so how, I mean, as a all these things I'm discussing about the library science, okay. We have a huge volume of data. How we are doing the cataloging library system. AI in the back end, it basically generates the metadata. That's like a technical term. Okay, for this is used for indexing, for searching and everything. In the back end, basically, it will create a metadata, generate the metadata, such as a book title, summaries, classification automatically. Okay, so it basically, and also it will extract some keyword that improve the search accuracy, which is important. And also it basically lead the faster processing and new materials, whatever the new materials came, okay, basically you can faster processing, we can search anything in that material very quick and ensure the consistency across the library's record. We have a global, we have lots of data. Okay, we already did the catalog and now we are searching some page. We use the RAG and agentic. I will discuss later of this topic, PPTs. And basically here, it's different, like how, I mean, whatever the content, which volume of data, if the catalog is not good, then it will, the searching result or maybe performance, it will be degraded. So the catalog is most important, and AI is doing very good way the catalog, because he knows what user is searching all over the world. They have the historical data. Now, I just want to give an example. Okay, so we have a OCR and the digitalization. So the optical, the character recognition, so that basically converts the scan book to a digital text. And technically, it allows user to perform the text search inside the document, even if the image also. And nowadays, actually, image is the one important thing. This OCR basically helps the rare and historical material by the digitalization. Right. So, I mean, it basically, technically, we are using AI also, that this valuable knowledge become more searchable and accessible worldwide. Anybody can search whatever in our, that what is the digital document, wherever we show. I mean, the next is the knowledge discovery, right? So it's basically, we have thousands of documents and AI can basically search much faster than the human. And it's basically finding the pattern in the large collection of data. That's again AI, that the backend, how it is working. It supports the researcher by uncovering the hidden connection between the topic. Right? Otherwise, people are doing so many research, so many things, we might don't know, right? So if you are using AI, AI has mostly all the information worldwide. So it helps the researcher also uncovering the hidden connection between the topics. So, and also I mean, there are also one interesting thing is for the multi-language access. I mean, user can read the content in the different language. User can allow to search multiple languages. Basically, we are removing the language barrier. Global knowledge accessible in worldwide using the AI. So now I would like to go to the voice-based. I mean, we have a lot of visual impaired user, right? And if they want to allow our library resource, how they can use it? They have to use their voice only. So it allows the user to access or to search the library resource using their voice command, and which is more convenient and user friendly. Right, so user can ask something and the AI basically, that will basically speech to speech. The AI basically convert the speech and they will go to our LLM model large language model, they will search the content and they will again revert back as an audio. Okay, so I mean, there is no barrier for that our visually impaired user. So they can also use the AI. I mean, now, for as a librarian, right, it will help them understanding the user pattern, what user looking for, which resources are most accessed and how user interact with the system on top of our historical data. So the librarian, it helps the librarian to improve their service. It's basically backend, they are using the data-driven decision, whatever historical data to better planning and the resource management. It's basically help to librarian who handle all this stuff. So, now we are coming to that, how AI is going to that smart library instead of the traditional library.
You have only 2 minutes. You have only 2 minutes to finish then we
I will wrap it up very quickly. For the smart library, basically coming to that AI, okay, so AI, whatever we are doing, we have a demand forecasting by predicting which books or resource will be needed, right? So we have all the data, and now AI enables the inventory management automatically. We have inventory information and all this stuff, and inventory tracking, manual tracking, and everything we can do the AI. And the space optimization, we don't need a space, okay? So AI can do everything in our online ability. So, and this is the most important thing, okay, the role of librarian in AI. So, where people are working on agentic AI. Agentic AI means wherever the user basically starts inquiry, so we will go to the agent. On behalf of your library, agent will help you, okay, whatever you search. So, then it will go to our vector DB, okay, or vector DB or whatever the database, and we basically get the relevant information on that. And then that query, or whatever I have asked, we will march, will go to LLM. And LLM has the wide information and lots of data, they will give you accurate data. So basically we are maintaining the quality. Whatever you are searching, instead of that our India, basically we are searching the worldwide this information, they will give the result to that user. So we are basically maintaining the quality, good quality of data. And the most important thing is whatever we already discussed, okay, ethical consideration of AI. So, we must have protect that user data, user security or user privacy. Okay, and also we have to ensure, okay, whatever the model we have built up, that should not be biased, also that should be the transparency. So that is the another interesting thing or that a challenging thing for AI, okay, how is transparency, how you can reduce the bias, how you can set up privacy, because AI is using the data worldwide, right? So we have to, whenever we have AI, we have to consider all the stuff. Now, what are the challenges we are facing whenever we are building the AI model? First thing is the cost, because AI is built on top of a huge data, and then you have to build up your model. So infrastructure and maintenance is really costly. We are using the GPU and CPU, or CPU is not working, the GPU or the quantum computing, which is also costly, right? So, and also that we need that the skilled professionals who manage the AI, and also the data quality, which is most important. If your data is not good, and if you build up AI on top of that, or if you ask the AI, asking some question, you will need that bad result. So you will need that quality of data for getting a good result. And that's architecture, okay, might not be it. Okay, so we have a data source, we have a model, and the same user can start the airport and they can answer questions. So there are also universities, they already started using that AI, and the national libraries also they have started using the AI. So I just make it note, okay, so that people are already started using the AI. And the future era of AI, okay, so how, technically it is working. So the very high level, you have a generative AI, which is basically generate the documentation and basically enhance the smart search and everything. And the autonomous search assistance, maybe agentic AI will come this way, and it will assist the user, guide the user to ensure whatever the result is getting, that is ethical. Technically, AI support librarians, but does not replace the human expertise. I mean, what is the, as of now, okay, AI is just a technology. I mean, the core actually, what we like to say, okay, that's my own thought. Okay, that artificial intelligence will not replace the librarians. It will amplify the human access to the knowledge. The future of the libraries is not artificial. Basically, intelligence enhances the libraries. I mean, how you are intelligently using the libraries, or how you are intelligence enhance the library system. So I think that's it from my side. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Do you have any questions? I think we don't have any question on this issue. You rightly pointed out each and every aspect of AI we may use in organization or service part of the library and information science. And library and information science actually is a base of AI, I thought. Being a part of library and information science background, because we already have classification, NLP and all. So on the basis of that, we are trying to fetch different kind of documents or resources in the world of AI, and we are trying to implement all technologies, different technologies of AI in libraries. So thank you from our side, and for your eloquent speech. Now I would like to hand over the session to the organizer. Thank you very much for your
I think Mohammed Patel has some questions, so okay.
Thank you, Mr. Thank you for the awesome presentation.
Thank you, Rash, for conducting the session. Now,
What is the future of IT engineering starting from today in the next 5 years? Do you think all our jobs as an IT engineer will disappear because of AI? If the jobs don't disappear, where do we start? We want to start learning things that will secure a job for the next 5 to 8 years. Where should we start? What should we study? I understand the logical model that you explained. I understand, I kind of understand, because I myself am an engineer for 20 years. I would like to know what's the future in the next 5 to 8 years. Thank you.
Okay, and that's a really interesting question. Okay, that's not only for you, everyone has the same questions. Okay, so my answer is no. AI can't replace to everyone, but definitely it already started replacing. And if you check, okay, our HR system, okay, we might no need that lots of HR people, right? What their HR guy will do? We have to redefine the documentation. Whenever you are asking some question, they basically, as per the industrial standards or the guidelines, they basically respond, right? That we already can replace with our agentic with the RAG. User can ask whatever that, you can give the results. Instead of that, maybe 50 or 20 each other, I might need only one who can check that how the response, or whatever the response they are giving, how accurate is that. Now your next question, okay, so that is interesting, okay, so as a programmer or as a even developer, will that AI will replace? Answer is 60% will replace, definitely. Okay, and how we can basically cover it up from basically how we can secure our job using AI, and for that we have to learn the AI. And we have to learn the AI like in that way, in our real world scenario, how we can use the AI to make it more fast and more accurate result. Instead of spending in 1 month a job, okay, if I use the AI, maybe I can complete it in 5 days. Right. Also, there is one more example, okay, maybe our team will be a 5 member. Okay, and 5 member, we hire basically product manager or the technical or even the scrum master, right, in our industrial perspective, who basically distribute the job. Okay, so AI can distribute it. We don't need it. AI know, okay, so I am that, maybe one guy is architect, another guy is a software developer, another is a UI developer. AI have all the information. I just want to say, okay, I want to make this application. Now you can distribute the tasks to all the developers, and I need to complete within 10 days. Just have to instruct the AI. Agent, what will do it? Agent basically distribute the task according to what the designation.
Dr. Pan, I'm sorry for interrupting because actually the question is it is all about the LLM and all. So how it would structurize the services and organization part of library itself. I think it is like that. So in that case, prompt engineering will help us. So a very good prompt engineering kind of things that may gear up the services and the systems. So I think that will be the thing we should recapitulate and we should learn because for programming part it is not possible to all of us to learn programming and do the job in a AI platform. But what we did, we have to implement such kind of things in our real time situation. In that case, a prompt engineering kind of thing may help us. So I
think one simple question. Sorry, one quick
actually. So
we may discuss this thing later on. I'm very sorry because I have to close this session. Please have your mail ID, share your mail ID. You have already shared the mail ID. And please communicate with each other through the mail. Itself we have to close this session.
If anyone has any questions, send out so they can reach out to this mail. So
thank you very much. Thank you.
If they have any question regarding the prompt engineering, regarding LLM or RAG or agent or anywhere, so I can help.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much again for giving me the opportunity.
One quick question, just a 30-second answer, Dr. Bethy. So as an engineer, what should I start studying? What topic should I start studying to become an AI engineer?
I mean, for me, actually, it's depend what is your requirement. If you are an engineer, okay, I will say start with LLM.
I think we should ask that person to ask AI.
You don't need to build up the AI. How you are AI?
Ask that person to ask this question to
so
AI.
House is actually calling for to use ChatGPT or Gemini to ask this question with the help of AI.
No, I mean, ChatGPT is AI we are used a lot, but they can.
So I'm very sorry for interrupting. Actually, I have to close this session, and I'm closing this session formally. We will definitely communicate on this issue later on. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Now we'll begin our 50th study circle. I would like to request Dr. Obit Roy, Chairman of Study Circle, and
Hey, close the session.
And librarian of Virodia College to carry on the study circle. Please, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Chaitanya, for attending the session. সকালে আমরা সকালবেলা আমরা ন্যাশনাল ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি ঘুরেছি, অনেকটাই ঘুরেছি, তারপরে সামান্য ইউএসএ থেকে লেকচার ছিল। এবার আমি সবাইকে রিকোয়েস্ট করবো তো আমাদের সাথে 5 মিনিটের জন্য হলেও বাংলাদেশ থেকে করতে, কারণ আজকে ভাষা দিবস 21শে ফেব্রুয়ারি। খুব ছোট্ট করে আমরা ভাষা দিবসের শহীদদের জন্য কিছু রাখবো, তারপরে আমরা স্টাডি সার্কেলে যাব। আমরা তাদেরকে মনে রেখেছি কারণ আমাদের থাকা, বেঁচে থাকা, রঙে থাকা, কথা বলা, চেঁচানো, মন খারাপ করা সবকিছুই বাংলা ভাষা। এবং যদি বাংলা ভাষা নাও বলি তাহলে আমাদের মাতৃভাষা। 1947 সালে যখন পাকিস্তান স্বাধীন হলো সেই সময়টায় পাকিস্তান দুটো পার্ট ছিল, ইস্ট পাকিস্তান, ওয়েস্ট পাকিস্তান। ইস্ট পাকিস্তানকে এখন বাংলাদেশ নাম। 1948 সালে পাকিস্তানে একটা ডিক্রি জারি হলো যে ন্যাশনাল অফিসিয়াল ল্যাঙ্গুয়েজ হবে উর্দু। সেই সময়টায় ইস্ট পাকিস্তানে অনেক বাঙালি ছিল, তার মধ্যে ধীরেন্দ্রনাথ দত্ত ছিলেন খুব প্রমিনেন্ট একজন, যিনি বলেছিলেন না বাংলাকেও সম্মান দিতে হবে। সেটা শুনতে চায়নি তারা। 21শে ফেব্রুয়ারি 1952 সালে ঢাকা বিশ্ববিদ্যালয়ে কিছু ছাত্রছাত্রী ভাষা সপক্ষে, ভাষার সমর্থনে, বাংলা ভাষার সমর্থনে আন্দোলন আরম্ভ করে। পুলিশ তাদের উপর গুলি বর্ষায়। পুলিশ গুলি চালায়, সেই গুলিতে মারা যায় আব্দুল সালাম, আবুল বরকত, রফিকুদ্দিন আহমেদ, আব্দুল জব্বার, সফিউল আল রহমান। এই ভাষা আন্দোলনের সাথে সাথে পশ্চিমবঙ্গ, ত্রিপুরা, আন্দামান নিকোবর দ্বীপপুঞ্জ, ঝাড়খণ্ড, এই সমস্ত জায়গাতে যেখানে বাঙালি আছে, বাংলা ভাষা আছে, তাদের মধ্যে এই দাবানল জড়িয়ে ওঠে। আমরা তারপরে দেখতে পাই 1999 সালের 17 নভেম্বর ইউনেস্কো এই ভাষা দিবসকে আন্তর্জাতিক মাতৃভাষা দিবসে নিয়ে গেছে। 2002 সালে ইউনাইটেড নেশনস থেকে অ্যাডপ্ট করেছে। তাই আজকে আমাদের সুযোগ হয়েছে বাংলা ভাষার মাধ্যমে গ্রন্থাগার বিজ্ঞান কিছুক্ষণের জন্য হলেও চর্চা করা। আমরা তাই করবো। যদিও আমাদের মধ্যে প্রফেসর প্রসাদ স্যার আছেন, যিনি বাংলা অতটা বোঝেন, কিন্তু মাদার ল্যাঙ্গুয়েজ কেউ প্রচন্ড রকমের আর্টিফিশিয়াল ইন্টেলিজেন্স এবং ন্যাশনাল ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরির একটা টাইপের কুইজ আমরা অ্যাটেন্ড করার পরে সামান্য নিজেদের মনকে একটু স্বাধীন করবো আমরা, এবং মনে করবো সেই শহীদদের ভাষা দিবসে গানের মাধ্যমে। তাই আমাদের এই ইউনিভার্সাল ব্রিফিং এর একনিষ্ঠ এবং খুব সম্মানীয় সদস্য নেতাজি সুভাষ ওপেন ইউনিভার্সিটির ডেপুটি লাইব্রেরিয়ান, আমি ডেকে নেবো ওনাকে, ডক্টর মধুশ্রী ঘোষ উপাধ্যায় ম্যাডাম আমাদের কাছে বিষয় করার জন্য। প্লিজ।
রানীর মতো ফিরে এসছে এখন।
আমি আজকে যারা শহীদ ভাষা দিবসের যারা শহীদ তাদেরকে স্মরণ জানিয়ে এই গানটা করছি। কবি আজকে 21শে ফেব্রুয়ারির কথা বললো, কিন্তু আমাদের ভারতবর্ষে এই আন্দোলন অনেক আগে শুরু হয়েছিল 1945 সালে। আমরা জানি যে পুরুলিয়া থেকে 1000 মানুষ হেঁটে এসেছিলেন আমাদের এই ধর্মতলায়, শুধুমাত্র হিন্দি ভাষা না পড়ে তারা বাংলা পড়বেন। আর এই ত্রিপুরার আন্দোলনও কিন্তু আজকে 21শে ফেব্রুয়ারির আগেই হয়েছে, সেখানেও বাঙালিরা এই বাংলা ভাষার জন্য অনেক আন্দোলন করেছে। তো তাদের সকলকে সম্মান জানিয়ে, আমি জানি না কতটা জাস্টিস করতে পারবো, আমি করছি একটা গান। ফেব্রুয়ারি আমি কি ভুলিতে পারি আমার ভাইয়ের রক্তে রাঙানো 21 ফেব্রুয়ারি আমি কি ভুলিতে পারি ছেলে হারা শত মায়ের অশ্রু গড়ালে ফেব্রুয়ারি আমি কি ভুলিতে পারি আমার ভাইয়ের রক্তে রাঙানো 21 ফেব্রুয়ারি আমি কি ভুলিতে পারি আমার সোনার দেশের রক্তে রাঙানো ফেব্রুয়ারি আমি কি ভুলিতে পারি আমার ভাইয়ের রক্তে রাঙানো 21 ফেব্রুয়ারি আমি কি ভুলিতে পারি আমি কি ভুলিতে পারি
ধন্যবাদ অনুষ্ঠান খুব ভালো লেগেছে আরো একটি গান শোনানোর জন্য আমি অনুরোধ করবো আমাদের যাদবপুরের লাইব্রেরি সায়েন্স ডিপার্টমেন্টের প্রাক্তন ছাত্রী বর্তমানে গড়বেতা সাধারণ গ্রন্থাগারী সমৃদ্ধি দাস
আমাদের ইউনিভার্সালের মিটিংয়েরও মেম্বার
আজ আন্তর্জাতিক ভাষা দিবসের এই প্রাক্কালে আমার
দেখা যাচ্ছে না বসে না ওখানে দাঁড়িয়ে করো না হ্যাঁ ওইখানটা ঠিক আছে
আজ এই আন্তর্জাতিক মাতৃভাষা দিবসের প্রাক্কালে আমার নিবেদন বিশিষ্ট শিল্পী প্রথম মুখোপাধ্যায় আমি বাংলায় গান আমি বাংলায় গান গাই আমি বাংলার গান গাই আমি আমার আমি চিরদিন এই বাংলায় খুঁজে পাই আমি বাংলার গান গাই আমি বাংলার গান গাই আমি আমার আমি চিরদিন এই বাংলায় খুঁজে পাই আমি বাংলায় দেখি স্বপ্ন আমি বাংলায় বাঁধি সুর আমি এই বাংলার মায়া ভরা পথে হেঁটেছি এতটা দূর বাংলা আমার জীবন আনন্দ বাংলা প্রাণের সুর আমি একবার দেখি বারবার দেখি দেখি বাংলার মুখ আমি বাংলায় কথা বলি আমি বাংলার কথা বলি আমি বাংলায় ভাসি বাংলায় জেগে রই আমি বাংলায় মাঝে উল্লাসে করি বাংলায় হাহাকার আমি সব দেখে শুনে খেপে গিয়ে করি বাংলায় চিৎকার মানুষের কাছে আসি। আমি যা কিছু মহান বরণ করেছি বিনম্র শ্রদ্ধায়, মিশে যেন নদী শান্ত সাগরের জল গঙ্গায় পদ্মায়। বাংলা আমার তৃষ্ণার জল তৃপ্ত শেষ চুমু। আমি একবার দেখি, বারবার দেখি, দেখি বাংলার মুখ।
আবহাওয়াটা এমন হয়ে গেছে যে রিকোয়েস্ট আসছে যে আমিও বাংলার জন্য দু লাইন বলবো, আমি না, রিকোয়েস্ট আসছে আমাদের এখানে ইউনিভার্সাল বিল্ডিংয়ের সদস্য দিবঙ্গতা রিকোয়েস্ট করেছে আমাকে বলে রবীন্দ্রনাথ এমনই এক কবি, একমাত্র কবি যার লেখা দুটি গান হচ্ছে দুটি দেশের জাতীয় সঙ্গীত, একটা বাদ দিলে আরেকটা দাঁড়াতে পারে না, তাই সেইটা থেকে দুটো লাইন নিয়েছি। আমার সোনার বাংলা আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি, চিরদিন তোমার আকাশ, চিরদিন তোমার আকাশ, তোমার বাতাস আমার প্রাণে, ও আমার প্রাণে বাজায় বাসি। সোনার বাংলা আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি। 2026 মাতৃভাষা দিবসের থিম হচ্ছে ইউথ ভয়েসেস অন মাল্টিলিঙ্গুয়াল এডুকেশন। মাল্টিলিঙ্গুয়াল এডুকেশন এই কনসেপ্টটাকে আমরা ধরে নিই, আমরা আমাদের স্টাডি সার্কেল বাংলা চালাতে পারি। এখন প্রসাদ স্যার নেই বা শান্তনু স্যারের সাথে কথা হচ্ছিল, উনি আমাদের এসিস্ট্যান্ট স্পিকার, উনি বাইলিঙ্গুয়াল মোডে বলবেন। এবার আমরা স্টাডি সার্কেলে ঢুকবো। তো স্টাডি সার্কেল এবারে এই 50 নম্বর স্টাডি সার্কেলে ছোট্ট করে, আই উইল নট বি টেকিং 2 or 3 minutes more or more than 2 or 3 minutes। সেটা হচ্ছে স্টাডি সার্কেল আরম্ভ হয়েছিল, মানে কথা হয়েছিল 2020 সাল কোভিড সিচুয়েশন, ইউনিভার্সাল ব্রিফিং এ অনেকগুলো অ্যাক্টিভিটিস আমরা হাতে নিয়েছিলাম। তার সাথে ওয়েবিনার চলছে এবং নেটের কোচিং চলছে, তার সাথে স্টাডি সার্কেল আরম্ভ হয়েছিল। স্যার চেয়েছিলেন যে এমন কিছু একটা করতে যেখানে আমাদের ইয়াং রিসার্চার একটা ভয়েস পায়, যেহেতু আমাদের টেকনিক্যাল খুব অ্যাক্টিভিটিস চলছে, তাই এইটাকে যদি আমরা অ্যাক্টিভেট করতে পারি। তো এই কথাবার্তা আরম্ভ হয়েছিল 2020 সালের সেপ্টেম্বর, অগাস্ট সেপ্টেম্বর নাগাদ। তারপরে প্রথম স্টাডি সার্কেল হয় 3 জানুয়ারি 2021 সাল। প্রথম স্টাডি সার্কেলের স্পিকার ডক্টর গায়ত্রী পাল। গায়ত্রী এসেছিলেন, এখন আছে কি গায়ত্রী আছে, গায়ত্রীর জন্য একটা ক্ল্যাপিং হয়ে যায়। এবং খুব ইন্টারেস্টিং একটা বিষয়, স্যারের কাছে যেহেতু স্যারের স্কলার গায়ত্রী, সত্যজিতের সিনেমা এবং তার একটা বিবলিওগ্রাফিক্যাল রিসার্চ ছিল, সেটাই প্রেজেন্টলি আমরা আরম্ভ করেছিলাম 2021 সালে 3 জানুয়ারি স্টাডি সার্কেল। তারপরে একটা লম্বা গ্যাপ ছিল। 2021 সালের ডিসেম্বর মাসে আমাদের সেকেন্ড স্টাডি সার্কেল হয়। আমি অভিজিৎকে রিকোয়েস্ট করবো, আমাদের ইউটিউব চ্যানেলে আমাদের যতগুলো স্টাডি সার্কেল হয়েছে সব ইউটিউব চ্যানেলে লাইভ আছে। আমাদের সেকেন্ড স্টাডি সার্কেল হয়েছিল ডিসেম্বর মাসে। তারপর থেকে প্রতি মাসে, মানে একদম 2022 সাল থেকে প্রতি মাসে আমরা স্টাডি সার্কেল করে এসেছি। ওরা সম্ভব হয়েছে আমাদের জন্য, কারণ আমাদের সাথে দুটো ইনফোর্স কাজ করতো। একটা হচ্ছে একজন যিনি প্রচন্ড ধমক দিয়ে, ভালোবাসা দিয়ে আমাদেরকে কাজটা করিয়ে দিতেন, তিনি হচ্ছেন প্রফেসর উদয় ভট্টাচার্য স্যার। উনি না থাকলে স্টাডি সার্কেল রেগুলার হয়তো হতো না। আর 2 নম্বর হচ্ছে টেকনিক্যাল সাপোর্ট, যে আমার ডান দিকে দাঁড়িয়ে আছে আর ওখানে বসে আছে শুভম। এবং লীলাদ্রিরা এরা না থাকলে স্টাডি সার্কেল করানো সম্ভব হয়ে থাকতো না। এই ছাড়াও বাকি সবার কন্ট্রিবিউশন আছে, কিন্তু দুটো ইনস্ট্রুমেন্ট প্রচন্ড রকম ভাবে খুব দরকারি হয়ে পড়েছিল আমাদের জন্য, এবং তাদের সাপোর্টে প্রতি মাসে আমরা স্টাডি সার্কেল করতে পেরেছি। তার মানে 2022 সাল থেকে আজকে 2026 ফেব্রুয়ারি মাস 50 নম্বর স্টাডি সার্কেল করে এসেছি আমরা। আপনারা নিজেরাই একটু অঙ্ক করে দেখে নিন যে আমাদের কোনো মিস যায়নি। আর আমাদের প্যাটার্ন হচ্ছে আমরা এই মাসে দাঁড়িয়ে পরের মাসে স্টাডি সার্কেল স্পিকার করেছি। আমরা অত্যন্ত বিনয়ের সাথে, অত্যন্ত শ্রদ্ধার সাথে সেই সমস্ত রিসোর্স পার্সনদেরকে স্মরণ করছি, যাদের মধ্যে আপনারা এখানে অনেকেই আছেন, যারা আমাদেরকে আমাদের ফোনেতেই ওনারা হ্যাঁ আমরা রাজি আছি করবো, হয়তো কখনো খুব বেশি সময় দিতে পারিনি, আমরা খুব অল্প সময় দিয়েছি। এবং এই আমাদের স্টাডি সার্কেল যেখানে ইউটিউব লাইভ হয়েছে, আমাদের প্রত্যেকটা স্টাডি সার্কেল, একটা বা দুটো স্টাডি সার্কেল যেটা আমাদের টেকনিক্যাল প্রবলেমের জন্য করতে পারিনি, বাকি সমস্ত স্টাডি সার্কেল আমাদের ইউটিউব লাইভে আছে একদম ডে ফ্রম দ্য সিন্স ফ্রম বিগিনিং অফ দ্য স্টাডি সার্কেল। তো এই ভাবে আমরা এগিয়ে চলেছি, এবং আজকে এই স্টাডি সার্কেলের প্রথম ফিজিক্যাল মোডে হচ্ছে, এবং এই সাজেশনটা আমরাই আলোচনা করে ঠিক করেছিলাম যে এটা কেন এরকম করলে কেমন না হয়, তখন স্যার বললেন হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে এরকম। তো এই হচ্ছে স্টাডি সার্কেল সম্পর্কে ছোট্ট করে আমাদের বলা, বাকি তো আমরা শুনবো। তো স্টাডি সার্কেল আজকে যাদের শোনার জন্য আমরা ওয়েট করছি, আমি তাদেরকে ডেকে নেব মঞ্চে। আমাদের এবারের প্রেসিডেন্ট আমি ডেকে নেব প্রফেসর অরুণ কুমার চক্রবর্তী মহাশয়কে। স্যার আপনি আবার গান চলছিল বলে স্যার আওয়াজ গান করছিলেন,
চুপচাপ হয়ে গেছে
উনি প্রফেসর এবার আমি লিখে নেবো আমাদের সম্মানীয় স্পিকারকে, ডক্টর শান্তনু গাঙ্গুলি স্যারকে, ডাইরেক্টর এইচডিএফসি লাইব্রেরি, অশোকা ইউনিভার্সিটি। Dr. Arun Kumar Chakraborty is currently holding the post of professor in the Department of Library and Information Science, Netaji Subhash Open University. Prior to this, he was a librarian at IIM Indore Post Institute, FITG IIM Delhi, scientist at CEE Ahmedabad. He has also served in key positions including Director General Raja Rammohn Library Foundation of Chile, National Library Director General Chile, Additional Mission Director Chile, National Mission on Library Ministry of Culture. উনি কোঅর্ডিনেট করেছেন ন্যাশনাল ভার্চুয়াল লাইব্রেরি প্রজেক্টটা, তার সাথে সহযোগিতা করেছিলেন ভাইস চ্যান্সেলর ইগলু এবং আইআইটি বোম্বে। অ্যাডিশনাল মিশন ডিরেক্টর ছিলেন ন্যাশনাল ভার্চুয়াল লাইব্রেরি ইন্ডিয়া। তিনি অনেক আরো প্রজেক্ট করেছেন যেগুলো সময় নিয়েছেন। তিনি অনেক পুরস্কার পেয়েছেন, ফুলব্রাইট স্কলার পেয়েছেন 2005-06 সালে ইউএসএ থেকে, কলা বেস্ট লাইব্রেরিয়ান অ্যাওয়ার্ড পেয়েছেন ILA 2012 থেকে। ডক্টর হরিশ চন্দ্র সুশীলা চন্দ্র ন্যাশনাল বেস্ট লাইব্রেরিয়ান অ্যাওয়ার্ড পেয়েছেন 2018, লাইফ টাইম অ্যাচিভমেন্ট অ্যাওয়ার্ড পেয়েছেন সেন্ট্রাল গভর্নমেন্ট লাইব্রেরি অ্যাসোসিয়েশন ইন্দিরা গান্ধী ন্যাশনাল সেন্টার ফর আর্ট 2024 সালে। এটা ভেরি রিসেন্টলি আমরা এরকম মানুষকে সম্মাননা দিয়ে অত্যন্ত গর্বিত বোধ করছি। আমি শান্তশ্রীকে বলবো প্রফেসর অরুণ কুমার চক্রবর্তীকে সম্বর্ধনা দেওয়ার জন্য।
চেষ্টার পজিশন
সেকেন্ডে সম্বর্ধনা দেওয়া হচ্ছে এবার সবুজায়ন করা হবে।
এবার আমি আমাদের প্যাটার্ন আছে আমরা যেভাবে এগোই সেটা হচ্ছে আমরা প্রেসিডেন্ট ইন্ট্রোডিউস করি, প্রেসিডেন্ট স্পিকারকে ইন্ট্রোডিউস করি। তো স্পিকারকে ইন্ট্রোডিউস করাটাই অরুণ বাবু, কিন্তু সেটা আমরা ফর্মালি যখন স্ট্রাকচার আরম্ভ করবো সেখানে আরম্ভ করেছি আমরা স্পিকারকে যখন ডেকে নেবো তখন করবো। তার আগে আমি শান্তনু বাবুকে সম্বর্ধনা করার জন্য ডেকে নেবো দেবলীনাকে। দেবলীনা প্লিজ ডক্টর শান্তনু নামকে সম্বর্ধনা।
অন্ধকার হয়ে যাচ্ছে, এদিকে আয়, সামনে এসে
হ্যাঁ এবার ঠিক আছে
নিচে আছি।
নিচে আসতে
মাইক ওই ব্ল্যাকবোর্ডে
আমি ভাইস চ্যান্সেলর প্রেসিডেন্ট প্রফেসর অরুণ কুমার চক্রবর্তী
এই গাছটাকে সামনে রাখো।
সেশনটাকে এগিয়ে নিয়ে যাওয়া।
নমস্কার, গুড আফটারনুন।
শোনা যাচ্ছে মাইক? না মাইক্রোফোন নেই,
বললাম
ওটা তো শুনতে পাচ্ছি না। মাইক্রোফোন হ্যাঁ এবার ঠিক আছে।
একটা প্রিন্ট আউট আছে এক্সট্রা
আবার ওখানে চলে গেছে বারবার
আওয়াজ পাচ্ছি, বলো না বলো মুখে লাগাও না।
অলরেডি আমরা অনেক দেরি হয়ে গেছে লাঞ্চ টাইম। তো এবার পরে স্পিকার পরে চেয়ারম্যান তারা সবাই রেগে বসে আছে, আসতে পারছে না। আর বলছে সে আমাকে অলরেডি বলেছে 1 ঘন্টা সেশনে এতগুলো পেপার কি করে হবে। তাই জন্য সিভিটাও যা আছে তা মোটামুটি একটা লেকচারের মধ্যে আছে। সেইটা মোটামুটি
করতে হবে না প্লিজ,
ছোট ছোট করে
ছোট
সামারাইজার
শান্তনু গাঙ্গুলি, আমার ডক্টর শান্তনু গাঙ্গুলিকে আমরা সবাই চিনি। ছোট করে বলতে হয় সেই ডিস্টিংগুইশড প্রফেশনালস।
বাংলায় বলো না, আবার ইংরেজি চলে গেলে।
না বাংলায় বলছি, বাংলায় এই ওরা বলো এক্সপেরিয়েন্স ইন লাইফ ম্যানেজমেন্ট। আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে,
এই আপনি যা জানেন সেটা বলেন।
আর যেটুকু আমি জানি
যেটুকু জানেন সেটা
আমি যখন থেকে ছিল আমার সঙ্গে
যেভাবে জানেন যেটুকু জানেন
ইংরেজিতে বলো।
যবে থেকে টেলিভিশন ছিল তবে থেকে মিনির সঙ্গে ছিল। তো ওনাকে সবাই আমরা জানি, ঠিক আছে। তো উনি লেকচার দিয়ে চাইছেন,
আমি এলো বাকি এটা ঠিক হয়ে যাবে।
আমি লেকচার
উনি লেকচার দিতে চাইছেন।
এটা ভালো বলেছে, আমি লেকচার দিতে চাইছি।
ভেরি গুড।
টাইমটা কম করতে চাইছি।
এতদূর থেকে এসে বলো, তোমাকে বলতে দিলে না তুমি।
আমার বায়োডাটা লাগবে না,
বায়োডাটা বলেনি তো।
ওইটা বায়োড বলো না, এক কথা পুরো একটা পেপারের মধ্যে।
ওইটা তো বলতে যায়নি।
ঠিক আছে,
আচ্ছা পরে পরে বলে দেবেন। এই সভাপতি শেষে বলুন।
প্রত্যেকে সবাইকে আমি প্রথমে আমার সেশন স্টার্ট করার আগে আমি একটা কথা বলি। এই পার্টিকুলার টাইমটাতে আমার মনে হয় আমার সেশনটা হওয়া উচিত ছিল না। তার কারণ হচ্ছে একদিকে খাবারের গন্ধ পাচ্ছি, আমার পাশে সেই বন্ধু সূত্রধর বললো বেশিক্ষণ টানবি না, আমার খিদে পেয়েছে। ওইখানে বর্ণা দিয়ে আমাকে বলে দিল নট মোর দ্যান 10 মিনিটস। আমি আমার সেশনটাকে যে কি করবো সেটাই বুঝতে পারছি না। যাই হোক, আমার প্রেজেন্টেশন এখানে আছে এবং সব থেকে ভালো আমি যে দুজন সিঙ্গার, আমি নাম জানি না, এত সুন্দর তোমরা দুজন যে দুটো গান গেয়েছো, আমি রেকর্ডিং করেছি। এবং আমি আমার তরফ থেকে এবং আমার ইউনিভার্সিটির তরফ থেকে তোমাদের সবাইকে আজ এই মাতৃ দিবসে অশেষ অশেষ অনেক শুভেচ্ছা জানাচ্ছি আমি। এটা আমার সবথেকে থ্যাংক ইউ উদয়নদা, অশেষ ধন্যবাদ তোমাকে আজকের দিনে আমাকে ডেকে আনা। আমি জানতাম না আজকে মাতৃ দিবস, আজকে আমি এসেছি। আর আপনাদের সবাইকে দেখে ভালো লাগবে। আর আমাকে হয়তো ইংরেজিও বলতে হবে, কারণ আমার ম্যাক্সিমাম লোক তারা অনলাইন জুড়েছে, so they will not understand if I start talking in Bengali also. But the most important thing is that in my university, which is Ashoka University, 70% of them are monks. My chancellor, Professor Rudrangshu Mukherjee, is the leading person in history, and he has done his PhD from Oxford. And the former vice chancellor is Professor Malavika Sarkar. I think many of you must be knowing. Currently, she is the vice chancellor of TCG University. My vice chancellor is Professor Shomak Roy Chaudhuri, a world-renowned astrophysicist who is the creator of the famous project called LIGO project, the Light Interferometer Gravitational Observatory, the famous LIGO project. ম্যাক্সিমাম এবং বাংলা ভাষার উপরে একটা বিরাট কিন্তু ওখানে একটা চর্চা আছে, সমস্ত কিছু আছে। Some of my best of the speakers and best of my faculty who are there in English, like Shoikat Majumdar, Shubhasri, they are all Bengalis. So I feel proud of that I am one of them. So my topic is slightly different. It's a harnessing AI and intelligent libraries, and where I will touch upon, because I don't want to stand between you and the lunch which is there. A palatable lunch must be waiting, but still I will try to look into some of the things. Ashoka University works on interdisciplinary research, and one of my person is there. Shayan, can you stand? He is currently working with IIM Calcutta. He is a product of Ashoka. And I'll also look into some of the research ecosystems which we basically have, and I'll look into it. So the SDFC library, see, I have worked in All India Institute of Medical Sciences. I was on the board of 11 AIIMS. I hold a post-graduation in healthcare management also from ISB, Hyderabad. And I was with IIM Lucknow. But let me tell you that it is not that I am working in Ashoka. I was telling Udanda and others, this is the only university where I find the library is given the topmost priority. Any international faculty, any special person, like I had my video with A.R. Rahman. Can you imagine spending 15 minutes with A.R. Rahman and talking about Sufism is not a very easy thing. And I had a long discussions with A.R. Rahman. And the first place he visited was my library. So library is at the top in Ashoka University. It is given a very, very prime importance. I'll show you a very interesting, this is a video of few seconds. Enjoy it.
Fantastic. I've never seen this one. This is part of a foundation course called the Principles of Science, and the students who are doing this are mostly first-year students, and they come from all different subjects.
Making a rocket like just a couple of hours, making such rockets that travel to the basketball court for 40-50 meters is like a commendable achievement, and if we get some time, probably we can have some NASA astronauts over here.
The main part of the rocket was design. That how do we design it? How do we adjust the mass so well that it goes the farthest?
So you get to know about the real life application of physics, but then you actually gain some interest in physics and get to know about some concepts which we researched to make the rocket.
I didn't know we could make a rocket out of a plastic ball using a tennis ball and tape.
Some people have made it very colorful, like the variety of designs we saw. It's amazing. The name of the rocket is Dark Knight.
The Megatron.
So that's what basically a small film, and you can see the Somak Roy Choudhury is basically is on, we nurture the students to have the research even from the undergraduate areas. Because they say, because we believe the young minds are the best researchers in the world. The young minds. We have a very strong program where if your children are there from 11th or 12th, they can appear for a program where I also take a lot of research-based sessions. It's called LGP, Lodha Genius Program. And we train them. A person like Professor Paul Knotts, a renowned Nobel laureate in medicine, he comes and delivers a talk to the students. That is the kind of work which we do. This is my library at a water glimpse. It is a 60,000 square feet. A most advanced and a most sophisticated library. I would urge each one of you to please come and visit. It's really a worth seeing in the library. I'll start with a very different concept. Even I was a part of it. How many of you visited Bandhavgarh Forest? Bandhavgarh Forest, you know. Anybody else? Bandhavgarh Forest is known to the people for Project Tiger. You come across tigers and all. What has happened that in our university, the research was very different. We went to the Bandhavgarh Forest and we saw in the national park, the photographs which you see here, it is the Dasavatar of Narayan. You have the Kurma avatar. This particular picture which you see, it is on Ananta Sajja. The Narayan's Ananta Sajja. And there are several pictures. You can see the Kurma avatar. You can see the Varaha avatar. Everything was there. When we came across under this particular project, we did a deep study on that. And that is where your interdisciplinary research studies comes into the picture. The next picture which you see here, this is nothing but a remote-based geotagging system was done. And you can see the person within the middle with a cap, a very well-renowned archaeologist of this country. She is a professor here, Professor Noyanjot Lahiri. She is the founder of National Archives of India. She led the project. And Noyanjot basically worked on that particular area. And you know, this is where interdisciplinary, the entire project is having these people. You have an archaeologist, you have an environmentalist, you have a GIS expert, you have a data analyst, you have a forest ranger, and many more. Because you need an SME for each and every subject. And what is being backed upon is your knowledge. The amount of information, the amount of knowledge, even if it is not digitized, you have to get it. AI has failed in many places. I got a query 2 days back from my Vice Chancellor Somak. He gave me a query. I showed it to, after PSM session was over, Partho session was over, I showed him, can your AI give me an answer to this question? You talked about search mechanism. Exactly. Can you give me an answer? You know what was the question? The question was sent to Arun also. He says itself is a project, the question was given by him. From 1820 to 1932, Satyendranath Bose, J.C. Bose, Meghnad Shah, N.R. Sen and D.M. Bose. They are all topmost mathematicians. Oh, and P.C. Mahalanobis. All of them worked on physics, all of them worked on mathematics. My Vice Chancellor told me, I don't want their work. I want what others have done on their work. See the query. What others have done on their work. My dear friends, it was a Herculean task for me to get this information. It was not so easy. I mean, in the similar thing, there was one more query was given. I mean, this is the query. He was writing something. One more query was given. Like, for example, there was a correspondence between Satyendranath Bose and Rabindranath Tagore on astronomy and astrophysics. So, he told me, Shantanu, come on, go and get this information. I was wondering from where to get. I called up Shantiniketan University, thanks to Kalpanadi. Ultimately, Kalpanadi helped me because she is based out of Shantiniketan. And ultimately, after a lot of work, even AI could not help me, no digitization could help me. I went down to Shantiniketan, where I was there for 3 days. And ultimately, I could get the information from one of the, talking to many people who are really doing research on Rabindranath. And after talking so many people, I found that information from a very small book. I also met the last PhD student of Professor Satyendranath Bose, that is Professor Partha Ghosh, the National Professor of Physics. And he said that I have written a book called Science and Society. You will find some information there. But when I came across that particular book, you know what happened? I had my goosebumps. I still have the goosebumps. You know why? Because that book, it was written, there was a complete, I got that information, what kind of correspondence was there on cosmology and astrophysics. But the last thing when the paragraph was given, Rabindranath at that time also interacted with Albert Einstein, and he conceptualized the greatest of the Gitanjali song called Mahavishya Mahakasha. Just think about it. Where do we stand? That is the AI cannot do this. You need to be a powerful researcher to go very deep into it. It's not a very easy thing to do a query analysis on that kind of, whatever RAG or AI or NLM you do. But actual information is like that. It's not so easy to get that. I'll just quickly give you a glimpse of, then in Delhi, there was a huge AI, summit. In fact, today morning I saw your PPC. PPD means Parthapratim Chakravarti, Parthapratim Das, Lipika, they all were there. And PPC had a very big meeting with Sundar Pichai, your ex-student. So we are already into it in the AI summit. I'll just give you a glimpse of it. 250,000 people, 65 plus. And this is a historic global summit. Just see, historic global summit never happened in the world. The theme was very interesting theme it has given. I don't know how many of you have to look into the theme. It is people, planet, and progress. And what is AI? It is technology. It's just a facilitation. People generally work on, like when I teach KM, I always talk about PPT. People, process and technology. Where here you can say, people is always there at the core center. Then the planet, because we are saving the earth. That you'll see, and then the progress. So India hosts the World AI Summit. So in the OpenAI and Google, Sam Altman, Sundar Pichai was there, Dario Amodei, Youngline, Anthropic from Meta, Reliance and Microsoft, Mukesh Ambani, Brad Smith, DeepMind, Dennis Hassabis, Cristiano, all were there. All the big shot people were there. I think he is I don't know Udayan student or not. His name is Udayan Ghosh. I think he passed out from there. So his name is Udayan Ghosh. I asked Udayan very recently is on MSc Computer Science, topper also, Library Information Science topper. He just joined me as an assistant librarian there. So I asked him to go there. And he every night he's going to say, Sir, বুঝতে পারছি না কি করব, আমি তো সমুদ্রে ভেসে গেছি. What I'm going to bring in. So he has put together, I asked him to prepare a complete report where we should look at. So some of the head of the state, Brazilians, they were all there. Just a nutshell I'm telling you, India AI mission is almost investment of 1.2 billions. And 506 proposals have already been submitted. And 12 models have been selected for a different work. Param2 from IIT Bombay, Bharat Jain Consortium, 70 million. I mean, it has given all parameters and everything. Probably these things we need to explore in a much more scale. There are several, like a lot of language related components are coming. 200 million AI investment is there. Startups are coming up. India's AI economy is set to have a skyrocket business. So you cannot take away yourself. Being a information professionals, you cannot take yourself out of the AI also. Google and Reliance Jio had a very big collaboration. They are coming up with the infrastructures. Bangalore office is coming up as a largest in the Visakhapatnam. Google's data center is coming up. So these are some of the things I just want to, but one of the important component which I want to see, there was a lot of emphasis was given for skilling and reskilling. Probably that is the area. See, it is very difficult to change the core structure of library information science. It is $1 million question. I don't want to get into the debate of that. But the thing is that I think probably a program like this or a study circle like this, they should organize some events under Ministry of Skill Development and all. If you need any help, let me know. Under this area. You skill tomorrow's people. We have to build the skill literacy. We have to bring it. And it is not going to be only a conference. Here people have to work. People have to understand. Yesterday, I went to IDSK with ESM, and I went there. So they had a complete demonstration on the research, analytics, and visualization, which is my patented area. Actually, I work on that area. They were all, many of them were doctors. See, they are experts, and one doctor I was interacted a lot. He was from Archicor Medical College. I interacted with him. He is an expert. He's a doctor from his own area. But the classical part is that he wants to understand the basics, and he is so excited. You guys are always sitting on knowledge hub. But finding out the right one at the right time is a challenge for us. So I think, should I learn? He was asking me, sir, do you suggest that I should learn library science? I said, you are most welcome. But I think probably you have not come across a right librarian who can guide you how to find the right information in the right place. So there was a lot of interaction took place on that. So some of the people, Sundar Pichai was already there, so he delivered a talk. Sam Altman was there. Ashwini Vaishnav has already taken a big leap. Bill Gates was there. So there was a lot of discussions and deliberations what happened on these areas. But when I was talking about this AI and I was making a presentation, I always go for only a simple question. And that is called as 5W and 1H. Why? What? When? Where? And whom? And last is how. How is methodology, the process. If I get an answer for this, 5W and 1H, I think I have done my work. And I started looking at how AI in higher education and academic. Please let me know, sir. When I have to over it.
No, continue.
No, but I think it is already true. Oh বাবলু তো ঘুমিয়ে পড়ছিল, হঠাৎ উঠে বললো।
শুনেছি তোমার ওই কিন্তু বিল গেট আসেনি। চলো।
But he has committed.
হ্যাঁ উল্টাপাল্টা বললে তাহলে।
Bill Gates আসেনি কিন্তু Bill Gates was committed. Unprecedented transformation. So basically, we need to understand our stakeholders. Who are?
ইন্ডিয়াতে হায়দ্রাবাদে এসেছে।
আরে এর আগে এসেছিল কি বল।
Unprecedented transformation. So students are there, your faculty members are there, your research capabilities are there. So we have to play a very big role. Why institution must act now? So by 2026, it came in the data itself. There was a report I got it, where it's saying that 85% would be the strategic priority of any higher education and academic institutions vis-a-vis the library also. So you can't skip yourself from there. And 100% would be the competition. It's a competitive advantage. And if you don't do that, you won't be able to be in the market. So AI, data and intelligence system in the library is the current trends and the future directions. So AI research in 2035, the vision is libraries formerly completely and AI integration would be coming. Right now it is maybe in a very small, minuscule way, but slowly it is going to come up in a big way. All of us will learn and we will implement. That is what is my aim also. Redefining the purpose. One of the most important thing, can you imagine, when I got all my people who were, somewhat savvy on a techie and good knowledge of the AI and other things, my entire strategy document of the library has taken a turn. I started thinking in a very different way. I don't know how many libraries have got their own strategy document. How do you look at 1 year from now, 3 years from now, or 5 years from now? But the technology intervention is there. So probably there is a technology obsolescence is there. But your strategy should be there, always defined. How do you look at it from that point of view? It's a very important thing. So evolution of new things would be coming up. Like for example, role of transformation from information managers to AI guides. In fact, AI handles on the routine queries automatically. I'll give you a scenario where I am working right now, how I am implementing. I'm at a very novice stage in my library on application of AI. Anyone of you have done your thesis on information seeking behavior? It's a very common thing, but information seeking behavior is the most difficult part. Information, what a person wants. If you look at it, what a person wants and when he is coming out, that's a very important thing to understand. The moment he is getting in and the moment he is coming out. Is his requirement is complete? Is it true? So there actually, that serve call methods and your leaf call method comes into the picture. When you talk about the Zithamal, Parshuram and Berry's model, and you come across on that particular area. So the question is, what I am right now doing is, I'm doing a query analysis. I'm running AI, a kind of an AI system. I'm putting in the query of the last 1 year. First of all, what kind of query has arrived, requested? Which are those subject areas? Why there is more requirement is coming from sociology or a psychology area and less in the science area. So there must be some gap now. Gap in terms of maybe the knowledge resources which we have. So we are trying to look at that particular thing. So what we do, based on this query analytics, I'm calling it as a reference query analytics. Based on that, I am devising what is basically called as prescriptive analytics. What I should what exactly the kind of prescriptive analytics it is done. So there is a rise of AI literacy specialist. Yeah, Bablu, please. Please. You যদি বন্ধ করতে বলি যাই বন্ধ করব না আমি জানি তোকে ভালো করে So there is a new librarian's world is coming up. So lot of knowledge synthesis is required beyond that information. Now there is a challenge of information overload. This is a very tremendous, and these are data which I have collected. It is not ChatGPT, it is the data which I have. And I find that some of the machine learning powers and smart search engines can really work on this area, which is called as intent analysis. এই বাবলু এই মুহূর্তে আমার কাছ থেকে কি চাইতে পারে সেটা বাবলুর পেছনের যতগুলো কোয়েরি আছে আমি যদি সেটাকে সলভ করতে পারি, then I can probably find this intent. তোর উপরই পেপার হতে পারে।
পেছনে সব বলছে কোশ্চেন আনসার আছে, আপনি শেষ করে কোশ্চেন।
হ্যাঁ নিশ্চয়ই। Decision retrieval and continuous learning. Now, personalized recommendation library systems in libraries. So that's where basically we are working on. We are using a RAG where we are looking at, in fact, we have already done a pilot. It is completely, now what happens that, I'll tell you, I have developed that layer on top of my Koha systems. So it's a kind of a recommendation system which was done. Say for example, when my faculty looks into my OBAC, you're looking for a particular book on a particular area, immediately 3 odd books which are there in my library are recommended on that particular area. And slowly, if he subscribes to that, it goes to his desktop also. That these are the new areas, these are all prescriptive areas where you generally look for your resources. If they subscribe, that's the thing, next thing we are doing. We are integrating with our SSO Gmail account, and we're going to work on that. And this is all being done by the library professionals like all of us, and 2 young graduates, I mean BTech computer science guy, students of Ashoka. They sat with me, understood my entire requirement, my need analysis, my SRS was completed, and within 3 months the platform was ready and it was given. So they have been empowered on this area. There is an Irish.ai, there is an AI powered research assistant has been created. This is a very interesting, I would request each one of you to please go through that. Then there is an NLP, semantic search based, which already Professor Vishwajit I think talked about. Chatbots, AI chatbots is a 24/7, it's a very common thing, virtual assistants are there. We are developing such kind of a thing. Emotion detections, adaptive responses and enhanced satisfaction, which is more on emotional intelligence we are looking at. Like for example, when you type a particular word, what is there in your mind and how to look for the next level. So what are the areas you look into that? Then we have the Microsoft Stage chatbot, which is a lessons learned for all of us. So metadata bottlenecks are there, a lot of challenges are there. We are trying to work on the metadata. On our manual cataloging is already there, but sometimes, but we tried with AI applications, but we found that there is a lot of problem with the metadata if we do it with the help of ChatGPT and all. In fact, yesterday also PSM was showing a particular example there. When we clicked on the DOI number, the reference doesn't exist. So it is not the thing. So manual intervention will always be there. That kind of a system hasn't come up. But still we are struggling to get that. Some of the classification systems and all is there. A new concept we are trying to look into. I am working with my once again the young minds of the computer science students. Like for example, if I can develop what is called as an AI based GPS system. The moment I enter my library with a query and I write as I want 628.54. Now this classification number is known to us, but not known to my faculty or students. They don't understand the numbers. They don't understand EDC, they don't understand colon, they don't understand it. They want that particular book, a particular document. So the work and working with him, there is a group of team we are working to develop a GPS system. Automatically, actually right now there is a knowledge mapping is going on. So we are doing a knowledge mapping of all the resources which we have. So immediately that will take me to that particular place. This is the 3rd or the 4th row where you will get the book. So up to that much we have started working. So this is at a very basic level we are trying to look at. But for that purpose, I think what is most important thing, your content, your metadata should be complete and very much aligned and flawless. If there are mistakes, you cannot have that problems. This is a British Library's already AI metadata project. I would request each one of you, please, if you want to start from your place, please go through this. some of this, interesting case study projects are there, which I think everyone should go through it and see how they have implemented in their country, how they have done it already in their systems. So AI generated automatic text and image aids like that. So there is a Facebook deep text and content moderation. I just want to, there's a lot of things to talk about this particular area, but I think the chairman has given me a green signal to close it down. No. So, I just want to tell you that being a scientist, I work very closely with my science team. So I'm working on a particular project called Citizen Science. And where citizen science, and one of my PSL student also, we published a paper in an international journal. It is basically, citizen science is basically a very common thing. It's a global engagement today. And where new things are there. Like for example, if you go around in the morning, say for example in Jadavpur also, you will find that there is a lot of birds, they have shed off their feather. Tara pakir palokta chede diyeche. I had, with the help of National Geographic, there is a team from the Columbia University. They are working on a very deep research to find out why and at what condition that feather was shed off by the bird. And from the bird's feather, they can identify the bird also. There is in your YouTube, there is a platform called eBird. It's an app also, eBird. In fact, in Ashoka, we started what is called as an Ashoka Birds group. eBird is a platform where more than 60,000 birds sound is recorded. And it is based on data analytics and visualization. It's an app. You carry that map in your mobile and you capture the sound in the mobile. Immediately that app will tell you the complete morphology and the physiology of that bird. And it will tell you also that this particular bird at this particular time is doing a nesting. It's his nesting time. So I have those videos, but I can't play. So this is like, for example, AI-powered pollution mapping. These are the tools which are part of the AI. And please remember, a huge amount of knowledge is embedded. Huge amount of knowledge. I personally work on these areas. It's on citizen science itself. This is on AI and citizen science in biodiversity. There is a platform called iNaturalist. Please explore these platforms and you will see, if anybody has got a science background, you should work on these areas. It is not that all the time you will have the goody things in your hand. I tell my PhD students, you have to come up with something, a topic which is not in a common affair. You have to really think out of the box and come up with a question which has not been answered yet. I have given them all these presentations. I do that. I work very closely with my biologist in, once again upon, Professor Kasturi Mitra, a very renowned scientist from Kolkata. And probably I think she was in ISER, Mulani or somewhere, I don't know. She was a very big scientist. So I work with her on these areas. So these are some of the things which you can see on sustainable development, climate change. My platform, my presentation is here, you can take it, you are free to take that. So a lot of things are there, I could have spent more time, but like for example on insects, you can do a lot of things with insects. A complete citizen science on insects. So these are the major areas. So I'll come to this. This was in World Economic Forum when Thomas Friedman was there. He came out with a book called The World is Flat. I would urge everybody to please read this book. In the book he quoted, never before in the history of the planet have so many people on their own had the ability to find so much information about so many things, about so many other people. So, thank you very much, and that's all from my side.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ganguly. Thank you very much, Dr. Ganguly.
I have one question.
Yeah, we will take 3 questions, so please.
So, my question is, Santanu sir, you have covered all the area, AI is there, all the area. Give me one area where AI is not there. Perfectly not there.
It's not there.
One.
Let me answer. Yes, human relation.
Yes.
There is no AI. Because if you have to build the relationship with, just hold on. You have given me a question, let me answer to you appropriately. If human relations cannot be, see, AI has been developed by HI, that is human intelligence. So HI supersedes AI. So it's a human relationship where AI cannot come.
What type of relationship?
Have you lunch?
Now it's lunch time. Now I'm telling you. I am raising the question because there is a thing. Suppose you are talking with your friend with a mobile. You have a mobile and he has also a mobile. So whatever discussion you had, everything will be captured. So AI is there. I can show you whatever you have given the lecture. I can show you. Yes.
Yes.
So which area where AI is not?
That's why in human relation, you and me will sit down and discuss about Scotch.
You should not have a mobile. You should not have a mobile with internet connection. You be careful.
Any other questions? Any other questions? Just a minute. Any other questions?
প্রশ্ন নেই তো
আর প্রশ্ন নেই আরে বন্ধ করে দাও ওই একটা আসছে বলুন বলুন এখানে এসে বলুন
any kind of project library but in the AI era any kind of like human library project you have human library project because one of the slides shows the human library initiative.
No, we have not thought of it. There are human genome projects are there. In one of the, I think you have a right question. There is a very big question. There is a very big area. You know what is called as genome sequencing. In genome sequencing area, there is a large amount of sequencing of the DNA is being carried out, and lot of research takes place in those areas. So all my biologists, all my healthcare experts and all, they basically, in fact, Ashoka have started what is a center called Toyota Center for Digital Health, where basically these kinds of areas are being worked in. So these areas are taken care of.
What was the question? Please come and tell me. I can't understand.
Human library project.
Come here now, no mic, no. I've given the platform. Tell me, very good question.
So I said in the here I visit such library, but in the slide I see the human library project.
What a concept? Human library.
এইটা দিয়ে মানে বিষয়টা হলো হিউম্যান লাইব্রেরি
কি করে বলবে
না না তো জানতে হি মাস্ট হ্যাভ সাম আইডিয়া
কেমন করে ও তো আইডিয়াতে জানে
না কারণ
আমরা বলতে দাও
আরে ও এক্সাম্পল দেখেছে হিউম্যান লাইব্রেরি প্রজেক্টের এক্সাম্পলটা
ইউ হ্যাভ এনি কনসেপ্ট
আসল কথা স্যার হিউম্যান লাইব্রেরি হলো বর্তমান দিনে যেভাবে এআই এর আসছে কিন্তু মানে ইনফরমেশন রিট্রিভাল এবং প্রিজার্ভেশন অফ কনজারভেশন অফ ট্র্যাডিশনাল হিউম্যান নলেজ তো সেই জায়গায় দাঁড়িয়ে কিছু জায়গা হলো হিউম্যান লাইব্রেরি ইনিশিয়েটিভ তৈরি হয়েছে কিন্তু আমাদের ভারতে এখনো পর্যন্ত সেই রকম কোনো মডেল বা মেটাডাটা স্কিমা অথবা কোনো হাব বা সেন্টার কোনো কিছু নেই কিন্তু বিশেষ করে সেটা তানজানিয়া এবং সিঙ্গাপুরের দুটো ওদের ইনিশিয়াল হাব আছে কিন্তু যেটা আমাদের ভারতে নেই তো সেই এখনো শুরু হয়ে মানে একটা আমব্রেলা ফাউন্ডেশন ওরা হলো হিউম্যান লাইব্রেরি প্রজেক্ট এবং ইনিশিয়েটিভ তৈরি করছে আমি একটা হিউম্যান লাইব্রেরি স্যার একটা স্লাইড দেখুন সেখানে জিজ্ঞাসা করুন যে ওখানে কোনো ইনিশিয়েটিভ
কোনো ইনিশিয়েটিভ হয়নি তবে হ্যাঁ আমরা যে
কাজ করছো
শুরু করে
না না তোমাকে আমি যেটা বলছি আমাদের ওখানে যে জিনিসটাতে কাজ হয় আমাদের একজন প্রফেসর উদয়ন আছে, উনি যে কাজটা করছেন সেটা হচ্ছে ডিজিটাল হিউম্যানিটিস এর উপর। ডিজিটাল হিউম্যানিটিস এর উপরে কাজ আছে।
থ্যাংক ইউ।
ডিজিটাল হিউম্যানিটিস ওটা অন্য ব্যাপার আছে, কিন্তু ওটা হিউম্যান প্রজেক্ট এরকম হয় না।
Thank you very much. I think now I
আমি ধন্যবাদ জানাই। স্যার ভোট অফ থ্যাঙ্কসটা করি।
ভোট না করলে তো জিতবে কি?
আচ্ছা থ্যাংক ইউ।
আচ্ছা অরুণ কুমার চক্রবর্তী আমাদের প্রেসিডেন্টকে আমি ধন্যবাদ জানাই। ধন্যবাদ জানাই আমাদের স্পিকার ডক্টর শান্তনু কানুদুরি, অত্যন্ত ভালোভাবে বুঝিয়ে দিয়েছেন এআই এর অ্যাডভার্টাইজিং ম্যাটারটা ওনার লাইব্রেরি।
আমি তো কেটে দিয়েছি বাবা।
আমি ধন্যবাদ জানাই আমাদের মেন্টর প্রফেসর উদয়ন ভট্টাচার্য স্যারকে। আমাদের স্টাডি সার্কেল এখনো পর্যন্ত যত অনলাইনে হয়েছে এবং আজকে তাদের যারা ডিজিটালাইজ আছেন এবং এখানে যে ডিজিটালাইজ আপনারা আছেন আপনাদের সবাইকে অসংখ্য ধন্যবাদ জানাই। আমি ধন্যবাদ জানাই ইউনিভার্সাল মিটিং এর সম্পাদক ডক্টর রঞ্জন সাহেব মহাশয়কে, ডক্টর স্বপন খানকে, ডক্টর অতনু দাস যিনি স্টাডি সার্কেল চেয়ারম্যান ছিলেন বেশ কিছুদিন, আমি যখন কনভেনর ছিলাম। আমি ধন্যবাদ জানাই ডক্টর অনামিকা দাস, ডিপার্টমেন্ট অফ লাইব্রেরি ইনফরমেশন সায়েন্স, অ্যাসোসিয়েট প্রফেসর ইউনিভার্সিটি, উনি কনভেন করতেন জয়েন্টলি আমার সাথে স্টাডি সার্কেল। আমি ধন্যবাদ জানাই মিস্টার অভিজিৎ নস্করকে। অভিজিৎ একটু তুমি দাঁড়াও, একটু অভিজিতের জন্য যারা হাততালি করেন, কারণ ও প্রত্যেকটা লাইভ করে, আজকেও লাইভ করেছে, এখনো কনভেন্ট করে। আমি চেয়ারপারসন করি নীলাদ্রি মজুমদার, শুভম দাস, জয়া, এছাড়াও আরো অনেকে দুঃখ করবে না, নাম নিতে পারছি না, কারণ 50টা সার্কেল কাজে কমপ্লিট করে কোথায় লেগেছে। ধন্যবাদ জানাই আমাদের সমস্ত রিসোর্স পার্সনসকে যারা আমাদেরকে অত্যন্ত সহযোগিতা করেছেন। এছাড়াও আমাদের স্টুডেন্ট যারা অ্যাঙ্কার করেছেন, আমি কিছু নাম বলছি: তনুশ্রী রক্ষে, জয়া শর্মা, শ্রেয়া ঠাকুর, প্রদীপ্ত বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়। এই ঘরটাকে সামলাতে হবে এবং বাকি সবাই দেবলীনা এবং এরা সবাই প্রচন্ডভাবে হেল্প করে। এরা না থাকলে আমাদের সাংসদ ধন্যবাদ সকলকে। ধন্যবাদ আমাদের পার্টিসিপেন্টকে যারা অনলাইনে জয়েন করেন নিজেদের। ধন্যবাদ টেকনিক্যাল সাপোর্ট যারা দিয়ে এসেছেন এবং ধন্যবাদ যারা অনুপ্রেরণা দিয়েছেন এবং আগামী দিনেও দেবেন। থ্যাংক ইউ ভেরি মাচ।
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now this is Lion Star who will meet short at 2:45 with our technical session. Now I would like to request Dr. Shakpati to deliver his talk.
আসতে পারবো না মানে এটা পরীক্ষা হলো চেষ্টা করুন পরীক্ষা পরীক্ষা শুরু হয়ে যাবে হ্যাঁ পরীক্ষা তো তখন আমি দুজনই ইয়ে করবো কোনো ব্যাপার নেই তাও একটু তারিখে আমরা দিয়ে রেখেছি 23 তারিখে বিকেলে দুটো ডিসকাশন থেকে পরীক্ষা 1 ঘন্টা বাকি
আমাদের 28 তারিখে না বিভিন্ন সামনে শুনি তাদের সঙ্গে বড় অনেক
হ্যাঁ এটাই
একদম
আমাদের তো শুধু তো থাকতেই হবে ওই ঘরেতে সেশনটা চালু করে দিই
না করি
বুঝে দাও
ইংলিশ দুটো একসঙ্গে শুরু এটা তো কমন
Good afternoon, everybody. I am Dr. Shobhani Shakpati, Senior Consultant and Clinical Lead of ENT and Pediatric Surgery Department of PLS Hospital. Very good afternoon to all. And today we are going to discuss a very rising problem in our society, that is how should we approach to a patients with thyroid swelling. But before starting about thyroid swelling, we should discuss few normal anatomical and physiological aspects. That is, what is thyroid gland, what is its function, something like that. You may know all these things. So thyroid is a butterfly-shaped gland situated in the midline of the neck, in the lower part of the midline of the neck. It approximately weighs about 15 to 25 grams. It has a two-part, right lobe, left lobe, and an intermediate connecting part called isthmus. The gland is situated just in front of our windpipe or trachea, and it's a important gland of our endocrine system. It secretes essential hormones in our body, which has enormous role in various metabolic functions. So, if we look at the epidemiology, the thyroid problems are rising in our community, including thyroid tumors and various malignancies of the thyroid gland. It is most common in iodine deficient region, and it is more common in females, especially in the age group of 20 to 50 years of age. But the good thing is more than 90% of the thyroid disorders are benign in nature. So 4 to 21% of adults may experience some form of thyroid lump or nodule in their lifetime. I am coming into the details of the epidemiology later. So in our India right now, if we look at the National Cancer Registry data, the India is now the cancer capital of the world. The almost 14,61,256 cases, new cases, has been registered last year in National Cancer Registry. Newly diagnosed case is almost 15 lakhs. The surprising fact is about 1.5 to 2%, about 1.5 to 2 times of all these cases they are not able to report in time in particular hospital. So the actual number may be 1.5 to 2 times higher. What has been registered in the National Cancer Register.
Yes.
6 states which contributes 18% of the total population but contributes almost 23% of the country's cancer burden. Kerala, Mizoram, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Punjab, Assam reports the highest overall crude incidence of cancer, and it is greater than 130 cases per lakh population as per report. So this is a newspaper reporting of the Hindustan Times. If you look at the incidence of thyroid cancer, which we are going to talk today, the reported incidence, it has been increased by almost 121% in women below the age group of 30 years. 121%. Almost 170% in the age group of 30 to 44 years and 50% in the age group of 45 to 59 years. Researchers believe that that part of this huge increment in the thyroid malignancy is due to availability of the new and highly sensitive diagnostic test even in the suburban areas. The high resolution ultrasounds and thyroid malignancies often go unnoticed. But in today's date, because of the availability of good instruments almost everywhere, the detection rate is quite high. So if I look at the Indian scenario, if the thyroid malignancy is going to rise in that way, 121% below 30 years of age. So every 1 out of 289 females and 1 out of 764 males should experience thyroid cancer in their lifetime. The number is huge. But the most important, because cancer word is a very frightening word. People used to think that amar cancer hoyeche mane everything is going to an end. But thyroid malignancy is a 100% curable malignancy. It is not my words, it is the textbook word. Even for locally advanced thyroid cancers, we used to use a parameter 5-year survival, but 5 বছর যদি কেউ ক্যান্সার থেকে সার্ভাইভ করে যায় তাকে ক্যান্সার থেকে কিওর ডিক্লেয়ার করা হয়। So the 5-year survival rate even for the locally advanced disease is also 99%, and 10-year survival is 96%. মানে আজকে যদি কারোর সাথে ক্যান্সার হোক এটা আমরা কখনোই চাই না, কিন্তু যদি আজকে আমাকে একটা চয়েস দেওয়া হয় যে আপনাকে একটা ক্যান্সার দেওয়া হবে, চুজ এনিওয়ান, তাহলে I will choose thyroid cancer because the word is cancer but it is completely curable. So approach to patients with thyroid lump. এই thyroid cancers বা thyroid malignancy বা thyroid tumors গুলো usually কিভাবে প্রেজেন্ট হয়? Most of the patient presents with an asymptomatic lump or swelling in the lower part of the neck on either side of the midline. That is the first symptoms. অনেকের মনে এটা ধারণা আছে যে আমার তো কোনো উপসর্গ নেই, কোনো ব্যথা নেই, কোনো জ্বর নেই, কিছু নেই, তাহলে আমার এটা নিয়ে বদার হওয়ার দরকার। But we suggest anything which is asymptomatic is more problematic. If it is an infection, if it is an thyroiditis, or if it is anything else which is bothering you, that means that is not too bad. But anything which is wrong is a silent killer, and that will remain silent for many years, and then suddenly it will come with the symptoms, then there will be nothing to do. So whenever you notice a swelling in the lower part of the neck on either side of midline, you should suspect that it can be due to a thyroid tumor. Not necessarily it's a malignant, but it can be a thyroid tumor. Even it can be a simple goitrous. It গলগন্ডরোগ হতে পারে. So whenever you present with such swelling, our first step is to understand whether it's an endocrine problem or it's a non-endocrine tumor. So we first suggest to go for a thyroid function test. T3, T4 and TSH. It's a routine test. So by seeing the reports, we can get an initial idea whether it is endocrine problem or it's a tumor related problem. If you have an endocrine problem, there will be some deficiency or hypersecretions of the thyroid hormone. So there will be changes in the TSH level. It can be hypothyroid, it can be hyperthyroid. So if it is an endocrine problem, then the primary treatment will be medical management. Endocrinologist will take care of you to treat the disease. But if you are euthyroid, means your thyroid function is normal, but still you have a swelling in the neck, then the next two tests is high resolution ultrasonography and with or without FNAC will be needed. So in ultrasonography, we routinely use a scoring system called TIDAD scoring system. The similar scoring system is available for the breast tumor also, which is known as BIDAD scoring system. TIDAD means Thyroid Imaging Radiology and Data System, and it is an international classifications of ultrasonography findings of the thyroid. So if it is a TIDAD 1, then chance of malignancy is 0.3%. If it is TIDAD 2, chance of malignancy is 1.5%. If it is 3, 4.8%. If it is 4, 9.1%. And for TIDAD 5, chance of malignancy is 35 to 40%. So by seeing the TIDAD score, and if you do the ultrasonography from an experienced sonologist, so with the simple ultrasonography you can guess whether it can be a malignant lesion or not. Then comes if we have seen that if it is TIDAD 1 or TIDAD 2, so it is mostly benign. It is not suspicious. Chances of malignancy is very less. But if it is TIDAD 3, then it can be a mildly suspicious lesion. So then comes the size criteria. If any lesion is more than 1.5 centimeter or 2.5 centimeter, then you should go for an fine needle aspiration cytology, means FNAC. For 2.5 centimeter lesion, it is absolutely indicated. For 1.5 centimeter lesion, you can do some follow-up and repeat the ultrasound after 3 months to confirm the size, and then you can go for FNAC. Here I want to point one thing. Many of us, even in the literate society, we believe that FNAC or biopsy can aggravate the malignancy. অনেকেই এসে আমাদেরকে রোজ বলে না ছুঁচটা ফোটালে যদি ছড়িয়ে যায় বডিতে, বায়োপসি করলে যদি ছড়িয়ে যায়, রাইট? But there is no such data, nor historically, nor will be in the future. Biopsy বা FNAC কোনো ম্যালিগন্যান্সিকে কখনোই স্প্রেড করে না. They are an integral tool to diagnose any bad lesion or malignancy at an early stage. So we need to do FNAC or biopsy if indicated at an early stage so that the disease can be cured. Again on the FNAC there will be some classification, international classification, which is known as Bethesda classification. Bethesda 1 is non-diagnostic or unsatisfactory, means the sampling is not good. But Bethesda 1, 2 is benign. 3 is atypia with undetermined significance, means some cells are showing atypical changes microscopically. Their nuclear features are something suspicious. If it is Bethesda 4, then it will be a follicular neoplasm, means it can be benign, it can be malignant. FNAC always cannot differentiate a benign from the malignant lesion. Because malignancy, we can say it's a malignant when there is vascular invasion. When we see the blood, the cancer cells are entering into the blood vessels that has that invasive property, then we can mark it as a malignant. But if it is absent, then it will be a benign. So Bethesda 4 can be follicular adenoma or can be a follicular carcinoma. Bethesda 5 will be suspicious of malignancy. and Bethesda 6 is always malignant. So by doing FNAC, we can preoperatively we can differentiate whether it's a benign or it's a malignant lesion. Then comes the management. As I have already mentioned, with the initial blood test, if you see it's an endocrine problem, then primarily management will be endocrinological. Either you may have a hypothyroidism for which thyroxine supplement is required, commonly available as L-troxine, Thyronorm, etc. You may be suffering from hyperthyroidism or toxic nodular goiter. Again, for that the initial treatment is endocrinological. Now, if you are euthyroid, means your thyroid function is normal and you have a thyroid lump, then the question of surgery will be there. But for small lump, as we have already mentioned, if it is less than 1 or 1.5 centimeter in size, and in FNAC it is not suspicious, we can just follow up with serial ultrasound every 3 to 6 months. On serial ultrasonography, if we see there is increase in the size of the tumor or increase in the character of the lump, like increased vascularity, or आगे जब vascularity छिलो तार थे कि उनका बेसी vascular होच्छे, and there are some other points, then we have to investigate again and we have to proceed for surgery. এবার সার্জারি শুনলেও আবার একটা লোকের মনে হয় যে সার্জারি মানেই সব গেল, everything will be lost. কিন্তু thyroid surgery is a very routine surgery. It is done through the neck. Scar almost বোঝা যায় না যদি good hands এ হয়. এবার thyroid surgery can be a hemithyroid or can be a total thyroidectomy. যদি even malignancy হয় এবং সেটা up to 2 cm size হয়, তাহলে only removal of that part of the gland is sufficient. Again, it is determined by an international guidelines. We all the surgeons follow ATA guidelines, American Thyroid Association guidelines. So it is universal for all. There are some gray area, but it is almost universal throughout the world that if you present with such thing, then the treatment will be this. It's straightforward. And last comes the radioiodine ablation. In surgery, definitely, if the lesion is large, if it is malignant lesions, or if the glands are also involved, then surgery will be little bit extensive. But even for extensive thyroid surgery, recovery happens within 2 to 3 days. If we operate you today, next day you will be in the hospital, and day after on the second post-operative day you will be released. And most of the thyroid surgeries we do the surgery stitchless, so there is no questions of cutting the stitches or abstinence from the work. Is nothing like that. Operation এর পরে সবারই ফার্স্ট হবে এটার জন্য আমি এত ভাবছিলাম। So it is so simple. And last comes the radioiodine ablation if you are suffering from thyroid malignancy. So after the surgery is the first treatment for all benign and malignant tumors. The chemotherapy and radiotherapy, which is normally applicable for other malignancies, they do not work in thyroid malignancy. So in case of thyroid malignancy, after surgery, you may need a radioiodine ablation. Means you will be provided with iodine 131 solution, radioactive solution, which you have to swallow after initial assessment whether you will need it or not, and that radioactive material will circulate in your blood and will destroy any remaining active thyroid tissue wherever it has been deposited. So very simple technique. It's a radioactive material, iodine 131. The molecule name is iodine 131. So এটা যখনই খাওয়া হবে সেটা ব্লাডের মধ্যে সার্কুলেশন হবে এবং যেখানে যেখানে অ্যাক্টিভ থাইরয়েড সেলস রয়েছে মাইক্রোস্কোপিক্যালি, যেগুলো আমরা সার্জারির সময় ন্যাকেড আইতে দেখতে পাইনি, সেই সেলস গুলো ওই রেডিওঅ্যাক্টিভ ম্যাটেরিয়ালটাকে টেক আপ করবে এন্ড উইল বি ডিস্ট্রয়েড। এন্ড দ্যাট ইজ দ্য end of your entire treatment for the lifetime. যদি তারপরে রেগুলার আপনি ফলো আপে থাকেন, কিছু ব্লাড টেস্ট করা হয় যে ডিজিজ প্যারামিটারস গুলো ঠিক আছে কিনা, তাহলে for the rest of the life you will not need any more treatment. So all thyroid swellings are 100% curable with excellent prognosis if detected well in time. That is most important thing. Obviously, if you keep the thyroid malignancy in your body for a prolonged time and then come to us with the metastasis, means spread everywhere in the body, then it is not curable. But thyroid gives you time. It remains in place for a prolonged time without any disturbance. এই জন্য একটা সময় আগে যদি আমরা হিস্টোরিক্যাল ডেটাগুলো অ্যানালিসিস করি, থাইরয়েড লো গ্রেড থাইরয়েড ম্যালিগন্যান্সি নিয়ে 15-20 বছর থেকে গেছে, তারপরে ডাক্তারের কাছে গেছে, সেই জিনিসটা মানে খুবই কমন ছিল। এখন যেহেতু অ্যাভেলেবিলিটি অফ ultrasound and FNAC is possible even in rural suburban areas, the detection rate is high and the people are getting cured even in early stage. So this is all about thyroid swelling in short. I have not entered too much into the technical details, but the take home message is, if you see any asymptomatic lump in the neck for a prolonged time, especially in females, thyroid malignancy is poor in males, but prognosis is good in females. So if you see any such swelling in the neck, in the midline of the neck or either side of the neck, and that is not bothering you for a long time, that means that is a matter of concern. So you have to investigate it properly by an ENT head and neck surgeons who are accustomed to deal with such situations. And if you do few tests, so disease will be detected at an early stage and you will be cured for and disease free for rest of the life. Thank you. Okay. You may ask any questions if you want.
তার প্রশ্ন আছে কিছু? সমস্ত কিছু সুন্দরভাবে বলেছেন।
থ্যাংক ইউ।
Thank you, sir, for your valuable talk. Now, technical session 3 will start. I request Tulsi Roki to begin the session.
Good afternoon, everyone. Now we are going to start the technical session 3. Technical session 3 parallel will be in the next room. Those who are in that session, please attend them. Now we are going to start the technical session 3. We are very much delighted to announce that Professor Aurobindo Maiti is the chairperson of this session. I would like to request that to come on the dais and take his seat. Sir, please come on the dais and take your seat. Dr. Aurobindo Maiti has been teaching in the Department of Library and Information Science, University of Calcutta since 2009. Prior to this, he served as an assistant librarian, manuscript and historical documents, University of Calcutta since 1999. He did his BLS degree from the University of Kolkata. He did his MLIC, MPhil and PhD in LIS from the University of Calcutta.
He has supervised 30 MPhil scholars up to his death. 9 scholars have been awarded PhD under his guidance. Presently, 8 students are pursuing their research work under his supervision. He has a number of publications to his credit, which includes 6 books and more than 70 articles in national and international journals. His research interests are library classification, bibliometrics, ICT application in libraries, information sources, system and services, community information system and services, and legal information system and services. In addition to these normal duties, presently he is acting as the chairperson of the Expert Committee in Library and Information Studies Honors for undergraduate courses of the University of Calcutta. He is associated as members of the BOS and Research Advisory Committee of various universities, such as University of Kolkata, University of Bombay, University of Calcutta, Bankura University and Shibu Kanu Desai University. Now, I would request our volunteers to come forward and offer felicitation to Sir. Our another chairperson is Dr. Rajesh Das. He is currently working as an assistant professor at the Department of Library and Information Science, University of Bardwan. Sir, please come on the stage. Dr. Rajesh Das had worked at many reputed institutions. Previously, he had served as librarian at West Bengal Taxation Tribunal, Kolkata, as junior computer engineer at S.N. Ghosh National Center for Basic Sciences, Kolkata, as archivist in Medinalath University, Jadavpur University. He has published many articles in national and international journals and seminar and conference volumes. He has delivered a lot of invited lectures as a resource person at national level seminars and workshops. Till now, he has guided 3 research scholars and he is supervising 4 at the DLI's University of Bardwan. His areas of interest are ICT application in the library and information science domain, open source technologies, library software, space, digital library, etc. I would request our volunteers to come forward and offer felicitation to Sir. Our invited speaker on this session is Professor Dr. Shivshankar Jana. I request that to come on the dais and take your seat. Professor Jana is working as a professor and head in the Department of Library and Information Science, University of Kolkata, West Bengal. He has first MLIs from JU in 2001. Later, he has also completed PGD in Digital Library Management and PhD from JU. Earlier, he has first MSc in Geology from CU. He has written 5 books and near about 135 research articles published in reputed journals, conference proceedings, book chapters, etc.
He has also delivered invited lectures, papers in different forums. His domains of interest mainly are knowledge organization, ontology, psychometry, digital resource management, e-learning, etc. PhD awarded to 9 scholars under his guidance and 8 students are pursuing PhD presently. I request our volunteers to come on the dais and felicitate sir. Our another respected invited speaker is Dr. Vidyarthi Dotto, sir, Assistant Professor of Department of Library and Information Science, Vidyasagar University. I request sir to come on the dais and take your seat. He received Master degree in Physics and Library and Information Science. He received doctoral degree from Jadavpur University. He completed 3 research projects funded by UNESCO, UGC and DSP. Currently, he is functioning as principal investigator of the ICSSR sponsored research project entitled Traditional Medicinal System and Healing Practices of Selected Tribal Communities of West Bengal, an evaluative study with scientific documentation, and JPN National Center, Indian Institute of Technology, IIT Indore sponsored research project entitled 2 Decades of Anthropocene Research in Psychometric Analysis. Dr. Dotto has authored 1 book, 4 book chapters, 120 plus journal articles, 20 plus book reviews, and 15 plus conference papers. I request our valued volunteers to come forward and offer felicitation to sir. Now, I request Professor Marti and Dr. Das to take charge of the session. Thank you.
Good afternoon to everybody. So, at first I convey my heartfelt regards to the senior director, Professor Udayan Bhattacharya sir, for inviting me for this, joining this international seminar, and also convey my heartfelt thanks to organizing secretary, Dr. Swapon Khan. And thing is that the scheduled time of this session is 2:30 to 3:30. And now the time is, I think, almost 3:30. So that's why I got at first, and 2 invited speakers are waiting for the deliberation, and 8 presenters are there. So how can I manage? So at first I request Professor Shivshankar Jama and also then Professor Vidyarthi Dotto, I think, to deliver their lectures and to complete their lectures, I think, within 15 minutes. Otherwise, it is impossible for us to manage another 8 presenters within that scheduled time. So at first I call Professor Shivshankar Jama to present his delivery.
Good afternoon. আলোচনা করছিলাম যে কেউ তো নেই, সন্ধ্যেবেলায় তুমি আমি বসে আছি দুজনায়, তুমি বলবে আমি শুনবো। তো ঠিক আছে।
অনলাইন ক্লাসে 100 জন পেছনে আছে।
Oh, that's it. Okay, so actually few days back, rather, here in this seminar hall on this class, most of the speaker they told us about the humanization, human touch. Now we are again raise our voice towards automation, AI, ML. So these are very much contradictory. Okay, so we are behaving like a politician. So only 15 minutes. Professor Moti.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna 50 minutes for both. No.
So I am skipping all the things. You see, if I ask you a question that is where we can use human intelligence, so I think in library operation and service, I think answer will be everywhere. So you can use human intelligence, book selection, calculation, management, and so many things. So AI is also applicable in huge areas of library operation and service. You see, I give you the list, so you can go through the list. So actually, I have planned to deliver the lectures mainly for scholar and students, because from morning many people are talking about AI. Okay. So actually, what is going on at the back end to provide the AI-enabled service? So I have planned to give you some basic concept about what mainly you see. Most of the librarian we are dealing with mainly the textual document, not the numerical document. So how textual document is converted into machine-enabled, vector space model using. So, but time is too short. Just I am giving you the essence. That is, first, whenever we are considering any document that is textual document, so first machine will pre-process the text by tokenizing, that is divided into different words, then removal of the punctuation, number, stop word, HTML text, and so on. Then stemming is the, you see, the all the common portion is extracted from the similar word. You see, the words are improve, improving, improvements, improve, improver. The common thing is IMPROV, not V. So next stage is called lemmatization, where we connected with a standard vocabulary, so that vocabulary will tell that the improve is not the proper word, IMPROV is the proper word. Okay, so this is called lemmatization, and lastly we will tag with a POS, that is parts of speech, for that particular word. Another, you see, first we have to convert the word into digit or number. So we actually use the TF-IDF concept, that is term frequency, which is the number of the times the term appears in the document divided by the total number of the term in the document. And now we are using another indicator, that is called PF-IDF. So IDF is basically the log of the number of the document in the corpus and divided by the number of documents in the corpus contain the term. Corpus means actually the collection of all the documents. So second one is very important, because after embedding, you see, now we convert the word into number. So now we have to convert a document having different number into a vector space model, so that machine will understand the meaning of the document. You see, suppose there is a 3 words in a database. one is library, another is presidential, another is programming. So if a document contain only library and programming, the coordinate will be D2. If the document contain one library word and 3 programming word, maybe D5. If contain library word and presidential, D4. So we have to convert a document by a coordinator in a n-space model. So multi-dimensional space model, we have to convert the document into a vector by connecting this coordinate into a origin. So you see DM, D2, D5 all are basically a document converted into vector. Clear? Now the query, when we put a query, it is also a textual document. So now the query will be converted into the vector space. You see Q query. So query is also converted into a vector, and all the documents also converted into a vector. Then we will calculate basically. You see the Euclidean distance, the distance between the two vectors, that is query and document 1 query and document 2 query and document n. Then if the distance is minimal, then the documents are similar. So it is very much important for the information retrieval. But here is some problem. You see, if a query has less word, so the size of the vector will be less than the big words. So the Euclidean distance is not always work. Then so now we use the cosine similarity. That is, we have to measure the angle between the vectors. That is query to document 2, document 3. And if the theta angle is 0, then cos theta will be 1. That is, 2 documents are similar in meaning. So you see the formula is there, that is cos theta equal to cross dot product of the vector, that is A dot B, divided by the vector product. So little formula is there and calculation are also there. I will not go. So another is, whenever we have created a digital library based on distress of this or something like that. So we may use the probabilistic model for ranking the document after query. So probabilistic model, you see, based on the relevancy of document which occurred by giving the query. Suppose you see Q1, Q1, that is query, similar query, but document retrieved, that is D1, D2, D3, D4. So in case of the query Q1, so document D1 is retrieved and it is relevant, and query Q1, document D2 is retrieved, it is also relevant. But third one is, you see that against query Q1, the document D3 is retrieved but irrelevant or non-relevant. Then query 1, D4 is non-relevant. Again, another query, same query but different users. Suppose Q1 is a query, document D1 retrieved but it is non-relevant. Then D2 relevant. And in this way, we can calculate the probability of the relevancy of the document retrieved, and accordingly we can arrange in a ranking order. So another, you see, we can use the content recommendation system using the topic modeling. You see, in case of topic modeling, if you just, I am showing you visually so that it will be easier to understand. Is there any net connection? So, it is not visible. Here. Here is visible. Here. So, using the topic modeling, you can also you see that D0 document 0 to document 19, total 20 documents are there. You see, these are all documents in a column and all these words in a document. So, computer AIML will tell you these 4 documents having this subject, these 4 documents having this subject, and so they can cluster all the things easily. So, time नहीं है. And next one is, you all know, sentiment analysis. আমরা বই পারচেজ করার আগে যদি আমরা Goodreads এ যাই, Amazon এ যাই, বুক রিভিউ কালেক্ট করি, তাহলে সেগুলোকে আমরা সেন্টিমেন্ট অ্যানালিসিস করে আমরা অলরেডি সুপারভাইজ লার্নিং দিয়ে সেন্টিমেন্ট অ্যানালিসিস করে আমরা এক্সট্রাক্ট করতে পারি। উই ক্যান ইউজ back of what year by year engram or algorithm and backend forest random forest support vector basin but all these are there, and we can classify that this is the strongly negative, neutral, positive, strongly positive. Based on this sentiment, we can provide the score of a particular book on the different types of reviews, so that আমরা সেখান থেকে একটা স্কোর করে আমরা বলতে পারি যে এই বইগুলো আমরা কিনতে পারি অ্যাকর্ডিং টু দা বাজেট। ওকে, next one, automatic classification. Already you have got huge information about, I think, from Parthasarathy Mukhopadhyay. Just I am telling you one thing, that আমরা যখন uninstall করি ব্যাক এন্ডে আমাদের কি হয়, আমরা একটা ভোকাবুলারি ঢোকাবো ওর ভেতরে, ধরো ডিডিসি, শুধু ডিডিসি ঢোকালে হবে না, ডিডিসি থার্ড সামারি which are available in LOD, that is link open data, and which are available in SQS formal, turtle syntax, সেগুলো আমাদের জানতে হবে। সেই .ttl ফাইলটাকে আমরা তুলে দেবো, এরপর আমরা হিউজ নাম্বার অফ ট্রেনিং সেট বানাবো, যে একটা বই টাইটেল যদি এই হয়, সাবজেক্ট যদি এই হয়, তাহলে তার ক্লাস নাম্বার হবে এটা। এরপর আমরা ট্রেন করাবো, তারপরে আমরা ম্যানেজ করাবো যে এই পার্টিকুলার একটা বই যদি আমরা আপলোড করি, দেন the system will tell you what will be the digital DDC number or subject heading. And last one is AI enhanced blockchain technology. It is a new technology. Actually, you see, we are in a Web 3.0 environment where mainly 2 components are there. One is AI, another is semantic web, and last one is the blockchain technology. এই ব্লকচেন টেকনোলজিটা হচ্ছে আমাদের এখন নতুন একটা জিনিস, যেখানে আমরা ক্রিপ্টোকারেন্সি ইউজ করি, বিটকয়েন। সেই কনসেপ্টটাকে আমরা লাইব্রেরিতে ঢোকাতে পারি, এটা একটা আমার ধারণা, একটা প্রপোজিশন, যে বেসিক্যালি ব্লকচেন টেকনোলজি কিভাবে কাজ করে। আমি একটা জাস্ট ডায়াগ্রাম দিয়েছি, ব্লক 1, ব্লক 2, ব্লক 3। একটা ব্লক মানে কি? একটা ব্লক মানে হচ্ছে তার দুটো পার্ট আছে, একটা হেডার পার্ট, একটা বডি পার্ট। বডি পার্টে একটা লেজার আছে মানে সেখানে ট্রানজাকশন গুলো শুধু লেখা হবে। ধরো আমি যদি কোনো কাউকে টাকা পাঠাই, তাহলে জিপে দিয়ে যদি করি, জিপে ঢুকবে, ও আবার ব্যাংকের সাথে যাকে পাঠাবো তার জিপে, তার ব্যাংক। সুতরাং সেন্ট্রাল কিছু এজেন্সি আছে আমাদের পুরোটাকে নজর রাখছে। ইভেন আমরা যদি 100 টাকা কাউকে পাঠাই, অ্যাকচুয়ালি পাঠাচ্ছি 99 টাকা, 1 টাকা কিন্তু আমাদের চলে যাচ্ছে, নষ্ট হয়ে যাচ্ছে, কারণ পার ট্রানজাকশনের খরচ আছে, এই আছে সেই আছে। সো এইটাকে যদি আমরা এড়াই, যে সেন্ট্রালাইজড ট্রানজাকশনটাকে এড়িয়ে আমরা ডিসেন্ট্রালাইজড ট্রানজাকশন করি, যেখানে একটা ব্লক will contain the header has sub component, that is nouns, that is number used once, serial number, hash। এখানে একটা বড় জিনিস হচ্ছে হ্যাশ সিগনেচার। হ্যাশ মানে একটা 64 ডিজিট অটোমেটিক ক্রিয়েশন হবে, একটা 64 বিট একটা নাম্বার which is immutable, সেটাকে কোনোভাবে চেঞ্জ করা যাবে না, ইম্পসিবল। সুতরাং কোনো হ্যাকার এটাকে কন্ট্রোল করতে পারবে না, এবং টাইম স্ট্যাম্প থাকবে, যে যখন কোনো ট্রানজাকশন করবে, কোন ন্যানো সেকেন্ডে, কোন দিন, কবে, এভরিথিং উইল বি stated here. So now you see, the thing is that if you go through the block, you see block 1 and block 2. block 1 এর একটা ইউনিক হ্যাশ নাম্বার আছে, ব্লক 2 এর একটা ইউনিক হ্যাশ আছে, আবার এই কন্টেন্ট করছে তার প্রিভিয়াস ব্লকের হ্যাশ। সুতরাং কেউ যদি কোনো জায়গায় এটাকে হ্যাক করে, তাহলে এর হ্যাশ নাম্বার চেঞ্জ হয়ে যাবে, ফলে এর যে প্রিভিয়াস হ্যাশ এটার সাথে এটা আর মিলবে না, তখনই দেখাবে যে এটা কোনো একটা ঝামেলা চলছে, কেউ একটা ফ্রডুলেন্ট করছে। ওকে, সুতরাং এই কনসেপ্টটা আমরা কোথায় অ্যাড করব না অ্যাড করতে পারি সপ্তর্ষি স্যার জিজ্ঞেস করছিলেন যে আমাদের পিএসএম স্যার কিছু কিছু ব্যাপারে কাজ করছে যে 1 লাখ ডেটা নিয়ে আমি ট্রেন করাচ্ছি আমি কিছু কাজ করছি সপ্তর্ষি স্যার বিদ্যার্থী স্যার সবাই বলে আমরা স্পোরাডিক্যালি সেপারেটলি কিছু কাজ করছি বাট এই সমস্তগুলো ট্রেন ডেটাকে যদি একসাথে আমরা ব্লক চেনে ঢুকিয়ে দিই দ্যাট ব্লক চেনে যখনই কাজ হবে সবকটা ব্লক একসাথে সব নোডে চলে যাবে নোড মানে আমরা ইন্ডিভিজুয়াল যারা কম্পিউটারে কাজ করছি সমস্ত যা আমি ট্রেন করছি আমার ট্রেনটা চলে যাবে ওর কাছে সবার কাছে এবং যতক্ষণ না পর্যন্ত 50% লোক এটাকে এন্ডোর্স করবে ততক্ষণ এটা ভ্যালিডেট হবে সুতরাং এটা একটা হিউজ টেকনোলজি উই ক্যান ওয়ার্ক উইথ দিস and if you see just 2 minutes more দেখুন এটা একটা ডেমো এখানে একটা হ্যাশ অলরেডি চলে এসেছে আমি যদি কোনো কিছু একটা ইনফরমেশন কাউকে ট্রানজাকশন করি একটু কিছু দিই হ্যাশ সবসময় চেঞ্জ হচ্ছে যত কিছু একটা পুরো এনসাইক্লোপিডিয়া ঢুকিয়ে দিলেও তার হ্যাশটা একটা ইউনিক হয়ে যাবে সুতরাং আমরা এই ব্লকটাকে দেখাচ্ছি ব্লকের এটা সিরিয়াল নাম্বার নাউন্স and it is the hash number of the block and if you put any information here so then you need to mine that is endorse the block so that what block will work okay then you see so these are the so block 1 block 2 block 3 and so many blocks are chained with each other you see the hash number of this block is the previous hash number of the next block so in this way all the blocks are chained with each other so in this way we can connect AI enabled block so that you see distribute environment all are there but time is short okay. And at the end so আমরা যারা একেবারে লো লেভেলে কাজ করি লিমিট আমি মানে সবকিছু আমরা বাদ দিলাম আমি সবাইকে টাস্ক দিচ্ছি আমরা যদি এই যে সব এলএলএম মডেলগুলো আমরা ইউজ করি চ্যাট জিপিটি জেমিনাই ক্লড পারপ্লেক্সিটি চ্যাট জিপিটিতে গিয়ে কেউ যদি টাইপ করি আইএসবিএন নাম্বার দিই বলি যে ডিডিসি নাম্বার দাও একবার 5 সেকেন্ডের মধ্যে ডিডিসি নাম্বার দিয়ে দেবে যদি বলি মার্ক 21 এর রেকর্ড দাও একবারে নিখুঁতভাবে আমি চেক করে দেখেছি মোটামুটি মোরাল লেসেন শুধু কোলনের নাম্বার বললে প্লেসের আগে সেমিকোলন দিয়ে দিচ্ছে হ্যাঁ আর বাকি এভরিথিং যদি বলি সাবজেক্ট হেডিংলি অ্যাকর্ডিং টু দ্য এলসিএসএইচ পুরো সমস্ত কিছু দিয়ে দিচ্ছে সুতরাং আমরা বিশাল বড় বড় না কথা বলে ছোটখাটো লাইব্রেরি আমরা এটাকেই ইউজ করতে পারি চ্যাট জিপিটি বা ক্লড তাহলেও আমাদের ঠিকঠাক চলবে থ্যাংক ইউ
Thank you, Professor Jana, for finishing your deliberation in the stipulated time. So, I think at the end of the speech of another invited speaker,
যদি কোনো কোশ্চেন থাকে
at the end of the all the invited speech, the question will be delivered. Okay. Now I request Professor Saptarshi Vidyarthi also to deliver his presentation.
Oh, sorry.
ওর মা ওকে বাইরে খুঁজছে
না চলে গেল থাকবে বলেছে থাকবে তো বিয়ে করে যাবে
और কোনো হ্যাপ করে নেই এই গেল না গেল
ও জানে মার ভয়টা নেই ও জানে মার
Without the 10 minutes.
Good afternoon. Respected chairperson and all the delegates. So time is only 10 minutes. So I am just directly switching to the topic. The topic is the paradigm shift of research metrics from impact factor to multidisciplinary, multidimensional indicators of research impact. Or in short, from impact factor to factors affecting impact. That is the point. Now, impact factor, we all know, classical indicator and impact factor, এটা নিয়ে কিছু বলছি না, normalized impact factor modified হয়েছিল because impact factor is highly subject biased, subject to subject vary করে এবং immediacy index, half life, these are all also side score. These are all classical indicators এবং এদের সবচেয়ে বড় যেটা প্রবলেম হচ্ছে যেজন্য they are imperfect, they are based on simple average model. এটাই হচ্ছে মেইন প্রবলেম। এবং আমরা যদি ব্রিফ হিস্ট্রি দেখি যে ক্লাসিক্যাল ইন্ডিকেটরস আর মেইনলি বেসড অন সিম্পল অ্যাভারেজ মডেল, whereas post-2K or modern indicators are based on relative distribution model, যেখানে একটা বড় চেঞ্জ এসেছিল। আর ক্লাসিক্যাল ইন্ডিকেটরস were mainly journal level indicators, whereas author level or article level indicators were introduced after 2K, after the year 2000, and introduction of H-index by Hertz in 2005 was a milestone, and in 2010-11 the introduction of Ormetrics was another milestone. But UNESCO report shows that the citation pattern is highly skewed. And this is the paper mountain. If we see the paper mountain, we will see if we take the printout of the first page of all papers listed in indexed in Web of Science and stack it, then it will be equal to the height of the Mount of Kilimanjaro, of which only just topmost this much papers received more than 100 citations. And from these papers received no citation, here only 1 to 0 citation, this must take to 99 citations. So this is the picture, and citation pattern is extremely skewed, and more than 60% papers remain uncited over long years. Yes, there must be some sleeping features also, and only more than 30-35% remains 1, 2 or 3 cited. Garfield coined the term onesies, twices and thrices, and according to Nature, this is the world's topmost cited paper, which received more than 3 lakh citations. This is world's highest cited paper, published in 1951, and the paper is on protein chemistry. These are the second, third, fourth, and fifth top ever cited papers. So for topmost cited paper 3 lakh, then 2,13,000. Job করে অনেকখানি ফল একসাথে। Next 1,50,000, 65,000 and 60,000. তার মানে টপ 5টা পেপারেই দেখছি ঝপ করে ফলটা প্রচন্ড ড্রাস্টিক হয়েছে, প্রচন্ড। এবং এখান থেকে দেখছি যে ওয়ার্ল্ডে আজ অব্দি only 3 articles received more than 50,000 citations and only 6 articles received more than 50,000 citations. And it is observed that at least 12,000 citations are required to rank in the top 100 list. তার মানে citation pattern এর উপর আমরা এত রিলাই করি, কিন্তু it is itself highly skewed pattern. It shows. এবং সবচেয়ে যেটা ইন্টারেস্টিং, many of the world's famous paper, including Einstein's relativity paper or double helix paper, DNA, they did not list in the top 100 list. And it is also found that top 100 list has been dominated by only protein chemistry papers. Mainly, actually, world's highest cited domain is today protein chemistry, genetics, biochemistry, some specific facets of biochemistry. Mainly protein chemistry, DNA, RNA, and some other facets of genetics. Nothing else. And only 12% of medicine articles are not cited, but 27% for natural science and 32% for social science articles remains uncited. এবং আমরা সাইটেশন দিয়ে যদি আজকে মনে করি যে রবীন্দ্রনাথ ঠাকুরকে ইভ্যালুয়েট করব সাইটেশনের বেসিসে, প্রচন্ড হতাশ হতে হবে। এই হচ্ছে ব্যাপার। এবং হিউম্যানিটিস নিয়ে না বলাই ভালো, হিউম্যানিটিসের সাইটেশন নিয়ে আর কি অ্যাকচুয়ালি। কাজেই ওই অতিরিক্ত ডিপেন্ডেন্স অন স্কোপাস ওয়েব অফ সায়েন্স, এটা অ্যাকচুয়ালি আমাদের রিসার্চ স্ট্যান্ডার্ডটাকে আরো টেনে নামাচ্ছে, যেটা হচ্ছে। আচ্ছা, এইটা হচ্ছে এইচ ইন্ডেক্স। আচ্ছা, এইচ ইন্ডেক্সের সবথেকে বড় ফ্ল হচ্ছে, আমি জানি না কেন এখন সেই ইউজিসি ইউনিভার্সিটিতে দেখি আইকিউএসসি থেকে বলবে যে আপনার পেপার, আপনার এইচ ইন্ডেক্স কত, এইচ ইন্ডেক্স 18 করে, মানে মাথা খারাপ করে দেয়। কিন্তু এইচ ইন্ডেক্স হচ্ছে এইচ এর যদি এইচ ইন্ডেক্স তো বেসড অন রিলেটিভ ডিস্ট্রিবিউশন মডেল, দিস ইজ দ্য র‍্যাঙ্ক লিস্ট অফ পাবলিকেশন, দিস ইজ সাইটেশন, then this is the graph, rectangular hyperbolic graph, and area under the curve represents total number of citation. H index considers this much citation and ignores this and that, H is citation and tail citation. Therefore, very definition of H index indicates it is an incomplete indicator and it is a lame indicator. So there are various other derivatives of H index. There is time normalized H index, publication normalized, taper, temporal bounded, and so many, more than 38 type indices. মানে ইনফ্যাক্ট H index, E index, R index, এই তিনটাকে যদি একসাথে বলা যায় HER or HE root, এইগুলোকে একসাথে বললে তবু সেটা কিছু সেন্স ক্যারি করে। কিন্তু শুধু H index হচ্ছে একটা পার্শিয়াল পিকচার, এটা একটা নন স্ট্যান্ডার্ড পিকচার। কিন্তু H index উপরে তো ব্লাইন্ডলি রিলাই করে। এবং H index আর নাম্বার অফ পাবলিকেশন বেস আরো এত রকম ইন্ডিকেটর আছে। হ্যাঁ, এর মধ্যে এই দুটো ইন্ডিকেটর অনেকটাই ফল্ট ফ্রি, পিকস এন্ড এপিক্স, পারফেকশনিজম ইন্ডেক্স এন্ড এক্সট্রিম পারফেকশনিজম ইন্ডেক্স, এতে কিছু কনস্ট্যান্ট ক্যালকুলেট করতে হয় নরমালাইজ করে, কিন্তু তুলনামূলকভাবে এরারটা অনেক রিডিউসড, সেগুলো দেখা গেছে। অ্যাকচুয়ালি এগুলো হেঙ্ক মোয়েট অ্যান্ড লোয়েট লেজারস্ট্রফের কিছু কাজ ছিল, পরে স্মল আর হেঙ্ক মোয়েটের ফর্মুলেশন ছিল পিক্স, and it was further developed on the basis of peaks, apex. And this is the periodic table of indicators, and just like periodic table, in periodic table there are 1s1, 1s2, 2 elements, hydrogen, helium. Hydrogen is total number of citation, P is number of publications, and this is number of links. So here only 3 variables are fundamental variables, like x, y, z, 3 coordinates. In the Euclidean geometry, there is 3 fundamental coordinates x, y, z. So 3 basic variables: number of citation, number of publications, and number of link. on cyberspace, and these are all these are H-type indices, which indicates the degree of incompleteness of H-index. মানে H-index নিয়ে এত এক্সপেরিমেন্ট হয়েছে, কিন্তু H-index এ কিসে পারফেক্ট হবে সেটা বোঝা very difficult. And these all greens are altmetric indicators. These are all traditional bibliometric indicators. So this is the periodic table of H-index. এখন এত ইন্ডিকেটর নিয়ে কি করা যাবে, কি করব? কাজে ইউজিসি শুধু এই যে টাইমস র্যাঙ্ক থেকে সমস্ত র্যাঙ্ক থেকে তারপরে এনআইআরএফ H-ইন্ডেক্সটাকে বের বাক্য বলে মনে করে, কিন্তু অ্যাকচুয়ালি এতগুলো ইন্ডিকেটর আছে, এবং তাহলে আমরা কোনটা ধরা উচিত, অ্যাকচুয়ালি কোন ইন্ডিকেটর ধরা উচিত, এইটা নিয়ে একটা মানে বিশাল রিসার্চ হওয়া দরকার। সেটাই এখনো হয়নি। মানে এই এবং H-ইন্ডেক্স শুধু ধরার ফলে যেটা হচ্ছে যে ওই গুডহার্টস ল, যেটা জাস্ট আসছি, এই যে ডিসোলা প্রাইস, এবং এই প্রসঙ্গে জাস্ট একটা কথা বলি, ওই ডিসোলা প্রাইসের খুব ফেমাস বই জানি লিটল সায়েন্স বিগ সায়েন্স। এই ডিসোলা প্রাইস একটা জিনিস বলেছিলেন, দুটো এরাতে ভাগ করেছিলেন উইনো, প্রি সেকেন্ড ওয়ার্ল্ড ওয়ার লিটল সায়েন্স and post second world war science big science. Little science equated with research under passion, whereas big science may be dominated by publisher Paris pressure, or it has the consequence of research under compulsion. And also Professor Sienna Rao once told, Professor Roth is here, sir, you also told, Professor Sienna Rao told this is the bomb science. Isn't that? Professor Sienna Rao, yes, big science, that is means the bomb science. So ironically, Professor Sienna Rao said, so little science and big science, and actually, let me show you some glimpses of little science. এবং ওয়ার্ল্ডের যত ফান্ডামেন্টাল ডিসকভারি আমরা কিন্তু দেখেছি সবকিছু ডিসকভার হয়েছে লিটল সায়েন্স পিরিয়ড। এই দুটো পিকচার, এই যে this gentleman had no PhD degree, Sir J.J. Thomson, he discovered electron in the year 1897. ওই ছবিটা আমরা সবাই জানি, আচার্য জগদীশ চন্দ্র বসু বিজ্ঞান মন্দিরে রাজাবাজারে ওনার নিজের বাড়ির ল্যাবে, সব লিটল সায়েন্স পিরিয়ড। আচ্ছা, এই দুটো হচ্ছে ওয়ার্ল্ড সিম্পলেস্ট ইকুয়েশন উইথ লার্জেস্ট ইমপ্যাক্ট, is equal to h cube and is equal to mc square. He is Max Planck, father of digital science of India, and because of this equation today we can this device in our hand only is equal to h nu, simplest equation, just energy equated with frequency, h Planck's constant, and is equal to mc square, even simpler equation, but world's simplest equation, but world's largest impact. S.N. Bosch, we know, and did another discovery, নিজে নোবেল পাননি, কিন্তু ওনার থিওরির উপর কাজ করে প্রায় 6 জন নোবেল পেয়েছেন। এবং পাশে যার ছবি স্যার জেসি ঘোষ, ন্যারোলি মিসড নোবেল প্রাইজ, এবং ওনার থিওরি নিয়ে কাজ করে পল ডিভাই সিকিউর নোবেল, ফ্রেঞ্চ কেমিস্ট। স্যার জেসি ঘোষ ওয়াজ দ্য ফাউন্ডার ডাইরেক্টর অফ আইআইটি খড়গপুর, জ্ঞানচন্দ্র ঘোষ, প্রফেসর জ্ঞানচন্দ্র ঘোষ। So all of they are the product of little science. এবং লিটল সায়েন্স পিরিয়ডে যেটা হচ্ছে, এটা একটা কার্টুন, যে লিটল সায়েন্স পিরিয়ডে পিপল স্পেন্ড মোস্ট অফ দ্য টাইম ইন ল্যাব উইথ অ্যাপারেটাস, আর বিগ সায়েন্স পিরিয়ডে আমাদের মাইন্ডটা সেট হয়ে গেছে অ্যাপারেটাস থেকে পেপার 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 পেপার। মানে অ্যাকচুয়ালি স্যার ইজ হিয়ার, নট স্যার, আমাদের মানে প্র্যাকটিক্যালি ইউজিসি এই যে ইমপ্যাক্ট ফ্যাক্টর ওই করে আমাদের কাগজ কুড়ুনি বানিয়ে দিয়েছে, যে আমাদের যত পারবে কাগজ করতে হবে, পেপার নিতে হবে, এবং মনটা রিসার্চ থেকে চলে যাচ্ছে হাউ টু পাবলিশ পেপার, ওই পাবলিশার পেরিস প্রেশার। And this is the evolution of academia. Publish, little science period, publish, and these are the consequences of big science period. Publisher perish, publish in high impact journal or perish, publish frequently in high impact journal, and you may perish. এবং আরেকটা যেটা পয়েন্ট, এই স্কোপাস ওয়েব অফ সায়েন্স, এখানে তিনটে ডাটাবেসের জাস্ট কম্প্যারিজন। অ্যাকচুয়ালি ওয়েব অফ সায়েন্সের স্কোপ কতখানি কম, Web of Science versus Scopus. Web of Science is a subset of Scopus. Web of Science is even smaller subset of Dimension, and Scopus is even smaller than Dimension. Actually, Dimension I think best working. Scopus is cheo. Dimension, OpenAlex, they are best working. কাজে ডাটাবেস টু ডাটাবেস স্ট্যান্ডার্ড নেই, এবং এইটা একটা বলবো যে পোর্টফোলিও, এটা একটা খুব রিনাউন্ড জার্নাল আমাদের সাবজেক্টে, কিন্তু it is not indexed in either in Scopus or Web of Science. Actually they never applied for it. তো এইটা হচ্ছে থিং। এখন আমাদের কারেন্ট রিসার্চ যেটা হয়েছে, ইন্ডিকেটরের যত ইভালুয়েশন হচ্ছে, তারপরে এই গুডহার্টস ল, যেটা গুডহার্টস বলেছিলেন when a measure becomes a target it ceases to be a good measure. ইনিশিয়ালি ইভালুয়েট করা শুরু হয়েছিল কোয়ালিটি জাজ করতে গিয়ে, কিন্তু করতে গিয়ে দেখা গেল যে সবাই ওই ইন্ডিকেটরটার দিকে এগুলি লক্ষ্য করছে। যেমন এক্সামগুলো আজকাল হয়েছে, নেট সেট এক্সাম, ওগুলো ইনিশিয়ালি ছিল অ্যানালিটিক্যাল পাওয়ার, রাইটিং স্কিল জাজ করবে, কিন্তু এখন পুরোটা এমসিকিউ, তার বেশি কিছু নেই। মানে রাইটিং স্কিল, অ্যানালিটিক্যাল এবিলিটি কতখানি জাজ হচ্ছে হু নোস, এবং এমসিকিউ দিয়েই এগোনো। এই গুডহার্টস লয়ের কিছু এক্সাম্পল। এবং আরেকটা পয়েন্ট জাস্ট বলবো, স্লিপিং বিউটি, এটা একটা ইম্পর্টেন্ট অ্যাসপেক্ট। সাইকোমেট্রিক্স যারা আমরা করি আমাদের জানা উচিত, ওয়ার্ল্ডের এই তিনটে ফেমাস পেপার, মেন্ডেলস ওয়ার্ক অন জেনেটিক্স, এটা ফার্স্ট শুরু হওয়ার পর এটা স্টার্ট হওয়ার পর প্রায় 35 বছর পর ফার্স্ট সাইটেশন পেয়েছিল। আচ্ছা, ইপিআর প্যারাডক্স, আইনস্টাইন, পডলস্কি, রোজেনের পেপার, এই পেপার পাবলিশ হওয়ার 60 ইয়ার্স, 35 সালে পাবলিশ পেপার, 94 সালে ফার্স্ট সাইটেশন পেয়েছিল। আইনস্টাইন পাসড আউট ইন 1955, এবং এই পেপারটা আইনস্টাইন পাবলিশড উইথ গ্রেট জিল 1935, কিন্তু ওনার জীবদ্দশায় উনি সাইটেশন দেখে যেতে পারেননি, এবং তার বহু পরে 60-61 বছর পর ফার্স্ট সাইটেশন পেয়েছিল। এন্ড অলসো জিএফডি গ্রিন ফ্লোরোসেন্ট প্রোটিন পাবলিশ হওয়ার পর ওই রকম প্রায় 30 বছর পর ফার্স্ট সাইটেশন পেয়েছিল। কাজে ইমিডিয়েট সাইটেশন পেতে হবে, তারপর এই হাফ লাইফ ফর্মুলেশন সবসময় নাও হতে পারে। There are so many sleeping beauties are there, and it may also be a topic of active research. Which are the sleeping beauties? এবং কোন সাবজেক্টে স্লিপিং বিউটি পেপার কত, স্লিপিং বিউটি কত বেশি। আর এই হচ্ছে ডার্ক সাইড অফ ডাটাবেস, মানে বিশেষ করে স্কোপাস, ওয়েব অফ সায়েন্সের তো স্কোপই কম, কিন্তু স্কোপাসকে বিশেষ করে স্কোপাসের এগেইনস্টে প্রিলও হয়েছে, এবং এটা জাস্ট হয়ে গেছে। এই দুটো হচ্ছে যে ডার্ক সাইড, এবং যার জন্য এখন একটাই উপায়, এই অল্টমেট্রিক ইন্ডিকেটর। অল্টমেট্রিক্স হচ্ছে একটা গুড ওয়ে আউট, কারণ সোশ্যাল নেটওয়ার্কিং, সেখান থেকে মানে শুধু এইচ ইন্ডেক্স না করে মাল্টিপল ইন্ডিকেটর নিয়ে একসাথে নিয়ে তাদের নরমালাইজড ভ্যালু ক্যালকুলেট করা, এটাই ওয়ে আউট। এবং এইটা একটা ভালো আমাদের অ্যানালিটিক্যাল ওয়ে আমরা করতে পারি, যেটা সাইটেশন ভার্সেস অল্টমেট্রিক জোন দিয়ে একটা গ্রুপ অফ ক্লাস্টার অফ পেপার এরকম 4টে জোনে ভাগ করে যদি অ্যানালাইজ করা যায়, তাহলে একটা রিলেটিভ পিকচারটা পাওয়া যেতে পারে। থ্যাংক ইউ।
highlighted the H index. আপনারা সবাই জানেন, একটা জিনিস আমি শেয়ার করতে চাই যে লেটেস্ট গভর্নমেন্ট কলেজ লাইব্রেরিদের একটা প্রমোশনের জন্য একটা মানে ক্লাসের প্রমোশনের জন্য একটা বেরিয়েছে অর্ডার বেরিয়েছে, তাতে ভালো করে দেখবেন যে এপিআই স্কোর আমার মনে হয় আর দরকার হবে না, এবং ওই যে এইচ ইন্ডেক্সের যে কিভাবে ক্যালকুলেশন করবো তার থেকে আমার মনে নিশ্চিতি দিয়েছে, কিন্তু যেটার উপর জোর দিয়েছে যে একজন লাইব্রেরিয়ান কতদিন তার ডিউটি আওয়ার্স করবে তার উপর জোর দিয়েছে। এবং ভবিষ্যতে আমার মনে হয় আর তোমার এই যেমন অলরেডি তোমার কেয়ার লিস্ট উঠে গেছে 2003-এর অক্টোবর থেকে, ন্যাচারালি ফোর্থকামিং তাদের প্রমোশন হবে, তাদের কোথায় পাবলিকেশন করবে, তাদের কিভাবে তাদের এপিআই স্কোর হবে আই ডোন্ট নো। এবং তোমাকে এই ইন্ডেক্স থেকেও রিলিজ দেওয়ার জন্য যে অর্ডারটা বেরিয়েছে অটোমেটিক্যালি থাকবেই না। তোমার পড়াশোনাটা আমি জানি না কতটা গুরুত্ব দেবে, মানে কোয়ালিটির দিকটা দেখা হবে সেটা সন্দেহ আছে আমার, মানে যেটা আমি গোথ্রু করেছিলাম ওই অর্ডারটা, তাদের দেখা যাবে যে অনলি ফর অ্যাটেন্ডেন্স, কতদিন তুমি এসেছো তার উপর তার প্রমোশনটা নির্ভর করছে ক্যাশ হবে কি হবে না। সুতরাং এই হচ্ছে গভর্নমেন্টের অর্ডার,
প্রিন্সিপালি দিয়ে দিতে
হতেই পারে সেটা ভবিষ্যতে তাই হবে। উনি ওর কিছু নেই। সো
অ্যাটেন্ডেন্স
I think now I open to audience if there are any questions to the invited speakers, engineers. Otherwise I just go to the paper presentation. Okay. So thank you.
জেসি বোসের ক্ষেত্রে এটা হয়েছিল যে আমি যখন 2008 এর 100 বছর যখন জেসি বোস হয়েছিল তখন সাইটেশন দেখা গেল জেসি বোসের সাইটেশন 5টা 6টা বেশি নেই। আর 200 বছরে যখন জেসি বোসের সেন্ট্রাল ইয়ার সেলিব্রেশন হচ্ছে তখন দেখা গেল যে ওই সেলিব্রেশন ইয়ারে ওনার সাইটেশন হয়ে গেল এক ধাপে 1 বছরে প্রায় মানে
সকালে যেটা ছিল না
একটা জাস্ট মানে কি কমেন্ট অ্যাড করতে চাই, যেটা হচ্ছে যে এইচ ইনডেক্সের ম্যাথমেটিক্যাল ভিউ পয়েন্ট থেকে যেটা একটা মাইনাস পয়েন্ট, ইট ইজ আ ডিসক্রিট ভেরিয়েবল। কাছাকাছি এইচ ই বা আর এইচ রেশিও এইগুলোকে যদি কোনো কনভার্জিং ইনফাইনাইট সিরিজের ফর্মে অর্থাৎ ম্যাক্রোইন সিরিজ বা টেলর সিরিজের ফর্মে এক্সপ্যান্ড করে অ্যাকচুয়ালি দেখা যায় যে ফার্স্ট অর্ডার সেকেন্ড অর্ডার থার্ড অর্ডার, তাহলে অ্যাকচুয়ালি সেখানে ইভালুয়েশনটা হতে পারে। মানে বলছি
স্যার ম্যাট্রিক্সটা
হ্যাঁ সেই
ফলে
ইন্টারেস্টিং জিনিসটা কোয়ালিটিটা ফল করছে।
হ্যাঁ এইচ ইনডেক্স ইটসেলফের ওর মধ্যে একটা ইনহেরিটেন্স এই দিক থেকেও রয়েছে।
Thank you, Govinda sir. Now I would like to call one by one participants. The first participant is Monoy Kanti Prawani. Please come and present your paper within 5 minutes.
Okay, only just concentrate your objectives, methodology and major findings. Only 3 points. Only 3 points. Your main objectives, your methodology and major findings.
ওদের সপ্তাহে ওদের ব্যাংকে ওদের আইডি কোনো আইডি
review of artificial intelligence, library and information services using the digital world. Outline my presentation, the introduction to artificial
Only you just
intelligence.
go to your objectives, then methodology and major findings.
Definition artificial intelligence.
No need. Go to your objectives.
Component of artificial intelligence.
Go to your objective slide.
AI tools such as robotics, NLP, big data, mining, data utilization, processing, mainly use intervention and archive of library materials, managing video and image library databases. Relates reference to used in library in public libraries, find the directs the use of the reference sources. Base software for references are J2 Mendeley, EndNote, CTY, reference work. Conclusion: the presentation concludes that artificial intelligence application are now clearly described in practically every sector of human society. Artificial intelligence technology advancements to improve library operation and services. References. Thank you.
Next, I would like to call Dr. Mudushin Ghosh for that.
না ও গেম চলে
আগে একবার গেল
আগে একবার গান গিয়েছিল এটা কিন্তু কন্টিনিউশন
একটু আগে ছলা পরামর্শ করতে
আমার গানও গেছিল
টাইম চলে গেছে
আবার এই লোকাল নাম তুমি তোমার গানে আলাদা গেছিল
এই গোবিন্দ কম টাইম গানে আড়াই গেছে
গানে আলাদা গিয়েছে
আজকে যোগ না তিনটে পয়েন্ট বলুন
আমি তো স্টেজ অনুসারে ট্রেনে কতক্ষণ থাকতে হবে এটা আলাদা আলাদা করে ভালো দেখতে বিজি বলছিল ঘরটা সবাই বারবার
So basically, good afternoon everybody. So my paper is some aspects of policy framework towards application of artificial intelligence for open university libraries in India to achieve sustainable development goal 4, agenda of United Nations. So in this regard, what I have done, actually what I realized that I have to learn AI and I am a beginner. So I have studied lot of materials. So as you know that sustainable goal 4 is saying that the goal is higher education is an integral part of sustainable development and it aims for ensured inclusive, equitable and lifelong learning. So all are applied with open universities. That's why I have gone through some guidelines, regulations and reports of UNESCO and IPLA, through which I came to conclusion that there are a lot of areas where we can take the help of artificial intelligence technologies, and in this regard I have given my narrations by reading some of the documents by which we can apply it in our libraries. But before applying it, my conclusion is we have to go through some guidelines and standards, because we librarians are very much related with standards. We actually depend on standards. So before applying it to any library, we have to follow some standards, and those standards are IPLA Code of Ethics for Librarians and Other Information Workers, which was published in 2012. Then General Data Protection Regulations, which is GDPR, that is in 2016. AI and Education Guidance for Policymakers, which is published by UNESCO in the year 2021. And there are recommendations, almost 18 recommendations for libraries. This is a publication from IPLA, that is the contribution of libraries to education for sustainable development goal, a global knowledge commons for sustainable development, which is headed by a group of scholars, where there are 80 recommendations for libraries, in which they actually spoke about open education, open sources. They spoke about engagement of the librarian in the main academia. Librarians are not, they are not separate, they cannot be separated from academia. And they also spoke about the involvement of the budget, preparation of budget, because a lot of costs are involved over here. As you know, to implement AI in the libraries, there are three things which are very much important. One is infrastructure, and also software and hardware is also there for servers, and the training, exclusive training for the personnel. These are all spoken over there. So with this, I conclude that we may, before applying the AI in the libraries, we must adopt these regulations and guidelines and policies, whatever already is there, and on the basis of that, we have to framework guideline and adopt from their ideas. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Next participant is Samati Sood.
Good afternoon, I am Shamruti. I am librarian of Kerala Chandra College. My topic is strategic AI integration for service optimization in libraries, a collaborative perspective. So, AI is now AI is now operational reality. Most current literature says that most AI adoption is technology driven, but service optimization of the library is the way how efficiently libraries delivering its services so that the services are efficient, user friendly, and aligned to the community needs. But installing an AI tools that will make the services optimized. So there are already the AI needs are there. So a holistic development is needed, including the strategy, ethics, and human-AI collaboration. So there are three dimensions mainly focused. That is technological capabilities embedded with AI tools, and what is our goals of organization as well as the library, and how its policy is developed, and of course how AI is handled by the human. So human-AI collaboration is needed. Here the main stakeholder is librarian who can assess the AI outputs. The objective is to examine the strategic AI integration to optimize the library services. So I have taken different aspects of AI integration of libraries in cataloging, metadata creation, and indexing. We know what is the power of AI tools, that is extracting metadata, classification, number generation, in which reduce times and sort. But where is the librarian's role? That is AI generated metadata sometimes hallucinated, or they are misleading, generating the misinformation. So much review and refinement is required, which can be done by the librarian, which makes the as a collaborative effect the process will be speedy as well as the intellectual control is preserved. And in discovery system and searching, whereas semantic search, relevancy ranking, user specific results are already enabled by the AI systems. But how to design the system to get the optimal output board, there's the librarian's role, and how the search results are efficient, that is evaluated by the librarian. As a collaborative habit, we will get the transparency in the research results. In reference and user support system, AI assistants are playing a great role, but continuous monitoring and doing some accuracy in the search result, specifically in the research data management, it shows that the AI not replacing the librarians, they act as a complementing tool of AI systems, and there are the different areas I have studied. So some I want to add some human AI collaboration library services. So both human and AI is works for that higher efficiency than only AI software tool is used, and balanced personalization, ethical governance is ensured, and limitations is all include that skill gaps among the professionals, excessive reliance on over the human judgment. So AI can significantly optimize library services if strategically integrated, and future is depending on the delivery strategy, ethical responsibility, and continuous human intervention. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next is Mr. Jana from Mr. College.
স্যার বসুন আসছি
The final Martin intelligence father of Alan Martin, father of artificial intelligence. Actually, artificial intelligence focus points on the search optimization, coding system, natural language processing, and knowledge representation, computer version. Component of artificial intelligence, logical and rules-based, pattern-based, deep learning, and neural networks. Component of artificial intelligence. Type of artificial intelligence: AI, artificial intelligence, AGI, artificial intelligence, ASI, artificial super intelligence. Future of the machine learning and towards mind thinking. And three stages of artificial intelligence, machine learning, machine intelligence, and machine consciousness. Artificial intelligence application library, component program, expert system, natural language processing, knowledge representation, automated reasoning, machine learning. Actually, barcode, QR code, pattern recognition, and barcode. Robotics, expert system, artificial intelligence, ontology, Europa, information network system, database, object reference, alphabet, search engine. So application of expert system classification. The full short, knowledge-based interface, and design to serve as a search and navigation tools, biologist. Catalog actually focus করে ইয়াসের টুলকে ফোকাস করে catalog গ্যালারি দিতে reference source reference lectures and pioneer online reference ORA को शामिल है the serve and the academic reference library AI future of the application the people chatbots people sometimes need help for finding information on your website, noting your user on a page for a long time can make recommendation of the hand of stuff. AI future, receptionist, industry leads, and futures. advantage of artificial intelligence can take on stressful and complex work that humans may struggle cannot do. Can complete it faster than a human can most likely to discover unexplored things in outer space, less errors and defects, function and influence. Disadvantage of AI: lack of human touch, lack of ability to replace human jobs, can manufacture and to the operating of can to misleading human scale distribution, make person select artificial context acquisition and very
Thank you very much, Mr. Jana, for your nice presentation. Now I would like to Kajinur Rahman, University of Mumbai.
হ্যাঁ ওদিক থেকে গিয়ে তাহলে তো তাড়াতাড়ি থ্যাংক ইউ বলতে রেজাল্ট চলে আসছে থ্যাংক ইউ
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kajinur Rahman Ali, and today I am presenting our research that is empowering accessibility, the role of free AI tools in braille digitalization. A recent study shows that currently 43 million people worldwide, they are blind due to the despite technological advancement or progress, access to braille documents are limited, and the traditional braille printing is expensive as well as time consuming and not easily scalable. This creates a serious accessibility gap, especially in educational and library professionals. Our study had three major objectives. The first one was to review the recent advancements in AI-driven solutions for braille digitalization and conversion. Second, to assess the effectiveness and accessibility of free AI tools. And third, to examine the challenges such as language barriers and format compatibility, etc. We have adopted exploratory research design and to recognize the free AI tools, and our study focused on evaluating the functional uses, technical capabilities, and potential social and educational impact of the free AI tools. Now coming to the manual braille conversion, before AI integration was adopted, braille conversion relied heavily on manual transcription. This process is heavily labor intensive, time consuming, as well as prone to human error. Now I will show or demonstrate briefly some free AI tools that we as a library professionals can use in our libraries to convert documents into braille form. The first one is braille doc converter. Using this, you just simply need to input or give input your text, and it will within fraction of seconds it will provide the output in braille format. It supports only 6 code in braille code system. Next, the braille translator or braille translator mind. It is a product of the translator mind. It works similarly as well as the braille doc converter. Now the third one is the InfluWest braille translator. The layout or the homepage of the website is very user friendly, and here you can input or give your text, and you can select the output format, Unicode symbols or 8-code braille digitalization 8-code system, or another one that you can choose the grade of the braille output, grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, etc. Now coming to the next tool, that is RoboBraille. Basically, it is an email-based platform. You have to give your query or give your document, upload it, and the output they will give you the output in email. So it is the RoboBrain. Basically, you have to upload your document. That should be should be in any format, in document or in PDF, and they will within 1 hour they will send you the email. I have uploaded my request, and within 1 hour they have sent me the brain output which I can easily emboss. And the next tool, interestingly, this tool works like a, and it also supports the various many languages, including Bengali, Bangla. যেমন আমি লিখেছিলাম আমরা খুবই আনন্দিত এবং খুব সাথে সাথেই এটা খুব সহজেই ব্রেইল আউটপুট দিয়ে দিয়েছিল, আমরা সহজেই এটাকে ডাউনলোড করতে পারি এবং এমবোজও করতে পারি। And the next tool, that is Braille Blaster. It works as a text editor or similar to text editor. And I have given my text, that is arise a code, and in the right hand side it has given me the output in Braille. It has so many things or so many options we can use, and we can use this software as a text editor kind of tool. And the next one is How Many Braille. It is also one kind of text editor type tool, and it works as similar to the previous tool, that is Braille Blaster. So our findings shows that the AI-empowered Braille tools have greatly improved the efficiency of Braille conversion and digitalization, and the open access platform that I have shown, we have shown, LibLouis Braille Blaster. These tools have huge potential, and we can remotely use it from a rural library to a university library from anywhere, and we can cater the services, cater the needs of the physically challenged users. And to conclude, I must say that AI is not a replacement, it's an enabler of inclusive librarianship. Now, these are the sources we have used. Thank you.
Next presenter is Simulation Gupta from CMS.
ওখানে হয়ে গেছে Today I am presenting on artificial intelligence in library ecosystem prospects and perspectives. Perhaps I am the last presenter of this session. Last but one. So, we have already listened to eminent speakers and presenters talking about AI from varied perspectives, and surely come to the conclusion that artificial intelligence is emerging as a transformative force in every field, especially in reshaping the functions, services, and strategic orientation of the libraries worldwide. So my paper is like a summary or the wrapping up of the whole, and examine the prospects and constraints of AI application in library context, exploring their impact on user engagement, information access, resource management, and institutional sustainability. So in the simplest term, AI encompasses computational technologies capable of my study explores the concept of AI, examines examine its applications in libraries, analyze the prospects and constraints of AI in the library ecosystem, and propose strategic responses to optimize AI adoption. The paper is basically based on literature review to synthesize contemporary research on AI applications in library ecosystem. For that, peer-reviewed journal articles, conference proceedings, e-journals, and other policy documents published between 2020 and 2025 were retrieved from the academic databases, and data were extracted on AI applications, observed benefits, challenges, and strategic recommendations, and analyzed thematically to identify key trends and insights, ensuring a comprehensive and evidence-based understanding of the prospects and constraints of AI application in library ecosystem. Scholarly literature over the past decades demonstrates a growing interest in AI as a good technological enabler and a disruptive force in shaping library services, professional roles, and user engagement. Recent studies highlight the transformative potential of generative AI in research assistance, instructional services, and scholarly communication by raising concerns regarding reliability, ethics, and academic integrity. Research on librarians' perspective reveals varying level of organizational readiness influenced by institutional capacity, professional training, and policy frameworks. So this tabular format will provide the mapping of AI applications in library ecosystem. Despite the opportunities, the literature consistently identifies constraints such as data privacy, algorithmic bias, lack of technical expertise, and insufficient policy guidance. Systematic reviews emphasize the need for human-centered AI, transparent governance, and continuous professional development to ensure responsible adoption. Additionally, evolving user perceptions, particularly among students, signal the growing influence of AI on learning and research behaviors, necessitating proactive engagement. As you have listened to the previous lectures from Professor Jana and Professor Ganguly, have noticed the presence of views that is human intervention is important in case of AI adoption. Following is the comparative analysis summarizes the key prospects and constraints identified in the literature. The adoption of AI in the library ecosystem offers transformative prospects, but its implementation is often constrained by several challenges, as I have shown earlier. The strategic planning provides a roadmap for mitigating these challenges. Establishing robust policies and governance framework is essential to guide responsible AI adoption, which includes ethical AI guidelines, data privacy and security policies. As discussed by Professor Jana, we need blockchain system and we need to develop our various models for effective AI application. In case of capacity building and professional development, human and organizational readiness is critical for successful AI integration. Strategic interventions include AI literacy programs, redefining professional roles, and interdisciplinary collaboration. Resolving technical constraints require careful planning and investment, which includes phased AI implementation, open source and interoperable systems, and infrastructure modernization for upgrading hardware, network, and storage capabilities. Ensuring that AI deployment benefits all the stakeholders, it requires attention, ethical, and inclusive design like human in the loop system, AI-assisted service prevents over reliance on automated decisions. Financial constraints can impede AI adoption, which can be mitigated through cost-benefit analysis, external funding, and partnerships. So, in conclusion, we can say that artificial intelligence is no longer just a futuristic concept for libraries. It is actively reshaping how knowledge is organized, accessed, and delivered. The future of libraries lies in embracing AI thoughtfully, turning these constraints into catalysts for growth, collaboration and sustainable transformation. In essence, we can say that AI is not just a tool for libraries, it is a strategic partner in building smarter, more responsive and future-ready knowledge ecosystem. Thank you.
Final presentation, Kapil Newell from Mohit Bharati University.
First, I basically thank you, sir, to accept my paper and giving the opportunity to present my paper that is entitled Evaluating the Accuracy of AI Generated Subject Heading with special reference to Library of Congress Subject Heading. The main research question is that how much accurate of AI generated LCSH, that is Library of Congress Subject Heading, and what is the error when it generates the LCSH, and what is the recall precision ratio of this generated subject heading. For this, to answer the research question, the main objectives of this paper to collect and analyze subject keywords generated by the three AI tools ChatGPT, Gemini, and DeepSeek based on purely book titles. Second objective is that to evaluate and compare the accuracy, error and recall precision ratio of LCSH generated by these three AI tools. The main scope and limitation of this paper, the three tools that are used, mainly three versions, that is ChatGPT 5.2, Gemini 3 and DeepSeek 3.2 were used. Only 50 books, only 50 English book titles are selected, and the selected book titles are evaluating on the Mark 21 650, that is subject added unit tag, and subject $H, $P, and $J. Final verification was completely done from the authority of Library of Congress subject heading bank. For this conduct this research, the main research methodology is that as each tool has instructed that you are a professional cataloger and subject indexer, based on the book titles below, assign Library of Congress subject heading using standard LCSA syntax. Here the three tools are used only authorized LCSA, not used keywords. Use correct subdivision syntax when applicable, where $H is general subdivision, geographical subdivision, and form subdivision. Do not invent new subject heading, only output based on 650 tag and book title below the book title paste here. The query of this each instruction same as for three AI tools. The category mainly selected as that exact match perfectly matched with topic of Library of Congress, related by broader and narrower terms that are selected, accepted alternative, different but valid LCSU, invalid that are completely incorrect. Error type categorized as close but not identical, broad to general, missing subdivision or over subdivision, LCSS does not exist, incorrect topic, and valid but not controlled. Based on the title, the exact match shows that DeepSeek has the highest DeepSeek has both the highest exact match with highest number of output, that is 215, and exact match 85. Whereas ChatGPT shows the 63 exact match out of the 140, and Gemini is 77 is the middle position, that is more total output is 175. Based on the first table, level of accuracy based on exact match. Here is so that DeepSeek shows the best exact match, maximum exact match, but ChatGPT shows the maximum level of accuracy due to the lowest error. Third thing is so that recall and precision ratio. Here recall is the exactness divided by total number of objects from the library copies, and precision ratio is the exactness divided by total number of API assigned SDSH. Here we saw that recall precision ratio is the ChatGPT, Gemini, and DeepSeek has the same level, that is 40 to 55%. Study error, here we show that DeepSeek solution maximum error, ChatGPT and Gemini lowest error. Subdivision, when we see the accuracy of subdivision, here we see that DeepSeek has the exactness, and ChatGPT and Gemini is the mixed solution. Same as accuracy of the, here we see that subdivision accuracy is the same, that is 60%. Study of the error for subdivision. Here we also see that DeepSeek has the most error rather than ChatGPT and Gemini. Overall conclusion is that DeepSeek has super exact match, but the recall has high. So we depend not on DeepSeek. ChatGPT on the other hand, the lowest exact match, but the best for precision ratio. So from the librarian perspective, this research indicates that AI tools should be considered replacement of the human librarian, but it acts as a rather as a decision support system. Librarians still need handle to critical staff, choosing right subject, selecting subdivision, and ensuring every follows rules. While AI tools for the practical and initial subject review, on metadata generation, and saving the time. Final verification and quality control most important from the human librarian. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Rafi. Very nice presentation. So this is the last presentation. So any question from audience? The presenter. Thank you all. Now,
Thank you for all of the presenters, Steven and Clark, Susan, and among them I think one thing that is a really interesting library, just highlighted some, I think, 5 major subjects. Others, I think, all are related to the AI. So thank you audience.
Thank you very much, sir. Now we will start our validation session. I would like to call Sritoma, our anchor, to continue this session. Thank you.
স্যার ব্যাগের মধ্যে ঢুকে দিতে হবে। হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ
এই উত্তম কোথায় তুমি সকাল থেকে তো বাবা খালি তো পাগল হয়ে গেছে ডক্টর তো হয়ে গেছে দেখো
কি বলেছে বলুন তো বাবা? হ্যাঁ বলেছে আমার বেটাকে আমি কি করে চিনবো? সেই আপনার ছেলে কালকে স্কুলে আসবে, আমিও চিন্তা করি।
Good afternoon, everyone. Now we are going to start the presentation. I would like to invite on the dais our honorable chairperson, Professor Shakti Ghosh, Department of Library and Information Science. Volunteers, please come forward and please We are delighted to have with us Professor Shambhash Bhattacharya, Department of Chemistry, Jadavpur University. I would like to introduce Professor Shambhash Bhattacharya is a distinguished academic and academic chemist. Professor Bhattacharya has completed his PhD from IISc Kolkata and pursued postdoctoral research at the University of Colorado, USA. His research focuses on coordination, chemistry and technical results, organometallic chemistry and catalysis. He has published over 160 research papers and supervised 31 PhD scholars. Professor Bhattacharya is recipient of the Shanti Swarup Bhattacharya Prize in 2005. He received Brooks Medal from the Chemical Research Society of India in 2006 and the Acharya Krishna Memorial Award for the year 2019 from the Indian Chemical Society. I request our volunteers to introduce Dr. Shambhash Bhattacharya. I am requesting President of University, Professor Udai Bhattacharya, and Department of Library and Information Science, Jadavpur University, please come on the dais and take your seat. I would like to invite our Advocate General, Dr. Shobhit Mandal, librarian, Prashant Chandra Mahal, Mahavidyalaya. Please come on the dais and take your seat. I would like to invite on the dais Dr. Atul Dash, librarian, Division College I'm requesting Professor Shambhash Bhattacharya sir, please deliver the valedictory address.
বাংলায় না বললেও
আচ্ছা, নমস্কার। প্রথমে আমি ধন্যবাদ জানাই অধ্যাপক উদয়ন ভট্টাচার্যকে, কারণ উনি সাহস করে আমাকে এখানে নিয়ে এসেছেন। আপনারা তো শুনেছেন যে আমি কেমিস্ট্রির লোক, আর এখানে সেমিনার হচ্ছে লাইব্রেরি অ্যান্ড ইনফরমেশন সায়েন্স। কাজে আমি হচ্ছে অড ম্যান আউট। আচ্ছা, তো কাজে আমি কোনো এক্সপার্ট ওপিনিয়ন বা ভিউ দিতে পারবো না, কিন্তু লাইব্রেরি কার না লাগে, পড়াশোনা যখন করেছি লাইব্রেরি আমাদেরও লেগেছে। তো আমি প্রথম মানে আমার পাড়ার সেই লাইব্রেরি যদি বাদ দিই যেখানে গল্পের বই পাওয়া যেত, নাম ছিল আমাদের চিরন্তনী পার্ক, এলাকার নাম চিরন্তনী ক্লাব পাঠাগার। লাইব্রেরিকে আমাদের লোকালিটিতে তখন পাঠাগার লেখা থাকতো। পাঠাগার কথাটার মানে এমনিতে লিটারারি বললে ওখানে বসে পাঠ করা যায়, কিন্তু ওখানে বই নিয়ে এসে বাড়িতে পাঠ করতাম, গল্পের বই। তারপরে সত্যিকারের একাডেমিক ইনস্টিটিউশনে এসে প্রথম লাইব্রেরি দেখলাম এই যাদব, আমি বিএসসি এমএসসি দুটোই এখানে করেছি, যাদবপুর ইউনিভার্সিটিতে সেন্ট্রাল লাইব্রেরি, এবং দেখলাম প্রচুর বই এরকম থাকে স্ট্যাক করা, এবং একটু পুরোনো হলে উপরে একটা লেয়ার অফ ডাস্ট থাকে, কিন্তু তাও ভীষণ মুগ্ধ হয়ে গেছিলাম যে এত বই। তো কিন্তু বইগুলো পেতে একটু অসুবিধা হতো, মানে সিলেক্ট করতে। ওই তখনকার যা নিয়ম, আই এম নট ক্রিটিসাইজিং, আই এম নট রিডিকিউলিং দ্য সিস্টেম এক্সিস্টেড দ্যাট টাইম, কারণ তখনকার ওটাই সিস্টেম ছিল। তো ওই একটা সেই ডান্ডার মতো ছিল, তার মধ্যে সব কার্ড লাগানো থাকতো, আর নাম্বারটা কি একটা অ্যাক্সেশন নাম্বার, একটা আরেকটা কি নাম্বার, হ্যাঁ কল নাম্বার, অ্যাক্সেশন নাম্বার। আর যতদূর মনে আছে দুরকম ভাবে খোঁজা যেত, একটা হচ্ছে অথর সার্চ, আরেকটা হচ্ছে টাইটেল সার্চ। তো সেই সব লিখে লিখে একটা স্লিপ লিখে জমা দিতাম, তারপরে বইটা থাকলে একদিন গিয়ে দেখে দিতেন, নালে বলতেন কেউ নিয়ে গেছে, ওয়েটিং লিস্ট, মানে পরে আর পাওয়া যাবে। তো সেইভাবে। আর আমাদের একটা রিডিং রুম যাদবপুর ইউনিভার্সিটিতে আছে, এখনো আছে আমি জানি, ওইটা আমাদের কাছে ছাত্রদের কাছে খুব প্রিয় ছিল, আমার কাছে তো বটেই, বিকজ আমরা ওইখানে গিয়ে বসে শান্তিতে পড়াশোনা করতে পারতাম, একদম আনডিস্টার্ব। তো এই হচ্ছে আমার যথাযথ একাডেমিক লাইব্রেরির সঙ্গে প্রথম পরিচয়, বিএসসি এমএসসি। তারপর আমি আইএসসিএস, ইন্ডিয়ান অ্যাসোসিয়েশন ফর দ্য কালটিভেশন অফ সায়েন্স, ওখানে একজন আছেন, ওইখানে পিএইচডি করতে যাই। ওখানেও একটা খুব রিচ লাইব্রেরি আছে। আমাদের খুব জার্নাল রুটিনলি দেখতে হতো, যেটাকে টেকনিক্যালি আমরা বলতাম স্ক্যান করা, অনেক জার্নাল। কিন্তু অসুবিধা একটা ছিল জানেন তো, আমি জানি না আপনাদের বোর্ড করছি কিনা, দুদিনের হ্যাঁ একটা অসুবিধা ছিল যে আজকালকার দিনের মতন তো নয়, কোনো একটা পেপার আমার কাজে লাগবে, সেটা বেশিরভাগ ক্ষেত্রে টুকে নিতে হতো। আর না হলে আমাদের ওখানে যারা জেরক্স করতেন, আমি একটু আগে জিজ্ঞেস করছিলাম একজনের নাম তাপস দাপনের, শুনলাম উনি আর নেই, তো তাপস দাকে গিয়ে খুব ধরাধরি করতাম আগে যে আজকেই করে দিন। এবং মোটা বই হলে যেরকম জেরক্সের একটা দিক এরকম বেঁকে যেত লাইন, হ্যাঁ চেপে চেপে করতে হতো, তো বইটা ড্যামেজ হতো, আর জেরক্সটাও যে খুব একটা লেজিবল যাকে বলে ইংরেজিতে, একটা অংশ বেঁকে যেত। যাই হোক, কিন্তু এগুলো বলছে আমার কাছে এগুলো সব সুইট মেমোরিজ অফ ইউজিং দি লাইব্রেরি। তো তারপরে ভাগ্যগুণে বিদেশে গেছিলাম, আমেরিকায় 3.5 বছরের মতন ছিলাম। ওখানকার লাইব্রেরি তো দেখলাম প্রায় একই রকম, কিন্তু ম্যানেজমেন্টটা কম্পিউটারাইজ, অর্থাৎ কোনো বই খুঁজতে গেলে খুব একটা সময় লাগে না, আর জেরক্স ফেসিলিটি অনেক ছিল মাল্টিপল। আমি বিদেশের কথা খুব একটা বলতে চাই না, ভালো ভালো দেশ, ভালো সিস্টেম। তারপরে ফিরে এলাম, 92 সালে এসে জয়েন করলাম, এবং জয়েন করার পরে যখন আমার বিভিন্ন ডিপার্টমেন্টের কলিগদের সঙ্গে আমি নানান রকম ব্যাপারে যুক্ত ছিলাম, তো ফলে আলাপ পরিচয় হতো। এইসব মানে আলাপ পরিচয়ের মাধ্যমে প্রথম জানলাম যে একটা ডিপার্টমেন্ট আছে লাইব্রেরি সায়েন্স। তো আমি প্রথম থেকে ওই সায়েন্স কম্পোনেন্টটা নিয়ে আমার মনের মধ্যে একটা ইয়ে ছিল যে হোয়াট ইজ দি সায়েন্স কম্পোনেন্ট অফ লাইব্রেরি, এবং মনে মনে ভাবলাম নিশ্চয়ই সব নাম্বার ঠাম্বার খেলা যেটাকে বলে চলতি কথায়, ওইখানে একটা কিছু ব্যাপার আছে যেটা খানিকটা সায়েন্টিফিক নলেজ, মানে রিজনিং যাকে বলে, না থাকলে কোনটার পরে কোথায় বসাবো কি হবে, ম্যানেজমেন্টটা খুব মুশকিল হয়ে যায়। তো বোধহয় সেটাই সত্যি, আমি জানি না, বা হাফ সত্যি। তো সেই ব্যাপারটাই কিন্তু কালে কালে এখন কম্পিউটারে মাধ্যমে বোধহয় বেশিরভাগ করা হয় বলে আমার ধারণা। এবং এই যে এআই নিয়ে এত কথা শুনে আমার খুব ভালো লাগলো। আমি তো রেজিস্টার্ড পার্টিসিপেন্ট নয়, এসে ওই ওনার বিদ্যার্থী বাবুর দু একটা স্লাইড দেখলাম, খুব ভালো লাগলো। এইচ ইন্ডেক্স নিয়ে ওনার যে অ্যানালিসিস খুব একদম অ্যাপ্রোপ্রিয়েট। আর একটি ছেলে পরে ব্রেইল সিস্টেম নিয়ে বললো, যেটা এআই দিয়ে ব্রেইলে ট্রান্সলেট করা যায়, এবং আমাকে উদয়নবাবু একটু কমপ্লিমেন্ট করলেন অ্যাবাউট দি প্রসিডিওর, খুব ভালো। কাজে আমি যদি কেমিস্ট্রির লোকে আমার অল্প অল্প শুনে একটু একটু ভালো লেগে থাকে, তাহলে যারা আপনারা দুদিন ধরে শুনছেন, আমি মনে হয় তারা তো অনেক বেশি উপকৃত হয়েছে, তাই না? আমার কিন্তু খুব ভালো লেগেছে। আর এই এআই জিনিসটা হচ্ছে আজকের দিনে একটা, যাকে ইংরেজিতে বলা হয়, বলে বাংলা দিবস, ইংরেজিতে কিছু কিছু শব্দ এসে যায় যে আনঅ্যাভয়েডেবল কম্পোনেন্ট অফ কম্পিউটার ড্রিভেন টেকনোলজি। আজকে এআই ছাড়া তো গুগলে যদি এক্ষুনি টাইপ করে যে লাইব্রেরি কাকে বলে, যে ফার্স্ট অ্যান্সার উইল কাম ফ্রম এআই, একদম অবধারিত হয়। এখন এটাকে অ্যাভয়েড করার কোনো জায়গা নেই, কিন্তু একটা কশন আছে, তা আপনারা আমার থেকে বেশি জানেন যে কিভাবে ইউজ করবেন, কি কাজে ইউজ করবেন, এবং কতটা কিভাবে সতর্কতার সঙ্গে ইউজ করবেন। এটা খুব একটা সিরিয়াস ইস্যু। তো সেইটা আমার ধারণা নিশ্চয়ই সেইভাবেই মানুষ ট্রেন হয় যাতে সঠিকভাবে ব্যবহার করে। কিন্তু এআই জানবো না, কিন্তু লাইব্রেরি ম্যানেজমেন্টের সঙ্গে যুক্ত থাকবো, এটা বোধহয় আর চলবে না বলে আমার ক্ষুদ্র বুদ্ধিতে, মানে নন লাইব্রেরি সায়েন্স পার্সন হয়ে আমার যেটা মনে হয়েছে। তো সেইটা মনে হয় এটাকে শিখতেই হবে, না শিখলে তো চলা যাবে না। আর আজকের দিনে লাইব্রেরি কত উন্নত হয়েছে, সেই আমি ভাবি যে আমাদের শুরুতে যেরকম ভাবে বই নেওয়া, ফেরত দেওয়া, দেরি হলে ফাইন দেওয়া সব ছিল, এখন তো ঘরে বসে ডিজিটাল লাইব্রেরি, এই যে করোনার সময় আমরা ঘরে বসে অ্যাক্সেস করতে পেরেছি। এখন আমরা অফিসে বসে আমাদের রিসার্চ জার্নাল গুলো অ্যাক্সেস করতে পারি, যে পেপারটা দরকার সেটাকে স্ক্রিনে এনে পড়তে পারি। আর যদি একটু বেশি ভালোবেসে ফেলি পেপারটা, কিংবা ভালো লেগে যায়, দরকারি মনে হয়, তাহলে সেটা ডাউনলোড করে বা প্রিন্ট করে নিতে পারি। এই অ্যাডভান্টেজ আমরা যখন শুরু করেছিলাম তখন ভাবতেই পারিনি যে একটা দিন আসবে। কাজে আমার ধারণা ওই টাইম, সময়ের সঙ্গে অগ্রগতির সঙ্গে আমাদের এই টেকনোলজি বেসড লাইব্রেরি ম্যানেজমেন্ট আরো অনেক বেশি উন্নত হবে, এবং আমরা যেটাকে ইংরেজিতে বলি উইল বি অ্যাট পার উইথ দি লিডিং লাইব্রেরিজ অল ওভার দি ওয়ার্ল্ড। আমার ধারণা, কারণ এটা খুব একটা বেশি কষ্টকর নয়। আর মানুষের ব্রেন তা কোন দেশের জন্ম তার, বরঞ্চ ভারতীয় ব্রেন আমার ধারণা অন্যান্য অনেক তথাকথিত উন্নত দেশের ব্রেনের থেকে অনেক বেশি কার্যকরী। আমার একটা বিশ্বাস আছে, বা আমি সেটা প্রত্যক্ষ করেছি আমার ছাত্রছাত্রী কলিগ তাদের মাধ্যমে। আর বেশি বলবো না, আমি খুব একটা বেশি বক্তৃতা করতে পারি না। তো যারা দুদিন ধরে, আমার শুধু মনে হচ্ছে বলছিল বসে বসে, যে যারা দুদিন ধরে শুনলেন তারা কতটা কি এনজয় করেছেন জানি না, কিন্তু আমি যেটুকু সময় এসে দু চারটে জিনিস একটু শুনলাম, তাতে আমার কিন্তু যথেষ্ট ভালো লেগেছে। আর আপনারা তো সাবজেক্টেরই লোক, আশা করি আপনারা অনেক বেশি উপকৃত হবে, এবং আপনারা যেটুকু যা নলেজ যেটা বৃদ্ধি পেল এটা অ্যাটেন্ড করে, সেটা কাজে লাগাবেন, যাতে ইন্টেলিজেন্ট লাইব্রেরি আমাদের দেশে আরো বেশি বেশি করে তৈরি হয় এবং সঠিকভাবে ম্যানেজ হয়। এই বলে আমি শেষ করি। অনেক ধন্যবাদ।
Thank you, sir. I'd like to request Dr. Shobhan Mandal, please brief us about the seminar.
Good afternoon to all of you. Respected chairperson, distinguished dignitaries, eminent speaker, honored guests, colleagues, and dear participants. It's my great privilege to present the report of the Rapporteur General for the 2 days international seminar on intelligent libraries, harnessing AI-driven future, held on 20th and 21st February 2026. This academic gathering brought together scholars, librarians, researchers, and library professionals to share ideas and discuss how artificial intelligence is shaping and transforming today's library environment. The inaugural program commenced with the welcome address delivered by Dr. Ranjan Samanto, General Secretary of the Universal Reading, who highlighted the purpose of the seminar and emphasized the growing relevance of intelligent technologies in modern knowledge systems. The seminar was inaugurated by Honorable Professor D.R.D. Prasad, former professor and head DRTC ISI Bangalore, who inspired the audience with his thought-provoking reflections on the transformation of library science and urgent need to adapt to emerging technological paradigms. Our distinguished chief guest, Professor Vishwanti Panikari, addressed different aspects of AI, including automated library operations and services from past to present. The seminar director, Professor Udan Bhattacharya, highlights environmental and social aspects of AI that aligns to the objective of the seminar. Seminar President Dr. Kinjogini বিশ্বাস emphasized institutional responsibility regarding use of AI in educational institutions. Honorable Professor Parthasarathi Mukhopadhyay, keynote speaker of this seminar, highlights the mechanism of AI in information retrieval. He also mentioned different technical aspects of AI, including RAG, LLM, etc. The inaugural session concluded with a vote of thanks delivered by Dr. Shapun Khan. The seminar was a great success with 6 technicals, including 3 parallel sessions and 1 panel discussion. More than 48 papers were presented by eminent speakers, research scholars, and students. The seminar included a number of invited speakers and all the respected experts of the library information science whose thoughtful talks added great value to the program and enriched the discussion throughout the event. Technical session one was co-chaired by Professor Durgashankar Rath from Vidyasagar University and Dr. Jiaur Rahman from Rabindra Bharati University. This session began with an invited lecture by Professor Saptarshi Ghosh, University of North Bengal, who discussed contemporary challenges and opportunities in library science professionals while implementation of AI in their libraries. The session featured multiple scholarly presentations covering topics such as interdisciplinary indicators, AI literacy, future-ready higher education, institutional preparedness for AI adoption, scientific analysis, publication trends, and professional skill requirements. Parallel technical session 1 was jointly co-chaired by Dr. Shanad Bhattacharya of Vishwabharati University and Dr. Praveen Karki from the University of Gourbango. This session was enriched with the discussion of bibliometric analysis, AI-enabled library operations, user perceptions, smart library models, digital archives, smart circulation systems, and so on. Technical session 2 was co-chaired by Professor Subhato Kumar Das from the Jadavpur University, and this session was opened and with an invited lecture by Professor Durgashankar Rath from Vidyasagar University. Professor Rath discussed on various issues of AI and emerging technologies in libraries. Papers discussed in this session including agentic AI interfaces for libraries, community-centric intelligence services, etc. Parallel technical session 2 was also co-chaired by Dr. Shravana Ghosh from Jadavpur University and Dr. Tapun Gauri from University of North Bengal. This session enriched us with discussions of diverse interdisciplinary topics such as scientific studies, text mining, sustainable AI development, automated indexing, cyber awareness, etc. Panel discussion was jointly moderated by Professor Subhato Kumar Das from Jadavpur University and Professor Manoj Kumar Sinha from Assam University. The session enriched us by 4 distinguished experts such as Dr. Narayan Chandra Ghosh from IIM Kolkata, Dr. Sumit Kumar Jalan from IIT Kharagpur, Professor Sudhir Bhattacharya from Rabindra Bharati University, and Dr. Sushant Banerjee from West Bengal State University. The discussion highlighted the importance of responsible adoption of intelligent technologies in library environment. The day 2 began with an interactive session conducted by Dr. Babu Sutradhar, librarian, IIT Kharagpur. Dr. Sutradhar with his team highlights different aspects of National Digital Library of India, including individual registration, NDLI club membership, and so on. A special invited lecture was chaired by Dr. Bordali Rajudri from Netaji Suভাষ Open University, and this session featured Sri Vishwajit Pan from USA in online mode, who spoke on data science, AI application, and industry perspectives on intelligent information systems. Before proceeding to the next session, in order to pay homage and respect to the martyrs of Bhasha Divas, the member of Universal Living, Dr. Madhushri Ghosh and Mr. Supriti Das sang two songs with which is joined by all the dignitaries and other participants in the hall. It's an immense pleasure for us that Dr. Ubi Rai, chairperson, and Abhijit Noskar, convener of the study circle group, make it happen for the first time that the study circle of Universal Living take place in physical mode, and which marks its 50th episode with the gracious presence of Professor Arun Kumar Chakraborty, Department of Library and Information Science, NSOU, as the president of this session, and Dr. Shantanu Ganguly, Director, HDFC Library, Ashoka University, as the invited speaker. Dr. Ganguly talks on different aspects of AI implementation in libraries in the context of his very own library of Ashoka University. Before starting of the technical session 3, a health awareness program on thyroid and its related issues was also conducted by Peerless Hospital, Kolkata. Technical session 3 was co-chaired by Dr. Arvind Maiti from University of Calcutta and Dr. Rajesh Das from the University of Bardhaman. In this session, two invited speakers, Dr. Vidyarthi Datta from Vidyasagar University and Dr. Sitranka Jana from University of Kolkata, delivered their thoughts about citation index, H-index, solventries, vector space model, cloud frequency, AI-NS, blockchain technology, etc. This session includes discussions on AI applications in ALIs, policy frameworks for open universities, AI-driven library management, strategic integration of AI services, AI-generated subject headings, and so on. Parallel technical session 3 was co-chaired by Dr. Kaushik Ghosh from Vishwanath University and Dr. Vishwajit Das from University of Gourgaon. This session highlights on strengths and weakness of AI applications, web tools for resource management, socially responsible AI integration, etc. And this valedictory session also is chaired by Dr. Saptarshi Ghosh, Professor, University of North Bengal, with the valedictory address delivered by Professor Thomas Bhattacharya, Professor, Department of Chemistry, Dalip University. In conclusion, the seminar highlighted how artificial intelligence is transforming libraries into intelligent, user-focused knowledge centers. Discussions emphasize skill development, ethical technology use, and collaboration. The event strengthened our commitment to collaborative effort, collaborative working, and shared responsibility in advancing innovative and future-ready library systems. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Mondal, for your comprehensive report. May I now request Dr. Apurva Das to give us a vote of thanks.
না সার্টিফিকেটটা পরে নাকি নাকি লাস্ট
সার্টিফিকেট আগে দিয়ে ছবি এই আগে সার্টিফিকেট ডিস্ট্রিবিউশন তারপরে ভোট অফ থ্যাঙ্কস
না না একটা দুটো দিন
সার্টিফিকেট ডিস্ট্রিবিউশন
যে ফার্স্ট প্রেজেন্টটা তাকে দিয়ে
I am requesting Professor Samaresh Bhattacharya sir. I'm going to call the names. Please come forward and collect your certificates.
রঞ্জন এটা দেখে দাও পরে কাজে লাগবে তাই না? আরে কাজে লাগবে ওখানে আবার বললো
পৌলমী পাল, দেবকান্ত হালদার, আকাশ হাজরা, চৈতালি ঘোষ, অম্বিয়া সান্যাল, জিতু ভুইয়া, জিতু ভুইয়া, সোনালী দত্ত, কিশোর দে, ডক্টর সুকন্যা নস্কর, রুম্পা পাল, নবনীতা রক্ষী,
পাল আছে
ডক্টর কুমারিকা ভট্টাচার্য মহন্ত, সুবর্ণা মোস্তাফা,
বড় করে ক্লাস
নীলাঞ্জনা মণ্ডল, প্রিয়া কর্মকার, জয়শ্রী পাত্র, ব্রিটিশ চন্দ্র বল, ইরফান মল্লিক, বিমান বড়াল,
না ওর না ওর নিজেরও আছে
বিমান বড়াল, ডক্টর নিবেদিতা ভট্টাচার্য সাহু, ডক্টর অভিক রয়, গৌতম লিন্ডা, বিশ্বজিৎ মোদক, তনুশ্রী লক্ষ্মী,
গোবিন্দ
অন্বেষা ভট্টাচার্য, ডক্টর পল্লবী সরকার, মনিরুল ইসলাম, দীপালি সিং, তৃষা দাস,
মলয়কান্তি প্রামাণিক, ডক্টর মধুশ্রী ঘোষ উপাধ্যায়, সমহতি সুর, বিশ্বজিৎ জানা, সঞ্জয় মণ্ডল, কাজীনুর রহমান আলী, স্বপ্নদীপ চ্যাটার্জি, শিউলি সেনগুপ্ত, রাকিব দিবক, কৌশিক সামন্ত, তন্ময় মণ্ডল, অনিন্দিতা ঘোষ, শান্তনা মিস্ত্রি, শুভ্রা, স্মৃতি সরকার, রানা সাহা, দেবস্মিতা সর্দার, দেবস্মিতা সর্দার, কাকলি সোরেন, সৌমি সাহা, কৌস্তব চক্রবর্তী, ডক্টর অতনু মণ্ডল, ডক্টর অতনু মণ্ডল, শ্রেয়া ঠাকুর, ডক্টর গায়ত্রী পাল, ডক্টর অতনু দাস, ডক্টর সৌমেন মণ্ডল, বঙ্গশ্রী দেব, বঙ্গশ্রী দেব, ডক্টর অরিজিৎ দাস, Dr. Arijit Das, Abhijit Noskar, Shubham Das, Dr. Shantosri Bosu, Dr. Shantosri Basu, Devolina Bishwas, Devolina Bishwas,
তোদের কি পেপারের নাম
Rupali Rupasmita Pradhan, Jaya Sharma, Supriti Das, Supriti Das, Chitama Ghosh, Now I request Atanu Das kindly give vote of thanks.
Hello, thank you. Respected chairs, distinguished resource person, esteemed delegates, honored guests, faculty members, dear colleagues, beloved students and friends. A very good afternoon to all of you. On behalf of Universal Briefing and Murli Bhatt Girls College, Kolkata, it's my proud privilege to propose a vote of thanks at the end of our 2 days international seminar on intelligent libraries harnessing AI-driven future. At the outset, I express my deepest gratitude to our respected innovator, Professor A.R.D. Prasad sir, former professor and head DRTC ISI Bangalore, for graciously inaugurating this seminar. I sincerely thank to Honorable Chief Guest, Professor P. Shanti Manigrami, Department of Library and Information Science, University of Calcutta, for his valuable words and encouragement. We are deeply grateful to our distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Parthasarathi Mukhopadhyay, Head Department of Library and Information Science, University of Kalyani, accepting our invitation to serve as keynote speaker. I extend my respectful gratitude to our seminar president, Dr. Kinjal Vishwas, Principal, Murli Girls College, for our constant institutional support for this seminar. A very special gratitude must be expressed to our seminar director, Professor Uday Bhattacharya, President of Universal Briefing and Head of the Department of Library and Information Science. Sir's constant support, leadership, guidelines to help us to organize this seminar. We are also thankful to Dr. Shaunesh Bhattacharya, Professor, Department of Chemistry, Jadavpur University, for his valedictory address. Thank you, sir. I also extend sincere thanks to Dr. Ranjan Samanto, General Secretary of Universal Briefing and Library and Naumali and Mahavidyalaya, and Dr. Kamal Khan, Joint Secretary, Universal Briefing, Library of Bharatiya College, for his constant effort to organizing this international seminar. I extend my deepest respect and sincere appreciation to our distinguished resource person who have traveled from the different parts of India and abroad, present physically or in online mode. Your presence has truly given us seminar and international dimension. I was thankful to the members of the panel discussion sessions, and I offer my heartfelt gratitude to the authorities of Jadavpur University for providing us with this prestigious academic platform for hosting this seminar
that adds immense value of our deliberation. I also wish to thank all paper presenters, participants, professionals, researchers, scholars, colleagues, practitioners, my respected senior, dear classmates, and our beloved students. Your active participation reflects the collaborative commitment of our community to reimagine libraries in the age of artificial intelligence. My sincere thanks goes to organizing committee, advisory boards, session chairs, rapporteur and his team, different team members, technicians, volunteers, every individual who have directly or indirectly helped us. Their collective efforts reflect your teamwork and professional commitment. I would also like to sincerely acknowledge the support of our collaborators, well-wishers, financial supporters, and institutional partners whose encouragement made it possible for us to organize this seminars. Finally, I express my gratitude to each and one of you present here today. Your presence, participation, and intellectual engagement are the true success of this seminar. I once again extend my sincere thanks to everyone, and please forgive me if I miss anyone. Thank you all.
Without your ideas, and coordination, this seminar will not have been successful. Thank you everyone. Have a great day.